Greetings, well met. Light be with you, King's Honor friend. What can I do for you? Hey guys, what's up? Mad Season here, back with another stream for you. Hey Gregory Gregington, what's up? Mad Season here, back with another stream for you. Hey J Lobello, oh I fucked it up. Hey J Lobello, what's up? Mad Season here, back with another stream for you. Hey guys, how's it going? First off, I'd like to start off with a little bit of an apology. I had to cut stream. For those of you who were here yesterday, I had to cut stream kind of unexpectedly. Had some IRL stuff come up during BLIZZCON. But we're back, and I figured what we would do today is we would start off this stream with a reaction. So, if you were here for yesterday, we watched the intro opening ceremony, at least for the most part. I had to leave during the retail stuff. So, of course, nothing of value was lost. I'm joking. I actually have no idea what the hell is going on with retail, but I figured if you guys wanted to, what we could do right now before we get into our leveling goodness here on Ausmaga, we're going to watch the classic panel in its entirety. I have no idea what's going on with Classic other than what we saw in the opening ceremony. So I've had many questions already, but the answer right now is I don't know. All I know is it's Cataclysm Classic, no Classic Plus, and Season of Discovery. And in Season of Discovery, there's going to be like a Black Fathom Deeps raid, and also there's like Warlock tanks or Mage healers, which already kind of I have some reservations about already, but we're gonna give them a shot here, and we're gonna watch the panel and we're going to react to it. So reaction content, and you guys are gonna see. I'm a slowpoke as usual, but you guys are gonna see the Monotone Madness's reaction live here on stream. Classic minus, says Skogash in chat. I heard classic divided. People are going all in with the memes already. Oh god, I'm kind of scared about what we're going to see here. ZF run. I'm never doing a dungeon ever again. Are you kidding me? Did you see the last ZF run? Hell to the nah. Am I ever risking it for the biscuit? No way. I'm never doing a dungeon ever. Well, I don't know. Maybe another dungeon, but I'm not sure if I'm gonna try ZF again. Nick Blade, thank you for the tier 1 for 3 months, my main man. Okay, well. Let's load her up here. I just wanted to do the intro with this character, but I'm going to log out here. As you can see, we got full rested. So we're ready to go, and we're going to hit 46, probably 47 today if I had to wager. But we're going to start with the react. So let me go ahead and load her up. Okay. I made it into the hardcore compilations. What compilations? To which are you referring, CDZ? Oh my god, that's amazing. Let me load up Chrome. Actually, I already have it loaded up. I know this is a sin, but I'm actually gonna pause the Stormwind music. I'm sorry. You guys want to do a reaction? People have been requesting reacts for quite a while, so this will be the first one I've ever done. Actually, we're going to watch the What's Next panel's 40-minute long video, and I'm going to pause it and commentate on it. I guess technically yesterday was my first react, but I couldn't really I didn't want to pause since it was a live stream. I felt like that would have been annoying for you guys. This one we will pause though, because this is yesterday's news already. Okay, let's do volume level first. How's our volume? This okay? Higher, lower? It's kind of loud right now because there's music playing. So okay, before she starts, all right, I have to pause, you guys. I already have a problem with this. It hasn't even started. I already have a problem with this. So yesterday I did see the opening ceremony, and they said Warlock tanks, Mage healers, and you can get different abilities and stuff. Already I kind of have a problem with this because part of the class identity with World of Warcraft vanilla is that classes have weaknesses. So if you're able to alter your abilities, what's naturally going to happen is that people are going to cover for the weaknesses of their classes. We've had this discussion before. Weaknesses are not flaws. Weaknesses are just as important as strengths in class identity. People have been saying that this is Classic Plus here, and I guess we'll find out. And I know that everybody has a different idea of what Classic Plus is, or the spirit of vanilla. Everybody brings up the spirit of vanilla all the time, but nobody can really seem to define it. But I think what it is, what most people would agree upon, is that it's class fantasy. Class identity, I feel like it's pretty strong in vanilla. You know, you have mages, that's the big CC class. Rogues, that's the stealth bursty class. Warriors, that's the juggernaut class. Paladins, that's the Netflix class. Druids, they're the versatility class. Shamans are the I hit 2 buttons and one-shot any class in the game class. Warlocks can be kind of, I guess warlocks are already kind of tanky. But this kind of gets into an issue with retail for me. Over time, it seemed to me that the developers started to feel that weaknesses in classes are flaws, and they started to remove them from the game. If you want to play a caster DPS in vanilla that's slippery and you can kind of kite and get away, you play a mage. And if you want to play a caster that's kind of tanky, you play a warlock. If you want to play a high damage melee that's a little bit squishy, you play a rogue. If you want to play a high damage melee that's more kind of juggernaut but less mobility rather, you play a warrior. And the fact that warlocks don't really have the best mobility, in fact they have really like no mobility at all, is part of what defines them. And I think that in a large part is the spirit of vanilla. So people have been calling this Classic Plus. We haven't even started the presentation yet, but if this is the case with Season of Discovery, I vehemently disagree, because it's going to turn it into retail balance in a lot of ways to where everybody can do everything. That's one of the issues I had with retail, is that everybody has a speed boost, everybody has an oh shit button, everybody has a big DPS cooldown, everybody can use heroism because you have drums, and battle res if you have engineer. At least that was the case in BFA. I'm not sure. I haven't played Dragonflight, so that's one of my issues with class balance in current game. I feel like they don't really have that much identity because everybody can do everything, and it seemed to me that nobody really had glaring weaknesses anymore, because the developers got into this mindset, weaknesses equals flaw. Absolutely not. Weaknesses are a huge part of the identity of classes, in my opinion. But let's start.
BLIZZCON, hi! My name is Ana Resendes, and I am one of the 2 lead software engineers on the World of Warcraft class.
She's wearing Horde colors as well, so this is already triggering me for the Alliance. Okay, so I just got to say that.
Today, I will be joined by 3 other of my members of the Classic team. Josh Greenfield, our senior producer. Nora Valera,
my
fellow lead software engineer.
Where's the guy who changes? Hang on. Who's the one who changes the pictures of women into fruit here? Because we got to give extra shout out to that person.
And Tim Jones, our team's lead designer. It is an honor for us to represent the Classic team and talk to you about so many of the things we're working on WoW Classic. So today, let's talk about the Classic journey so far, plus Cataclysm Classic.
Turn up the volume? Absolutely. I'm sorry. How's this, you guys?
And our new season of Discovery. Yeah. So, you know, WoW Classic was announced at BLIZZCON 6 years ago. And ever since that day, the team worked really hard to bring those precious memories of WoW
I remember
to
this.
you and to me.
This is a great day.
The Classic journey officially started when you joined us in 2019 back in Azeroth, creating a new character.
No, actually, if you're a main character special streamer, it started in May of 2019, okay? Because we got special privileges and we got into the beta. Because we're more important people, of course.
Having a good wand and being careful of how many mobs you pull at a time. We went through the journey of getting your first mount and feeling like you were riding the most powerful machine, making all those level 10s jealous of your speed. Eventually, we hit 60 levels, And we went on to face some of the most iconic challenges, including the
That's right, it's all very important. Grinding in the world, not pulling too many mobs. Leveling is so important, you guys. Except, of course, in Burning Crusade Classic, because we don't have enough time to play video games.
himself.
Sorry, you knew I was going to complain about microtransaction at least once. I just wanted to get it out of the way in the beginning of the video, okay?
Lord Ragnaros. We ran the gong of Anchorage and saw new Scar Lords walking among us. We completed our journey at level 60 by adventuring into Naxxramas with 39 other of our friends. In 2021,
Naxxramas was Pog, as the kids say these days.
Stepped forward into a new world to face the Burning Legion. In Outland, we learned to fly and see the world from a different perspective. And after killing many Talbot, we contested Illidan, and turns out, you know, maybe we were prepared after all. Later on, we explored the coldest.
That's what Illidan said in the cinematic, you guys.
We arrived to Nordrend via boat of Zeppelin, and we started hearing about the presence of the Lich King. We became masters of vehicles, and if you're
I
like
didn't.
me,
I quit at
you
BC, you
press
guys,
that
so
red
I can't identify with this part.
Yeah. Oops. All to prepare ourselves for the ultimate combat and defeat the Lich King on top of Icecrown Citadel. You know, as you heard earlier from our executive producer, Holly, our journey will continue into Cataclysm Classic in 2024. The Classic journey started with you as a love letter to the WoW community. We asked.
Am I alone on this? But I wasn't surprised that Cataclysm Classic was going to come out, but I'm just not sure how popular it'll be. Because at this point, let's just think about this. We're going to have Hardcore Classic. We're going to have Classic Era. We're going to have Season of Discovery. And we're also going to have Cataclysm Classic. That's 4 versions of Classic at this point. And to me, especially with the old world changes and a lot of the class balance changes and the removal of RPG elements, I feel like Cataclysm is kind of closer to retail than it is to vanilla WoW. In spirit, at least. I know that Cataclysm was released in, 2010, right? Which is 6 years after vanilla. So, and it's now 2023. So it's, in timeline, it's closer released to vanilla, but Cataclysm just kind of feels closer to retail. And if you want to count retail WoW, that's 5 versions of WoW we have going at this point. And I'm just not sure. I mean, we'll see ultimately, but I'm not sure how populated Cataclysm Classic will be because I've already heard that Wrath Classic is kind of having issues here and there. I think maybe we're getting to that point to where maybe it's too much. Do you guys think? Do you think it's too much? Is the player base going to be split too much from this? That's my fear with all of this. 5 versions of WoW now.
That's what you wanted. You responded to us, and we listened. And as we move onward, we look to bring new classic experiences to life, Cata and beyond. We're driven by smart changes as informed by you. So this is Cata for you. You know, but
so there's going to be some changes here.
They did bring into Cataclysm Classic.
They did preview
Let's talk
that.
About some of the features that will be returning as your journey to the new level cap to 85. So goblins will be joining the Horde. Worgans will be joining the Alliance.
This goblin.
Worgans, go! Cataclysm also unlocks a bigger combination of classes and races. For players that like to play as a Night Elf Mage, your time is now. Transmogs
I played a Night Elf Mage.
Cataclysm. Start getting those ideas ready for your next Transmog contest. For the Explorers, there's also where archaeology makes its debut. And for our PvP fans,
the crowd doesn't really seem into it. Yeah. Oh, there's one guy.
The world will be changed after Sharding of Deathwing. No giant swords just yet, but big changes to Azeroth nonetheless. Along with graphical improvements, literally thousands of new quests await you across different continents. And of course, you will also be able to unlock flying Azeroth. As the world changes, it comes with some of the most iconic dungeons and raids that you have ever experienced. All in all, this comes with 5 new zones, 10 new dungeons, and 7 new raids. And speaking of those raids,
and 40 less
had a hugely
RPG
varied
elements.
opening tiers of raiding, including Bastion of Twilight, where after defeating our two-headed mage Cho'Gall, a surprise appearance from Sinestra awaits. Later, we will venture into Firelands, soaring through rings of fire against Alice Razor, and seeing Ragnaros take his first baby steps. They grow up so quickly. This is just some of what we know, but what are we bringing new to Classic? What's new for Cataclysm Classic? We have seen a ton of positive feedback in the community around the new Titan Rune dungeon system in Grad, or as you might know it as Heroic Plus, allowing you new deterministic.
Do you guys remember in original Cataclysm, the dungeons were like really, 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 really hard on release? Well, they might talk about this, but they eventually nerfed them because they're like too hard for a lot of people. But yeah, the dungeons in Cataclysm on release were actually like no effing joke. They're like a Mythic Plus in a way. They're Mythic Dungeons before Mythic Dungeons came to the game. Especially that wind one. Oh my god.
So we're excited to bring the spirit of those forwards into Cataclysm for you to experience these new takes on Cataclysm dungeons. We will be making updates to the guild advancement system introduced in Cataclysm. We want to ensure that guilds that are on the smaller side are not left behind. In past years, we heard from you about wanting to have collections UI in Classic. So we're happy to have introduced that in our final patch of Grad. And now transmogs will live in it too, and they're gonna be account-wide. So get all those alts together and get all that gear.
Okay.
Classic give us the opportunity to revisit the cadence at which
that wasn't in this collection system wasn't in Cataclysm. My memory is failing me here. Maybe that was released later or something. I forget.
patches.
I know that mounts were account wide in Cataclysm.
I think
Is she just going over like what happened in original Cataclysm, or is she like going over changes right now?
know when a patch has overstayed its welcome, which is why we're excited to announce that Cataclassic will be experienced at a faster rate, faster than the original. And with that, we're also making changes.
Oh, she is going under. Okay, I see. Faster passions, cadence, and faster leveling to 80.
But these are just some of the
What is the fastest way to level to 80, if I may ask you guys? What is the fastest way to level? Do you guys know?
are coming to
Is it questing? Is it dungeons? Or is it your MasterCard?
Cataclysm Classic. We also have other topics of discussion in the team. But as we said, WoW Classic started as a love letter to the community, and we continue to look to you and you to provide great feedback. So if you're here at BLIZZCON, please swing back the Darkmoon Fair that is over there. There's a mailbox where you can submit any questions you have. And for those of you at home, talking to you, there's going to be open threads in all the WoW forums in every region. And we look forward for your thoughts about all things classic.
Okay.
Thank you again for taking this journey with us as we venture forward into our mysterious future. Speaking of the amazing contributions from the community, let's talk about hardcore. Yeah.
Here we go, baby. So I don't really have much to say about Cataclysm Classic. I will not be playing Cataclysm, as you could probably tell. I'm not too into it. I'm more interested in, well, what she's going to talk about now, hardcore mode, and also Season of Discovery. But I personally, if you guys are going to play Cataclysm Classic, it didn't really seem like the crowd was into it. I don't know. So poo on me, I suppose. I suppose Blizzard knows more about the community than I do. But I hope that you guys enjoy it. My worries with Cataclysm Classic, it doesn't seem like anybody really cares. You know what I mean? Look how many people are in the crowd right here. This is actually the perfect place to pause it. There's like one guy who went, woo! This isn't as poor of a reception as something as, say, like Diablo Immortal, but there doesn't really, it seems like they kind of missed the crowd here, in my opinion. They kind of missed what the crowd was expecting here so far. Unless they have like a hold applause button or sign somewhere that that's not in frame. But no, the crowd doesn't really seem to be into it. I, however, am more interested in hardcore mode, as you guys know, and Season of Discovery. So let's see what happens here.
Hardcore. Yeah.
Okay, there we go.
So I have a question for
Perfect.
people here.
People are into
Who
hardcore.
here has made it to level 16 hardcore?
Oh, don't ask that question.
Yeah, that's very impressive.
Really
Impressive.
We have to talk about disconnects here first, okay? And as of this recording, I do not have a 60 in hardcore. However, we've had some internet connection issues, okay? So I want to set for the record here. We would have 5 60s by now at this point.
But, okay, who here has died before level 16
Yeah, me here. Yes, disconnects.
Yeah.
Disconnects. Invalid.
Me too. You and I, my friends, that has happened. But in fact, you're not alone. Yeah.
Oh, see, look at that. See? Proof. Hunter is the hard. I've been telling you guys this. Hunter is the hardest class to play. This is mathematical proof here, okay? Warrior, second hardest. I've told you this, you guys. I've been trying to convince you of this. Hunter is the hardest class to play. Irrefutable mathematical proof. As you can see. Shaman is obviously the easiest, is what this means. So you guys got to give me props for playing the hardest, you know?
Fernet's information of data here. I do not have a data table for this, but let's take a look at some reenactments of the 3 most common environmental deaths in hardcore.
Falling, drowning, and pillager. Drowning, yes.
Look at their breath meter.
Ooh.
Or maybe you were
lava.
Typing in the chat in Ironforge and became one with the Great Forge.
Log out. You're in the rested area. Log out.
Or you misjudged the distance and gravity gave you a moral reminder.
Okay, well, you're playing a priest, so you should levitate there, you casual.
Yeah, I mean,
good God. What is wrong with you?
There are some dumb ways to die, you know, but...
I mean, you're playing a priest, and you die to fall damage. There should, I mean, I'm sorry. There's just something wrong with that.
On the opposite side, there are so much more heroic ways to die. And we have been super excited to see.
I'm joking. I'm being mean for no reason. I'm not actually that mean.
Makura. Yeah.
Makura has been very, I would say this too, to give props where it's due. Makura was a great idea. It is probably one of the most entertaining things to watch World of Warcraft related period over the past 20 years. Duels to the death, and the recent tournament here by OTK and Starforge, they actually had, between all their streams, 300,000 people tuning into the Makura dueling tournaments. So the Makura idea, I believe, was not born from the community. This was something implemented by the developers, and it was a great idea. This is one of the most entertaining things about hardcore, and it's very vanilla-like in the sense that it's community-based, right? It's perfect for these huge tournaments and these huge events that people stream. One of the most appealing things with Vanilla WoW is the community, and to have these really, really awesome, cool events is a very, very spirit of Vanilla. I've said before that hardcore mode in a lot of ways is much more closer to Vanilla World of Warcraft than the 2019 release ever was. And one of the reasons for that, even though streaming wasn't obviously a thing back in 2004, it's more of in the sense that it's like this big, interesting, huge community event with like memorable moments. And Makura has already proven itself to be, you know, one of the sources of that, and I'm sure it will continue to be. So I give huge props here for the Makura tournaments, to Blizzard and the tournament organizers. I think it's great, and I think it's interesting, and I think it's entertaining.
Community
and I think it's cool.
And all the players that have been brave enough to participate in them. It takes a lot.
Yeah, the one I won. The one I won.
Today,
you guys remember that one? Didn't even die once in this tournament.
We are excited to officially announce, officially announce that Self-Found will be coming to hardcore in early 2024. Yeah.
So well, maybe they'll talk about it here.
Players that opt into this mode won't be able to trade, use the mail, or use the action house.
You also can't go to the
until you
bathroom.
reach max level. We hope that you join us to take on this new challenge. So yeah, on behalf of the Classic team, thank you so much for joining us
Wait,
on the
that's it?
Classic journey so far. And we can't wait to see you back in Azeroth. So now, I know everybody wants to hear more about the Season of Discovery.
Is that it? Is it just like a self-imposed challenge? I'm a little disappointed by this. I was hoping that there'd be some sort of swag or something. You guys know the Soul of Iron buff that you get from Ironforge, or I think it's Orgrimmar for the Horde, where you get like this buff with like the little spinny swirly thing if you choose to turn on hardcore mode. This is when it was self-imposed. Obviously, it's kind of redundant for the official servers. I was hoping that those who do solo self-found will actually have some sort of maybe like cosmetic reward or some sort of interesting reward in order to do it. But yeah, like a title, maybe like a pet or something. I don't know, a tabard to when they reach level 60 to say like, hey, yeah, I didn't use the auction house. I didn't get traded 10,000 gold by 4,000 socially diseased Twitch viewers, or get leveled through. I guess you could still get leveled. You could still get boosted with solo self-found. No, that's kind of disappointing. It's only just a self-toggleable switch, huh? Okay, well, I mean, I'll still take it, but it would have been cool to have some sort of cosmetic, like, hey, I did this, right? So other people could ooh and ah at your nerdiness.
So I'm gonna bring in, my senior producer, Josh Greenfield. Thank you.
There's Josh, aka Agrind, I believe, on Twitter, if I'm not mistaken.
Wow, look at this crowd. Hello, BLIZZCON. My name's Josh Greenfield, and I'm the senior game producer on WoW Classic. I'm here to talk to you today about our new season for Classic World of Warcraft, Season of Discovery.
Okay, here we go.
Today, I'm going to give you an introduction and an overview of what our season is at a very high level.
Here we
as well
go.
as giving you an idea of what our major features are. After this overview, I'm going to hand things off to a few other Classic team members to dig into some specifics about what I'm going to cover. So let's go ahead and jump in. So it seems fitting to start off talking about discoveries. It's in the name, after all, so it seems pretty important to the season. When you first start a character in Season of Discovery, it'll look and feel identical to original World of Warcraft. You'll slay kobolds, you'll give lazy peons a bonk, all the kind of normal things you do when
You'll receive death threats
when you get to
from level 1
level
alts in
2,
PvP.
however, in the starter zone, your class trainer will offer you a new quest, and this is to go find your first rune. We'll talk about runes in a little bit more in a minute, but after that, after that intro quest, the game simply tells you, go find more. And that's kind of where discoveries
Find runes.
Discoveries are essentially secrets hidden throughout the game world. They usually aren't quests in the traditional sense. There's nothing on your map to show them to you. This is Classic after all. And some may be as simple as a treasure coffer deep in a kobold mine, but many are small events kind of unto themselves, oftentimes requiring more than one player, a little bit of creativity, or some keen observation skills to obtain. One of the things we love about Azeroth is the sense of awe and wonder it inspires. It's a massive world. But due to the kind of solved nature of original WoW, it can sometimes feel a lot smaller than it did when we first started our adventures.
This is true.
Discoveries are a way to disrupt that a bit. Keep the world familiar, comfortable, but add enough new things to find to evoke that sense of adventure and exploration we first felt when we stepped foot in Azeroth.
This does kind of sound like Classic Plus so far. I mean, we'll see as time goes on here, but it does seem interesting. I've always said before how exploration is one of the funnest aspects of not just WoW, but MMOs in general to me. Just exploring around, whether it be inbounds or out of bounds, and just finding like interesting stuff to discover. So it sounds like they're kind of playing into that with this game mode, and they're just adding new stuff for you to find within the world. I'm sure there's going to be YouTube guides, or add-ons rather, that'll just show you exactly where everything is. So I feel like this might be a thing to where like, people are like, Oh yeah, I loved in vanilla World of Warcraft where you had to like read all the quest text. It really promoted exploration, but then everybody uses Questy. So I have a feeling this is going to be the same thing. I would do it without an add-on, just to kind of experience it how it was meant to be, personally. But I feel probably like, especially after the first time, it's going to be add-on city, and it won't really have. I mean, it depends on how it's done. If it's like randomized or something, maybe some things are up at certain times. But this kind of clashes with modern technology and the add-on community, because it doesn't clash with that. It clashes with human nature to want to do things as efficiently as possible. It's incredibly hard to develop around that. This gets into this discussion of the player must be protected from themselves. You can make a lot of comparisons with this with like the world buff meta in classic World of Warcraft. Now, the world buffs, are they good for the game? Trivializing all of this raid content, turning these bosses into what are essentially trash mobs, and having to fucking mind control yourself with an out of bounds Orgrimmar, and then not playing your character and keeping logged off your character for 5 days until your raid is ready to go. Is this real necessarily fun gameplay? In my opinion, for the average person, and everybody has different opinions, no. But everybody did it in classic World of Warcraft. Developing against the player's tendency to self-destruct is one of the biggest issues facing not only the gaming industry, but MMOs especially. And my fear with this, initial impressions here, we'll let them finish, is that this is intended to promote exploration and discovery. Everybody's going to use an add-on. It's just going to be another thing. Okay, well, on my way to this quest, I'll get this discovery. And there's really no exploration at all.
Beyond the next hill, deep in the next crypt or cave, something...
Kazakh Rogue says, not everyone, you were never forced to do any of that stuff. False. If you were in a raiding guild and you were doing... You were never like physically forced, of course not. But who here wants to be in a raiding guild? You're progressing through Naxxramas, and everybody's showing up to raid with all of these world buffs. You're the only person without it, and you start wiping, and you deal 20% of the damage of all of your other raid members. There's a huge ostracization effect with world buffs, to where if you're not putting in the same amount of time and effort of your guild members who are spending all of this time in order to progress as easily and as efficiently as possible, you're not going to have a raid spot for long. You are dead weight. You are holding people back. There's not a willing choice in not taking world buffs as much as people think. It became part of the meta of progression. And if you didn't do it, you were holding back your raid members. There's a huge peer pressure element to world buffs.
Exciting could be hidden. One other thing we love about discoveries is this social and information sharing aspect. For those first few weeks of each phase, we hope to find secret finding communities.
Yeah, or you just don't get gear, especially since so many guilds these days do loot council. Who are you going to give gear to? The person who gets all of these world buffs and deals 10 times the amount of damage as this person who doesn't get it? You won't have it depends on your guild, but generally, you can't say a sweeping effect that, oh, you don't have to get world buffs. Well, okay, but the amount of guilds you're going to be able to get into is probably 1/20th the size as it would be if you did get world buffs. Raid recruitment isn't just, hey, I want to join your guild. Okay, come on in. People check Warcraft logs, people check gear, people check enchants. And if they see that you have never gotten a single fucking world buff in all of the time you've been playing Vanilla Classic, how many guilds are you realistically going to get into?
Pop up both in and out of game as players scour Azeroth to find all these little hidden things. We can't wait to read general chat as players begin sharing what they found with each other in real time. We think that social and info sharing aspect is super exciting, and we can't wait to see how long it takes for all these little secrets to be found. In order to preserve this sense of discovery, we will not be holding a public beta or PTR for Season of Discovery.
I think this is actually good. I think this is a good idea. Well, here's what I think. I think that betas and PTRs, and keep in mind, I say this as a streamer. I think that betas and PTRs should be in-house, private NDA. I think that the content should come out tested and finished and ready, but it shouldn't be discovered before it even hits the internet. One of the things that was very vanilla-like, if your goal is to recapture as much as possible the original release, is that these new patches coming out in general were a mystery because this was before the era of like YouTube and Twitch and everything. People in general knew far less about these upcoming expansions and content. In order to preserve sort of the mysterious atmosphere, it's very important not knowing exactly what you're getting when you're jumping into it. One of the main feelings that people feel, I feel, in my opinion, that they look back to very fondly with their first MMO is that they didn't know anything about the game. They literally just made a character. They're thrown into this world, and because of that, they feel much more intimidated. They feel this greater sense of awe and mystery and allure, and it feels fun to jump into it. It's intimidating, but it's fun. And I feel like betas and PTRs, in a large way, I feel like they should be held in-house with NDAs and stuff in order to at least try to mitigate how much information is thrown out there.
Thank you. Yeah.
It's kind of interesting if you just think about this, though. We're not going to test our game is met with crowd cheering. Not testing it at all. I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure how we have gotten to the point to where, hey, we're not going to test our game is met with thunderous applause. I'm not saying that no betas or PTR should be done. And, who knows, maybe the Season of Discovery will be super, super smooth. Maybe it'll be as smooth as my behind. But I feel like it shouldn't be public. Oh, it does say public beta or PTR, so maybe that's what they're saying too.
We
Okay.
want day one of Season of Discovery.
This is public
feel as
beta.
fresh,
Sorry, I failed to read no public beta or
full of
PTR.
surprises as we can.
So that's my fault.
So we're taking a chance here to keep those first few weeks as exciting as possible.
Yeah. See, exactly. Exactly. He's nailing it.
The thing we'll say about discoveries now is that we wanted to craft.
But the
them in
thing is that does no public mean NDA as well, though?
way that really,
because they haven't said anything about NDA yet. Here, let me rewind actually a little bit.
the last thing we'll say about discoveries now is that we wanted to craft them in a way that really felt at home in original WoW. Many times when playtesting amongst ourselves, we'd find a new NPC or an object, and someone would hesitate and say, like, is this from 2004? Is this new? And we're like, yeah, it's new. That's new to the season. And to us, that's a great success. The idea here is that these things feel as like a natural part of Azeroth as it was at this point in WoW's history.
Absolutely.
Next, let's talk a little bit about level-banded content.
I agree with that.
What that means. In essence, level-banded content phases are how we're going to approach the level-up journey in Season of Discovery. When we initially launch, the level cap in Season of Discovery will be level 25. After a number of weeks, the level cap will increase to a higher level for the next phase. So, why a level cap of 25 to start with? Well, our inspiration for this actually came from the WoW Classic Beta in 2019. We saw how much fun the game
we've been
was
talking
when the
about
level was
this.
capped at a lower level, and how players would find new and exciting talent and item combinations to optimize around. And this is something we've always looked back fondly on, and it's something we've wanted to sort of explore ever since. We also realized...
This is kind of funny because we've been talking about this quite a lot on stream recently. Oh shit, hang on, I just realized that we're not getting the full... Here, sorry about that. Just kind of panned in there. It's a little bit scuffed, I assure you. But I felt, I said many times that I feel like the level 40 dueling tournament in the beta, or the level 40 PvP meta specifically, was very, very memorable and interesting. I feel like in a lot of ways, the level 44 PvP meta was much more entertaining than the level 60 meta. And that's something that you could only get from the beta of the game. You guys know what I mean? Because it was... the level 60 meta is so solved at this point everybody being capped at level 40 was actually, that was in the beta, that was the first time that ever happened in the game, and it was super interesting. This is done more for progression, but we have been talking about this quite a bit.
How approachable an initial lower level cap could be. We talk a lot internally about approachability on WoW Classic and respecting players' time. There's a major goal of this level banded approach to really give you a chance to get into it. One of the things we really consistently see on forums or social media too is it too late to start? And oftentimes we'll hear this literally within a day or two of a new release. And obviously it's never too late.
Also, one of the reasons why Hardcore Classic is very appealing to people, the new level zones, or the early level zones, are packed constantly. Elwyn Forest is always popping, as is Dun Moreau, as is Tirisfal. Since there's this constant cycle of life and death in hardcore mode, the lower level zones are always active and the world always feels alive. Hardcore Classic, one of its greatest strengths is that it doesn't suffer as much from this, what he's talking about here. Is it too late to start playing? No, if you jump into level right now in hardcore mode, you'll see a ton of players out there. You'll be able to, assuming you're Horde on Skullrock and Alliance on Defias Pillager, because it has faction balance issues, of course, you won't have trouble finding group quests or dungeons or whatever. And it feels like it has this feeling of lingering fresh that lingers on far longer than any other version of the game that I have personally played before.
To start playing Classic WoW, but as we've all, grown into additional responsibilities and found ourselves spending maybe a little less time playing games than we used to, we can definitely feel that sense of kind of fear of missing out, or FOMO, when we log in after a long week and see our friends 10 or 20 levels ahead of us. And for that, this level banded approach is perfect. There will be plenty to do in each new leveling journey, from the quests and dungeons and battlegrounds we all know and love, to finding all the brand new things to discover across Azeroth. And then later on, leveling new alts to find all of their hidden discoveries as well. There's lots to do, but we're hoping that you won't ever feel that sense of being behind.
So discoveries seem to be, from what he's saying, either class specific or character specific. So if this is the case, that would be harder to solve in an add-on. If it's like randomized per character, right? You can still do it, but it's harder.
Just because you couldn't play on a given day. We also plan to give a very sizable experience boost to the previous level band every time we raise the level cap. This is kind of similar to Joyous Journeys and Rapid Classic, if you're familiar with that.
Catch-up mechanic here.
So even if you miss a phase or want to level an alt, you'll be able to catch up to your friends in no time.
I'm not sure if I like that. I'm always a fan of leveling taking a long time and not minimizing leveling. In a way, it kind of delegitimizes the leveling. It's leveling, but have you guys ever felt an issue with retail World of Warcraft is that whenever a new raid tier comes out, all of the gear from the previous raid tier is very, very quickly replaced. This was again, I haven't played Dragonflight, but whenever they would release a new raid tier in BFA, they would up the reward of world quests or emissary quests, mythic plus loot, and they'll have a new hub with more gear tokens that you can get, and you very, very quickly replace all of the gear that you just spent like 3 months or so, 3 to 4 months obtaining. That gives me kind of similar vibes here with the experience boost with leveling. If you spend, who knows how long it's going to take, but let's say for now, for instance, I'm leveling from 1 to 60 in vanilla on my Shadow Priest, and because I'm a boomer, it's taking me 2 months. What if in Hardcore Classic, I hit level 60, and then a week from now, they make leveling from 1 to 60 take 1 week? You know what I mean? It kind of delegitimizes player accomplishments. I can understand why these catch-up mechanics exist, but in a way, it also kind of makes it feel like, well, shit, I spent 2 months doing that, and now everybody can just get it in 1 week. If I had just waited a little bit longer, I would have been able to do this with 1/10 the amount of effort and time that I did it. And that's one thing for retail, but that doesn't feel vanilla to me. that does not, nobody can really agree on the spirit of vanilla, but speeding up leveling does not feel vanilla to me.
So the next thing we want to talk about is in-game at level cap. So
when I think of vanilla World of Warcraft, I don't think really fast leveling. Let me rephrase it.
Decided on this level banded content approach, we had to kind of sit down and ask.
Sorry, I'm pausing a ton. And also like a lot of convenience features. That's part of the charm of vanilla, is that is that your accomplishments kind of linger on longer. This even extends to the raid tiers as well. You go through Molten Core and Onyxia when that's the only tier. Blackwing Lair comes out, you're still using your Molten Core gear. AQ40 comes out, you're using less of it, but you're still using your Molten Core gear. Nexramus comes out, you're using even less of it, but still there are some pieces of Molten Core gear that either you or your raid is using. Having your accomplishments linger on for a longer time is just one of the big design elements of vanilla, I think. I feel like that's lessened if, you level, and then later on that leveling is made easier.
Ask ourselves, what is in-game when the level cap is 25? And first, I think it makes sense to talk a little bit about our inspiration. And this is something we really keep coming back to a lot on Classic. Since this is a version of original WoW,
it sounds different. That's what I'll say.
Locations and
this sounds different. It doesn't sound like vanilla. I'm not saying different is bad. It just doesn't sound like vanilla.
The focus for the new stuff on fresh gameplay and mechanics in those iconic dungeons and locales. To that end, our first raid in Season of Discovery will be the iconic dungeon, Black Fathom Deeps, reimagined as a 10-player raid instance.
They should have done Dead Mines. Dead Mines. Make the Horde go through Westfall every time.
Next, one of our main goals
I guess that wouldn't be 25
is to ensure
though.
that these are fully featured, deep, satisfying raids, and not simply the addition of a few mechanics to existing encounters as they were in 2004. All of these encounters are a full ground-up redesign and should feel like proper raid encounters. And of course, with new raids comes lots of new loot.
Okay.
In addition to raids, we also really want to play up that PvP aspect. And as a result, we're planning to add several outdoor PvP events to the game as the level caps increase. Thank you.
Wait, what did he hit? I didn't understand that.
To add several outdoor PvP events to the game as the level caps increase.
Okay. So there's something for PvP as well.
Lastly, one of the things we're most excited about is where we go when we start getting to higher levels. We are leaving the door open to the possibility of completely new experiences.
Okay, he's going to more stuff. I wanted to comment on this BFD. BFD is a raid. BFD is an end game. I don't really know what to think of it. I do know that people have been reacting pretty poorly to this. I'm not sure what to make of it yet. It's so out of left field, but I can explain to you why people are reacting. I don't know. I've seen mixed reactions. Let's not say poorly. Let's say mixed reactions. But out of these mixed reactions, I can explain to you why people are reacting negatively to this. Who here predicted BFD as an endgame raid in Classic World of Warcraft? Because if you do, I have some questions about your opinions on the next odds of the Super Bowl. I think a lot of the frustration with this comes from, this is more of like the developer's idea of Classic Plus. Everybody has a different idea of Classic Plus, right? Everybody has a different idea of Classic Plus, and I feel like a lot of people got their hopes and expectations up. But this feels like, because none of this was predicted ever, it feels more like this is the developer's vision of Classic Plus, and the community is frustrated because they want the developers to more kind of listen to what the community wants. And I can tell you what the community wants in general. It certainly isn't it isn't a Black Fathom Deeps raid is what people were expecting from Classic Plus. So it's not even just the content itself. It's more of like, okay, are the developers taking the community's thoughts of what Classic Plus should be into account. Because I can, like, I've seen in Classic Plus a lot, okay, a Scarlet Monastery raid, maybe a rework of class balance or retuning here, maybe changing some talents around, bringing out Hyjal as a leveling zone, bringing out Eversong Woods and Ghostlands as a reimagined vanilla leveling zones, finishing the Karazhan Crypts, finishing the MOBA Battleground in Ashara. I've seen a lot of these around. I have not seen BFD as a level 25 endgame raid, so it's not even necessarily about the content, but this kind of just feels like, okay, this is what the developers want with Classic Plus, and it's their job, but the community's just frustrated because they felt like their wishes aren't being considered, right? That's my take on it. This feels like the developers aren't listening to the community. That's where the frustration is. The content may be good, but it feels like the community's kind of left out of it because nobody predicted BFD, a level endgame, level 25 endgame raid.
Exploring previously unfinished or unused locales.
But the thing is, well, this is only level 25 content too, so just keep that in mind. They're doing level banded gameplay, so they may go to level 60, and then, you know, who knows what'll happen later on.
For future raid and
keep watching.
Content.
Okay.
We're sorry, getting level 60. I know. I'm excited too.
Let's see. It sounds interesting to me.
We think that level 25 is going to be.
I don't think it's negative or positive. It just sounds different. There's different isn't negative or positive.
Full of great, memorable gameplay that feels right at home in original WoW. But this is just the first step, and we think the best is yet to come. So next, let's kind of change gears and talk about rune engraving a little bit.
Rune engraving.
This is one of the most exciting new things about Season of Discovery. One of the most consistent pieces of feedback we've gotten from previous iterations of original WoW, such as our Season of Mastery, is that many players would like to try some adjustments to their favorite class or spec. We really wanted to take a chance with Season of Discovery and go kind of wild here.
What is this?
That's where rune engraving comes in. Rune engraving is a new skill that all Season of Discovery characters know automatically on character creation. Rune engraving allows you to gather...
Rewind? Wait, what do we miss? Rewind to where? What are you guys talking about? Did I pause too much?
Dungeon content, or unfinished or unused locales.
Oh, okay.
Dungeon content.
There you go. There you go. But here's my point. Look how massive of a response that got. This is what the community wanted.
Locales.
Listen to this response.
For future raid and dungeon content. We're sorry, level 60.
Look at that. See?
I'm excited too.
See? Boom. No, I told you guys. That's what I'm saying. That's what I was saying. I'm just Nostradamus. I predicted it ahead of time.
We think that level 25 is going to be full of great, memorable gameplay that feels
that's
right
cool.
at home in original WoW.
People have a problem with that. I think that's cool. That's what I've been saying on the stream. I think, yeah, let's do this unfinished zones because there's nothing more the spirit of vanilla than what the original developers intended. So that's fleshing out Hyjal. That's fleshing out Karazhan Crypts, Ghostlands, Eversong. No, I think that's good. People are mad about that.
But this is just the first step, and we think the best is yet to come. So next, let's kind of change gears and talk about rune engraving a little bit. So this is one of the most exciting new things about Season of Discovery.
I'm interested in
One of the
this.
most consistent pieces of feedback we've gotten from previous iterations of original WoW, such as our Season of Mastery, is that many players would like to try some adjustments to their favorite class or spec. We really wanted to take a chance with
Alopecia says you could gather every opinion about the classic community and magically work them into the game, and they still won't be satisfied. That is true. Saying that here to throw the developers a bone, no matter what they do, I think people will be upset. There'll be some people who'll be happy, but no matter what they do, there will be a lot of outrage and uproar.
Season of Discovery and go kind of wild here, and
so
we did.
Keep that in mind here as we go forward.
That's where runing.
I have a lot of experience with this on YouTube as well. I'll say A, and then all of the people from the B crowd will get like really, really angry with me. But if I say B, all of the people with the A crowd will get really angry with me. This is actually a perfect example here. People are want me to react to the classic What's Next panel. I guarantee you there's like 50% of you in chat who want me to just absolutely shit on it. And there's 50% of you in chat who will want me to say, oh, hey, that's pretty cool. Ultimately, I'm just going to go with my opinion. But again, it's just, you can't please everyone, man. That's one of the facts of life. So you stick with what you want. Ultimately, you stick with what you want.
Engraving comes in. Rune engraving is a new skill that all Season of Discovery characters know automatically on character creation. Rune engraving allows you to gather, learn, and apply new class abilities directly to your equipment, kind of like enchants. In the initial 1 through 25 experience, you'll be able to discover runes in your chest, legs, and glove slots. And as the level cap increases, additional runes for other item slots will be discoverable over time.
Okay.
Once learned, runes are permanent and can be applied and reapplied to your gear at will, just out of combat.
Okay, so it's applied to gear, but not the slot. That's important. So when you get a gear upgrade, you have to reapply the rune.
One of the most
So it's not like a forever choice or respecking involved. It's tied to the gear.
exciting things about these runes is that they exist completely outside of the talent system, meaning that you could very realistically splash in, damage abilities with a healing talent spec, so you can solo a little bit better, or you could swap maybe to tanking ability runes to round out the tank spot in your 5-player group if you're missing one. You may
I don't know if I like
encounter
this.
previously faction-specific paladin and shaman buffs as runes, which helps bring some parity to each faction without those classes losing their unique flavor or the factions losing their unique flavor.
Okay, that's important. What he mentioned there, but I hope they follow up through with this. The classes losing their unique flavor. If mages can heal, doesn't that take away some of the unique flavor of priests, druids, shamans, paladins, for instance? I feel like we'll see, but the fact that mages can heal seems like it's going to be pretty fucking wild and crazy, and that we're going to get into that territory of where like every class can do everything. And I feel like just like mages healing, how does that fit their fantasy? Would it be like a rewind? Like a time warp thing? They rewind time to restore their health or something? Again, nobody can agree on what the spirit of vanilla is. One of them is class fantasy. Class fantasy. And I feel like if you kind of muddy the waters with this, maybe just heal like discipline priests, time magic. Doesn't have to be a strong heal. We'll see. But again, like I feel like the fact that warlocks are pretty immobile, the fact that rogues are squishy, the rogues that are warriors are immobile, that druids don't deal a ton of damage is important. It's important. Weaknesses are as important as strengths in class fantasy. Weaknesses are not flaws. It's part of game design. You have to have a weakness, or else everything is homogenized.
In order to also streamline the talent system to go along with runes, we do plan to adjust the respec cost to be much more nominal in Season of Discovery, particularly at low levels.
Reduce talent respec costs?
That's not
Okay.
all. That's not all. Who
That's,
knows? Maybe, just maybe.
that's a gold
someday,
sync gun.
You won't be constrained to just one talent spec in Season of Discovery.
Okay.
So
you guys are going to hate me for this. I am actually a fan of dual spec in vanilla. So I like that, actually. He's obviously referring to dual spec here. I am a fan of dual spec in vanilla. You can threaten to murder me and my entire family, but not that everything should be convenienced out of the game, but I feel like dual spec is something that would benefit vanilla overall. Not having to respec between raid spec and PvP spec every single time you switch from one activity to the other. I feel like it makes people more likely to do other activities in the game. It makes raiders more likely to PvP. It makes PvPers more likely to raid. And I think that's good. I think it brings more positivity than negativity to the game. So I am actually a fan of that.
overall, we've been playing this a ton internally. We've been having so much fun with it. It's everything we love about Classic, plus so much more.
I see what he did there. You guys get that
I'd
plus.
like to hand this over to one of our lead software engineers, Nora Valletta, to talk about some specific abilities you may encounter. On
Okay,
the
here we
classes,
go. Good.
As well as to talk a bit about our PvP plans for Season of Discovery.
Here we
Take
go.
it away, Nora.
Hell yeah, good job, Josh. Wait, was his name Josh? Josh Agrand, I believe? I forget. What was that guy's name? He did good. Hell yeah.
Thanks, Josh. Hey, BLIZZCon.
We'll see about runes here, but...
And along with Anna, I'm a lead software engineer on WoW Classic.
Hell yeah.
Thanks.
Let's see some GM action,
There are
though.
over 100 runes in the 1 to 25 leveling bracket across all classes, and we'd love for you guys to go forth and discover them on your own. However, to give you an idea of what to expect, I have a few to share with you today. First things first,
Josh
I
Greenfield,
want to share
thank
some
you.
of the things we had in mind when designing runes in Season of Discovery. One is to shake up the meta. Our seasonal content is a great opportunity to deliver WoW Classic, but with a twist.
I'm a fan of
With our
shaking up the
non-seasonal
meta
content, we
if
try
it's
to
done
deliver
right.
A classic experience close to the original, but with seasons, we have the freedom to experiment with what-if scenarios, such as what if rogues could tank? What if paladins did have a taunt?
I mean,
On that point,
interesting here, before you get angry at rogues tanking, in original Alpha WoW, they were designed to have a buckler, the shield. Rogues and hunters were originally designed to be a little bit more defensive. I'm not sure about tanking, but in the game, there used to be different versions of shields. You had shields, you had bucklers, and you'll see this in the actual names of these items in-game. They specifically say buckler. The bucklers were used by rogues and hunters, and shields were used by like paladins and warriors. And they eventually just congregated them into one armor type, and they removed them from rogues and hunters. So if you want to talk about Spirit of Vanilla, I'm not going to say rogues tanking. I don't know if that was a thing, but rogues using a shield at least was an initial design philosophy. And I believe that comes from Dungeons and Dragons, if I'm not mistaken.
we wanted to introduce abilities such that each class has something special, something that other classes can point to and go, dang, that's so cool. I wish I could do that.
Yes. One of the reasons why, in my opinion, it's a bad change to have heroism drums in retail. I was even like, I feel like the best spot, what do you guys think about this? The best spot for heroism was when shamans can do it, mages can do it, and beast mastery hunters can do it. I feel like that's a good middle ground to where, like, okay, you don't absolutely need a shaman in a raid. You can take one of these other classes, but giving every single person the ability to use heroism really took away from something special from shamans. Initially shamans, and then shamans, mages, beast mastery hunter. I feel like that middle ground, I think that was like Cataclysm, was when you could do this. That middle ground was like the perfect spot, and I think today it's too much.
Many of the runes you find are greatest hits remixes of popular abilities from various WoW expansions, so many of them will be familiar to you. That said, some of these familiar abilities may actually behave a little differently than you remember.
Bladestorm for Vanilla Warriors?
You'll discover have never been introduced before in any WoW expansion.
Okay.
For these, we were careful to make sure they were an appropriate fit for class fantasy. Most importantly, we want Classic to continue to feel like Classic. Many of the iconic spells and abilities you've seen in various WoW expansions feel fitting for that expansion.
Hey, hang on, sorry. Interesting point brought up, hang on, let me scroll up here. I lost the message, damn it. Give me a moment. I'm sorry I'm pausing so much, but I have a lot to say. Okay, somebody said in chat, I lost it here, but they said just remove heroism at this point. There's no point to have it into the game. It's actually kind of interesting because you could. Because at a certain point, if everybody has the capability of doing this, it just becomes a decision of when to use Bloodlust. Like at the beginning of it, at the beginning of a fight, at the end of the fight, at the start of this phase. I feel like because everybody has the capability of using it, there's less of a point of it even being in the game.
Or fitting for modern.
I think it should stay in the game, but
wow, but would feel
I feel like there's less of a point of it if everybody can use it.
out of place in Classic, so we tried to avoid introducing anything with a too modern feel and made adjustments wherever it made sense. Anyways, enough of that. Let's take a sneak peek at some of those abilities. Druids.
Okay, we're gonna get some actual.
In Season of Discovery, you have an interrupt called Skull Bash, which can be used in cat or bear form.
Okay, druids get an
Fury of
interrupt.
Storm Rage removes the mana cost of Wrath. Dealing damage with Wrath has a chance to make your next healing touch instant.
Okay.
Wild Growth applies a heal over time effect to your target and up to 5 nearby party members. Hello, Hunter.
I'm not sure about Skull Bash. These two I'm fine. Fury of Storm Rage, Wild Growth. I believe Wild Growth was that what expansion was Wild Growth? Was that Kata? Skull Bash here. I'm less of a fan about because again, right now who can interrupt in the game? Rogues and warriors, and on a short cooldown, rogues and warriors. You also have mages with counterspell. You also have shadow priests if they spec into it, silence, and you have the warlocks, fell hunter. But this is kind of the thing. The fact that some classes don't have an interrupt is a weakness, but a weakness is not a flaw. And if you get into a position to where every class can interrupt, shamans with Earth Shock. There you go. If you get into this area of where every class has an interrupt, I don't have an interrupt, that's a flaw of my class. That's not a flaw, it's a weakness, and weaknesses are important.
Nearby party members.
Interrupts are actually a really good example of that, because I feel like in Cataclysm, you guys remember, was it Cataclysm? So Hunters got Silencing Shot in BC, but they actually got an actual interrupt, like a 10-second interrupt. I think it was Cataclysm. And Hunters also got an Execute in Cataclysm. I feel like that was too much. Because at that point, let's just think about Execute here. Perfect example. Vanilla WoW, Warriors have Execute. BC, Shadow Priests get Execute with Shadow Word Death. Cataclysm, Hunters now have Execute with Kill Shot. So it used to be something completely unique to Warriors. Part of the Warrior fantasy is now starting to be divvied out into these other classes. Is that necessarily good game design? In my opinion, not, because it takes away from the identity and the fantasy of Warrior. Oh, it was Wrath they had Hunters got the kill shot? Okay, I got you.
Hello, Hunters.
Okay, Hunters.
Beast Mastery will increase your pet's damage, health, and focus regen. Growl is now a proper taunt. Explosive
Okay.
Shot is a ranged
Ooh, Explosive Shot is cool.
damage over
I
time
loved
ability.
Explosive Shot in Cataclysm.
And Lone Wolf gives you a damage boost
Hey.
if you have no active pet.
Interesting. I don't like Lone Wolf because I love pets, but I know there are some Lone Wolf players out there. I think Hunter's great. See, so like this, for instance, I guess maybe it taunting, right, can kind of take away from Warriors and Druids. So maybe that, but Explosive Shot and Lone Wolf. For me, these are changes that are good. Explosive Shot, Lone Wolf. What does Explosive Shot take away from other classes? What does Lone Wolf take away from other classes? Nothing off the top of my head. Maybe Beast Mastery, the fact that it can taunt. It depends on how effective the pet tank is, because even if it has a taunt, it probably still won't be able to hold aggro against a player. So I feel like maybe Beast Mastery I don't have a problem with as well. But like Explosive Shot and Lone Wolf are perfect examples of adding new abilities and talents that they don't take away from other areas of the game.
Pair this with dual wielding, and you've got yourself a mean melee hunter.
Oh, you can dual wield. Wait, what? Wait, where's the melee component of this? Oh, I guess for just solo leveling is what she's saying.
Mages.
Oh God, no. Come on, man. Mages are already fucking OP. I'm a warrior main right now. I'm gonna... Oh God, you're giving classic mages Ice Lance? I hate you.
Lance is an instant frost
You
spell
fucking
that deals
kidding me?
triple damage to frozen targets.
No. Ice Lance is so OP. Imagine a mage dealing the same damage they have, and they can do it on the move.
Living Flame causes flames to erupt and chase a nearby enemy, leaving a burning trail in its wake.
Is this new? Living Flame? I haven't heard of this. Is this like a Dragonflight? Or is this a completely new? This is interesting. I like Living Flame. That sounds cool. Ice Lance, I'm not a fan of, but that's because I'm a warrior, okay?
And Regeneration is a heal. which marks your target with a temporal beacon. Another rune ability called Rewind Time will heal the damage taken over the previous 5 steps.
Dude, I just said this. I swear to God, I did not watch this. I said that mages, the only way I can imagine them healing, matching their fantasy, is some sort of time warp mechanic. And I was thinking of, you guys remember that fight in Cataclysm in like End Time? That boss that rewinds time? You have to click something that rewinds time and it brings you to what the state of your character, like 30 seconds beforehand, and you can use that to like heal yourself. Okay, so yeah, you can call me Nostradamus season show right here.
Seconds. You can heal other people with...
Heal the target for 485 health over 3 seconds and applies a temporal beacon. Records the subject, space-time position. 100% of all arcane damage done by the caster will be converted into... Okay, I guess I'm not... Ice Lance I hate because I'm a warrior, and fuck mages. Fuck frost mages. Living Flame sounds cool. However, regeneration, I'm not sure if I'm a fan of mages healing.
This, by the way, not just yourself, so I hope you've made room on your roster for mage healers. Paladins.
It's arcane only? Well, in that if you put it that way, that actually gives a reason to kind of play arcane too, because who the fuck plays arcane mage in vanilla World of Warcraft? I guess if you word it that way, I am more of a fan of it. I have to think about it. It's very different. Is different good? No. Is different bad? No. Different is just different. And maybe it's something I have to actually play around with in game before I can formulate an opinion.
In WoW Classic, they don't have a taunt, but here it is.
They're giving Pallies a taunt?
Discovery.
Okay, I have said before that I believe that Paladins should have a taunt, so I am actually a fan of this. I am a fan of that. Give some love to Pallies.
Is your taunt. Knowing this ability will also increase the threat bonus of Righteous Fury and cause you to get
Any mana
when healed by other players.
Yeah. Okay, this is a straight BC, right? This is how they solved the mana issue as well. No, I'm a fan of this actually. I think Paladins kind of, they have it rough in vanilla in a lot of ways, in both PvE and
Crusader
PvP.
Strike is a weapon attack.
A weapon attack. Oh my god.
It's a weapon attack.
Netflix class no
mana,
more.
and it instead regenerates your mana slightly with each hit.
No.
And Seal of Martyrdom can be activated to cause melee attacks to strike other nearby targets. You'll lose health when inflicting damage with this.
Okay, something to say here. I am a fan of this. However, I don't like that these are all BC abilities because it kind of makes it more feel BC than vanilla. I feel like these shouldn't all be BC abilities. You know what I mean? Because it starts to bleed in to BC a little bit too much for me. Instead of Seal of Martyrdom, I would have liked to see like maybe just something completely new.
However, nearby party members will gain mana based on the damage you take. Priests. You can channel penance to heal nearby friendly targets or deal damage to enemy targets.
Okay.
Prayer of Mending heals your target the next time they take damage or receive healing. Afterwards, it'll bounce to another friendly player nearby.
So in scene 3, there's more than that? Yeah, true. True, Alpha.
Animates 3 miniature copies of your character, which will attack your target with a mace, a sword, and an axe, reducing their attack speed, attack power, and armor, respectively.
Interesting. A debuff. Are Shadow Priests turning into a debuff class, maybe? Is Homunculi new? I don't recall this, but I've never played a priest. Well, I played a priest in BFA, but I haven't played priests like consistently throughout the game. Well, people are mad at this. I mean, it's not perfect for me so far, but I've seen more negative response to Season of Discovery than I have positive. I don't necessarily get that. I think this looks rather interesting to me.
Rogues.
Rouges.
Stealth. Shadow Strike allows you to teleport behind your target and strike for a nice big chunk of damage.
Okay.
And Venom is a finishing
Rogues are already too mobile. That kind of scares me.
move. It deals poison damage based on your deadly poison
Okay,
doses on the target.
got some BC
and
here.
also increases the frequency of applying instant poison for some time afterwards. Just a flesh wound is our rogue tank ability. You generate way more threat, you take reduced physical damage while Blade Dance is active, you're less likely to be critically hit by melee attacks.
Really?
And your feint ability turns into a taunt called Tease.
Rogue tanks.
Shamans.
Wait, can they... I haven't seen... You take... So this is their tanking ability. 20% physical reduced damage. They're not using like a shield or a buckler. They're still dual wielding. You have 6% reduced chance to be critically hit. So that's them. This is so they don't have to stack defense gear. The threat generated by all your actions is massively increased. 20% reduced physical damage, though. I mean, it depends on the balance and stuff, obviously, but that's not a lot. Your feint ability just plays with tease that taunts the targets to attack you. I don't know. I don't think I'm a fan of rogue tanking, you guys. That doesn't really fit the rogue fantasy for me. This would be like my one major miss so far with these abilities. I'm not sure if I'm a fan of rogue tanking.
Shamans.
Remove shamans. Where's anti-elemental mastery?
Lash deals offhand weapon damage. Offhand. In Season of Discovery, enhancement shamans can dual wield with the help of another rune not pictured here. Happy hunting. Healing Rain is a gradual AoE heal which can be placed on the ground,
Chocolate
or on a lamppost,
rain,
or on the ceiling. Way of Earth allows you to perform the coveted role of Shaman Tank.
Shaman tank. So this is what I would be more. Shaman tank, I'm fine with. Shaman enhancement shamans were designed to be tanks. If you guys don't know, that's why Earth Shock generates threat. And they have like Stone Claw Totem, Stone Skin Totem. And if you look at Paladins, Paladins can heal, tank, and DPS, right? Shamans being the mirror of Paladins. They were designed to be melee tank, or healer, tank, and DPS, but it just ended up they got 2 DPS specs. Aside from like dungeons, I believe Shamans can tank dungeons, but it looks like they're kind of fleshing out Shamans. I think I'm fine with this. I think this is kind of cool, actually. 100% threat, 30% health.
Threat, you'll take less damage.
Take less damage.
Shock becomes your taunt.
Okay.
Warlocks.
Uh-oh.
Haunt deals damage.
Ooh, Haunt's
increases
cool.
all shadow damage you deal to the target, and heals you for the damage it dealt once it's dispelled or expires. Chaos Bolt sends a big beefy bolt of fire at the enemy. It always hits, it can't be resisted, and it causes all of your fire spells to pierce through absorption effects.
God.
And Metamorphosis.
This is their tank. Armor, reduced chance to be critically hit, threat.
This is your shapeshift, allowing you to transform into a demon, similar to a druid's bear form, increasing your armor and reducing your chance to be critically hit.
Okay.
Searing Pain becomes instant, Shadow Bolt becomes a melee cleave, and Curse of Recklessness is your taunt.
Wow.
Warriors.
Holy shit. That's insanity.
Victory Rush is a weapon.
500% armor already on Warlocks when they have like demon skin? That's insane. I feel like Warlocks, I mean, we'll see, but even just looking at this, Demonology Warlocks are going to be fucking impossible to kill in PvP. Holy shit. Or is that like a, is this temporary? Let me read again.
Reducing your chance.
No, this is like an aura you toggle, right? Searing Pain now instant. Shadow Bolt is a cleave. Curse of Recklessness taunts. Oh my god. Warlocks are going to be fucking raid bosses.
Chance to be critically hit. Searing Pain becomes
Jesus.
instant, Shadow Bolt becomes a melee cleave, and Curse of
That's like a bear
Recklessness is
form.
your taunt. Warriors.
Alright, let's go. Spell
Victory
Reflect.
Rush is a weapon attack that can be used after killing an enemy. It will heal you for a certain percentage of your health. Devastate will cause your Sunder armor to deal main hand weapon damage, increased for each stack of Sunder
Okay.
armor already
Who
on the
tanks?
target.
Who tanks?
And Raging Blow.
Raging. Where's Spell Reflect? Damn it. Maybe it's in there. This is only 3, okay?
Just a taste.
Yeah,
of
just
all
a
the abilities
taste.
Coming to classes in Season of Discovery.
Just a
And
taste.
really, bottom line, we want everyone to feel OP.
Okay. It's just gonna go off the walls. Make everyone OP.
Anyways.
I feel if mages get Ice Lance, warriors should get Spell Reflect. Okay, come on, let's be real here. We'll see, but I hope. Oh god.
Let's instead turn our attention to the ancient forest of Ashenvale in northern Kalimdor. Ashenvale is known for its beauty, its rich natural resources, and its role as a hotly contested territory between the Horde and the Alliance. In Season of Discovery, earning kills while in Ashenvale will trigger a zone-wide.
But I will say this. So here, let's go back here. Make everyone OP. Well, if everyone is OP, then no one's OP. Class balance is relative. This gets into maybe it's just a joke, right? And I'm taking it too seriously. But if everyone is OP, no one is OP. So I don't know about that. Make everyone fun and maintain class identity. That's what I would change this to. Maintain class identity. And I from what they showed, it's kind of mixed. I think it's mostly good, but I hope that they just don't go too crazy to it, to where like warriors don't feel like warriors, or mages don't feel like mages, and warlocks don't feel like warlocks, and like everybody's toolkits kind of bleed into one another. Like I hope they don't give warlocks movement speed boosts. I hope that they don't, they give like Shadow Priests movement speed boosts, because Shadow Priests are also, they're not the most, well, priests in general aren't the most mobile. Yeah, weaknesses are not flaws. Weaknesses are important. They're important. It's definitely different.
Enough about runes. Let's instead turn our attention to the ancient forest of Ashenvale in northern natural resources and the Alliance. In Season of Discovery, earning kills while in Ashenvale will trigger a zone-wide PvP event. During this event, a leader will appear in the zone for each faction, a Farseer for the Horde, and a Priestess of the Moon for the Alliance.
Okay.
Their objective is simple. It's to defeat the enemy leader. Now this is easier said than done. These leaders are
getting
tough,
Warfront
so you'll have
vibes.
to work together to take them out.
Oh god.
In addition to the main camps,
is it possible to lose
leaders
this?
Reside, various other camps will spawn across the zone for each faction.
Okay.
The Priestess of the Moon and the Farseer are each buffed by respective leaders in those smaller camps. The more of those small camps you can take out, the weaker your enemy's faction leader.
So
will
AV,
become.
you take out the
Sounds
towers.
Familiar,
Yeah.
much like Alterac Valley.
Boom. AV, baby.
This event is an awesome way to earn honor, as well as reputation with Warsong Gulch factions, which allows you to unlock some of the best level 25 gear in the game.
Open world PvP.
You'll also be able to earn
Kind of a
mount, which
kind of hybrid, right? It's open world PvP. It's objective based, so it's not true open world PvP. But I'm glad PvP is getting love. I love PvP in this game. It's interesting. So this happens every now and then. It's kind of like maybe you could say that this is Vanilla's version of Winter Grasp, or perhaps Tolbrad.
you can actually use at level 25.
Those are the
but
vibes
only
I'm
in
getting.
Ashenvale. It will increase your speed by 50%, giving you the extra boost you need to seek and destroy the enemy.
Wait, is that usable everywhere?
5. You'll also be able to earn a mount, which you can actually use at level 25, but only in Ashenvale.
Okay.
It will increase your speed
Only
by
in
50%,
Ashenvale.
giving you the extra boost you need to seek and destroy the enemy. So, come kick some ash in Ashenvale. I'll see you there.
Ooh, swear. How dare you? This is a Christian stream. We never fucking swear here. You wash your mouth. This is cool and everything in open world PvP zone in vanilla, but the disrespect to Stranglethorn Vale. I mean, it's right there. Come on. It's Stranglethorn Vale, baby. Stranglethorn Vietnam. I would have liked to see STV, the PvP capital of the world, being an open world PvP zone. It sounds interesting though. Open world PvP is actually a big part of Vanilla's identity. So it's nice it seems that they recognize that and they're giving it some love.
Anyways.
Oh, STV's third. It's level 25. Okay, well maybe there'll be STV. Oh shit.
It's time for me to pass things off to Tim, who's going to talk to you about raids and the PvE endgame.
That makes sense. Yeah, STV's level 35, 40. Yeah, you guys are right. You guys are right.
Thank you, Nora. Hey, BLIZZCON! My name is Tim Jones, and I'm the assistant lead designer on World of Warcraft Classic. Woo! Multiplayer content is the heart of World of Warcraft. Whether we're questing together, running a dungeon,
I agree.
crafting an item for a friend,
Absolutely.
or chatting in guild about where to find that new metamorphosis rune for Warlock. Wow.
One of the reasons why I disagree with the level boost, Tim, because by removing 58 levels of character progression, you're removing 58 levels of opportunity to meet friends and do group quests and things of that nature.
Offers one of the richest multiplayer experiences across all of gaming.
Questing is one of the most effective ways of meeting people and making friends. So removing questing, skipping questing, very antithetical to what you were saying right now.
And Season of Discovery aims to deliver on providing new group content that's both challenging and rewarding. Now first, I want everyone to take a moment with me and imagine, alongside the Zorm Strand on Ashenvale's north coast, lies the ruins of an ancient elven temple to the goddess Elune.
Okay. They're giving a lot of love to
Stirs
Ashenvale
within,
here.
drawing the likes of the Naga and the Twilight's Hammer in search of power and anything that could hasten the coming of the old gods. Maybe you've been here before, maybe not. No matter your familiarity with this place, it's hard not to be drawn in by the mystique, the rich art, the level design, as well as the robust creature and spell ecology of Black Fathom Deeps. On the Classic team, we couldn't help but ask ourselves, could this amazing location be more than just a 5-player dungeon? So we're excited. Get your level 25 pre-bits.
I mean, I like
equip your
Ashenvale.
runes, find 9 of your best friends, and get ready. The Classic team is proud to announce level up raids. New instance challenges for raid groups to experience the max level for each of Season of Discovery's content bands.
Level up raids. What is this? Yeah. They're not cheering because nobody knows what's going on. It's different. What is it?
Level 25 Black Fathom Deeps is the first level up raid that you'll experience in Season of Discovery. Groups should be easy to form.
Oh, they're just talking about
Grab a couple
BFD.
tanks
Okay.
and healers, make a party of 10, you're good to go. God knows, everyone and their mom can tank and heal in Season of Discovery now, so that shouldn't be a problem.
So no, that's a bad thing. Everyone can heal and tank. No, I disagree with that. I don't like that. That's bad. That's bad. They just, again, this goes against what they themselves said. Preserve class fantasy, preserve class identity. Everybody can heal and tank. I do not like that, because that is not the definition of preserving class identity.
And content phases in Season of Discovery won't be as long as traditional Classic expansion patches either. And we want you to have as many opportunities to explore and plunder the riches within. And as such, Black Fathom will offer a 3-day lockout, much like the raid Zul'Gurub.
Okay. A 3-day lockout.
The story's the same. Location and creatures may be familiar to some, but the challenges and rewards are brand new.
But then you just end up with a million warriors and priests. There will still be a meta. If you are trying to convince yourselves that vanilla WoW players, the parsing culture of vanilla WoW with all of these new balances and changes, that there will not be a best that people will spam, I feel like you're in for a surprise. Absolutely, people will follow a meta. It doesn't matter. This gets into the discussion of perfect balance. It doesn't exist. Perfect balance doesn't exist. People will always find a best. There will always be a best. There will always be a most optimal. If warlocks are the most effective tanks, you're just replacing warriors with warlocks. And if shamans are the best healers, or let's say druid, because they're not faction specific, druids are the best healers, then the priests will be replaced with druids. There will always be a best. Never forget that.
New. 7 new bosses are here to both entertain and test your skills. And how could we not make raid content without new loot? Existing quests and rewards have also been updated for the raid as well. And you'll even be able to find secrets within the raid. Can you solve the mystery of the Twilight Artisan? Can you find the recipes for Black Fathom sharpening stones and wizard oil? And will you be the first group to access the new world buff, Boon of Black Fathom?
Oh, world buff. Ugh. World buff.
Okay.
Ew. I don't like that.
This is enthusiasm. This is amazing. Let's peek behind the curtain at what challenges await players in Black Fathom, or as we affectionately call it, BFD, not to be confused with BRD or BFA or BWL or BWD. You guys get the idea. Baron Aquinas, he guards the entrance. No longer a simple quest NPC. You must challenge his elemental lieutenants that inhabit the Fathom Stones and defeat him. And in doing so, you may face off against Aquinas himself.
A jumping puzzle.
Jumping
yeah,
puzzle.
yes, I remember this in BFD.
And jump you must to get in range of the Baron, but beware both the boss and your teammates, because there are many a peril that may knock you off.
Okay.
In all honesty, this boss is lightly tuned, and there are some hidden power-ups below the water to help you return to the platform.
Okay. So they're adding mechanics. This is going to be funny because this is going to be like more mechanics than anything you find in Molten Core. In effing BFD, who would have thought BFD would be more complicated than Molten Core? It sounds interesting.
First off, you must face against Gamura, the fearsome turtle that's been swimming in the enchanted waters of the deeps for a long, long time. Exposure to these energies has granted her both power and size, but most importantly, she's now protected by a magical barrier that protects her against almost any attack. Break through this barrier and start blasting for massive damage. Get your orange parse. All this commotion will bring you to the attention of Lady Saraves, a powerful and
she's this hidden one, right?
You
You have to swim in the water to get to her.
Black Fathom elite in Myrmidons. She is a formidable foe that will overwhelm you unless you find a way to turn her own spells against her and her minions.
Mm-hmm.
These three bosses round out the prologue of Black Fathom Deeps, and all three are available to fight in our demo in Hall D. Check it out.
What class are you planning to play? I don't know. Maybe Warrior. I like Warrior.
And that's not it.
Maybe Hunter.
Witness the corruption of Gellyhast and take on the march of the Void Murlocs. Break past Lorgus Jet's magical barriers and corrupted totems. Conquer your dreams as you challenge Twilight Lord Kelris.
I got a ring in there last night.
Good luck against the giant Void Hydra. Seriously, you're going to need it. And not to forget, there will be glittering prizes awaiting you, including some of these fancy items.
What's this? Increase healing done, damage and healing. It seems like this is still like the level 25 around the range for their stats. Agility, stamina, intellect, more armor. The Fathom Blade, chance and hit blasts all enemies in front of you with pressurized water. Improve your... Okay, here, I like to see this itemization. Interesting procs and like weird shit. This is kind of vanilla-like. Shadow resistance, attack power. These are basic. Here's your DPS trinket, here's your healing trinket, here's your attack power. But something like this, just having weird shit like this, that's one of my complaints with retail WoW, how like every single item is main stat stamina, secondary 1, secondary 2. So we should take a moment to acknowledge that they're not going down this route with Classic, and they're keeping items. It seems to be interesting. We have a proc-based weapon here, which is cool.
Now telling you all this is great, but I think we'd rather just show you. So it is my pleasure to provide a quick sneak peek video of the raid, edited by the team itself, as though it was pulled straight from a community website in 2005. Please take a look.
Wait, what? This was made by a player? Oh, they're doing it in this style as if it's 2005. Oh, they even have the leg there. Nice. Where's the fraps.com? Where's the unregistered Hypercam 2? Excuse me, Blizzard. This is not 2005. I see far too many pixels. They should have gave this job to me. I would have 2005 the shit out of this. I'd have Disturbed playing right now. I'd have Linkin Park going. The bodies would be hitting the floor. We'd have that light blue background with white text in the beginning. I totally would have done this for them. I do notice that they have like some frame drops. I wonder if those were put in artificially or if they just like had something running in the background while they recorded and they taxed their computer. No, it is 2005. Like it is. I appreciate that. It's missing the Fraps watermark though.
So that's it for today, guys. We're looking forward to.
Is that it?
Okay, that shouldn't be here.
A placeholder slide. Uh-oh.
That should definitely. Okay, sorry. We should have. Okay.
Popper's Walk. Look at them tease.
Okay.
Look at them tease this. What is this? So that's Nomergon. Alert. They're going to do something with Nomer. They're doing something with Scarlet Monastery.
Definitely.
No, okay. This is... if they're doing something with SM, that shows that they're at least in tune with what the community wants, because everybody wants an SM raid. I'm sure it'll just be sort of like BFD. They're going to change SM into sort of a, what do they call them, a level up raid, where they're going to change like Herod and you know, White Mane and everything. And then the Karazhan Crypts, the Popper's Walk.
Oops.
You tease, Tim. Is his name Tim? He's
That's
such a
it for
tease.
today. On behalf of the Classic team, and as Anna mentioned at the top, nothing that we do in WoW Classic would be possible without all of your support.
And Nostalrius.
Thank you so much for making
Nostalrius.
the WoW Classic
Shoutouts to
and all the
Nostalrius.
experiences we're working on a reality.
Shoutouts to Nostalrius for being the impetus for Classic to happen. You got to give credit to the private server players. This would not be happening right now had it not been for private servers.
What else we have in store for the future. We can't wait for you to see. So please stay tuned for Hearthstone, what's next, coming up right after this. And we hope you have enjoyed this look ahead at what's next for WoW Classic. I want to reiterate, this is just a taste of all that you're going to uncover in Season of Discovery. And for those of you here at BlizzCon, we hope you get to take on the first 3 bosses of our Black Fathom Deeps raid on the show floor.
Okay.
And for everyone else, we're so excited for you to experience it when Season of Discovery
20th,
launches
right?
worldwide in just a few short weeks on November 30th.
30th. All right.
Thank you, everyone.
Thoughts? What do you guys think? I don't know. I've seen a lot of mixed reactions. I'm kind of excited for it. I don't agree with everything. People are saying like this is like the worst thing ever. I don't agree with that. It's different. And this is only level 25 content. They're going to do 35 and then months later they're going to do or whatever it'll be, 45, 55, 60, and they're going to add certain things to the game. The main thing I'm concerned about here is if they get into this range to where all classes can do anything. Right? I talked about that enough. But I hope that they don't go too crazy with the ruins and stuff to where everybody can do everything. Everybody has a speed boost. Everybody has a defensive ability. Everybody has like an oh shit button. Everybody has a super mega DPS cooldown. Because I feel like that's not Spirit of Vanilla. You wanna do a poll? Okay, let's do a poll. I'm actually kind of excited for it. I don't agree with everything, but no, I think it looks interesting. I'll be playing it for sure, absolutely. We'll be checking it out on the 30th. I think it could be interesting. I want to give it a legitimate shot. A lot of it is different, for sure, and different could be good or bad. I'm sure it'll be a mix of both. But no, I think it looks interesting. I think it looks interesting. I'm going to do a poll for you guys to vote on. What do you think of Season of Mastery? Good, bad, don't know, parentheses, pontificating. Are you guys pontificating? It's kind of a lot of information. Vote. Everybody vote. Let's see what you guys think. I'm mostly positive about it. I don't agree with everything. Wow, there's a lot of commotion going on here. I don't agree with everything, but I think it looks interesting. I think there's some exciting stuff in there, and I'm excited to try it. View results. Wow, mostly good. Okay. Well, you guys seem to like it. Mostly good, we're at 69%. Nice. That's a sex number, you guys. And 6% bad. And 25% don't know. Don't know yet. You're still thinking about it. No, I'm like I said, I'm cautiously optimistic about it. The only thing I'm scared of is the class balance. If they go too cuckoo with the ruins, I think it might not really feel like vanilla to me. But I think the level up raids are interesting. I think one of the weakest parts of Classic is, you know, the raids. They certainly haven't aged too well. Like Lucifron, there's really not a lot of mechanics going on with Lucifron or Molten Core, or even like Blackwing Lair, for instance. Even Max Ramus, a lot of the bosses are rather, not to say that they aren't necessarily difficult, they're very straightforward. I think that them with this rune system, I like how they're bringing in like old abilities and also some new ones, right? We're seeing some, I don't like Ice Lance as a warrior, that makes me scared. But I like, it seemed like that mage one was new. The one where you send like a little flame elemental and it deals damage along the way. I'm not sure how I feel about mage healers yet. I don't really like rogue tanks. I guess I'm fine with warlock tanks because demonology warlocks are already kind of tanky. I think enhancement tanks are cool because that's what they were originally designed for. Enhancement was originally supposed to be a tank spec. We'll see. It'll change up the meta for sure. Like the PvP and PvE meta will change. There'll always be a best in PvE. So people are, in my opinion, you can mark my words here, people are going to stack classes like crazy. If these raids, unless these raids are just like super, super trivial and you don't need to do it. But if these raids do provide a challenge, people are going to stack classes like crazy. I feel like that's always going to happen within, at least within vanilla, because it's a very, very min-maxed, optimized culture. Vanilla players, I feel, are kind of a special breed in that sense. They're very, very min-maxy. Parsing is a huge element of the game. I just hope that they don't go too crazy with these runes. The discovery of the runes seems interesting. They're adding like new areas, or not new areas, but they're adding these runes throughout the world, so you can like find it when you're questing. From what I gathered. No, overall, I'd say I didn't like everything, but I liked most things with it. That's what I'll say. I liked most things with it, and I'm excited to see what they have in store. I started off a little bit worried, but as the presentation went on, I started to hear more stuff that I liked. No, I'm excited for it. I'll be playing it on the 30th for sure. I guess the one thing I'm disappointed in is that I was hoping for vanilla with not hardcore mode so I can do more PvP. But it looks like if I want to do PvP with, you know, vanilla balance, I'll have to do that in Classic Era, which isn't optimal for me because, you know, Classic Era servers, you guys have like max gear and rank 14 gear, so that's going to be like rough. That's going to be rough going into Classic Era as a fresh 60. Just getting absolutely bodied by people who have been gearing for the past 4 years. So I guess that's my one disappointment, but that's just kind of like a me thing. And I can still PvP in Era. I feel like Discovery is a far bigger W than Cataclysm. It seemed like nobody really gave two shits about Cataclysm from the crowd reaction. There's like one guy going woo. It seems to me that Discovery is far more popular. I see a lot of you guys sharing your opinions as well. We'll see. We'll see. I think it's interesting. Hang on, I'm sorry. I've totally missed subs and stuff. Spark, thank you for the Prime for 2 months. Bobsta says Prime for 3 months. He says, hopefully the difficulty isn't just bigger numbers, That should alleviate some of the class stacking. Well, the thing is, one of the reasons why the parsing culture is so huge in vanilla is that the raids, especially with world buffs, really aren't that challenging. When players run out of challenge in game, they will create their own challenges. So for a lot of people, parsing is the challenge. I mean, Lucifron, even Exramus, once you're geared enough, it doesn't really pose that much of a threat. So you have to find reasons to push yourself to the max, and people found them through parsing. So whether that will continue or not in Season of Discovery just depends on the difficulty of the raids. How hard is it going to be to do these BFD raids? Is it going to be like something that you can pug? Will you need a guild on comms with it? Will it be LFR difficulty? Will it be like heroic difficulty, comparable to retail World of Warcraft, of course? He dropped the no-no words for me. He said world buff, which kind of scares me. I don't like world buffs, you guys. But we'll see. The one positive thing about level 25 though is that there's not going to be any Ani heads or ZG buffs or fucking mind controlling yourself in out of bounds Orgrimmar for war chiefs. God, I hate that. That's one of the reasons why I'm not raiding in hardcore mode, by the way, is I don't want to get world buffs again. I hate world buffs. If you guys are wondering what I'm doing, by the way, I've run out of quests, and I don't want to go into Zul'Farrak again, because I almost got my shit pushed in there. Oh shit, fatigue water. What do? We can make this run, right? I can break these cuffs. I can break these cuffs. Oh shit, go, 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 go. I hope this isn't a big mistake, you guys. So I'm going to go into one of my favorite grinding spots in the game. We're just going to grind mobs here in this Naga cave until we're level 46, and I think we'll be ready for the hinterlands. Lone Star, thank you, man, for the gifted subs and the bits. I like so bad. Totally would have beat Zico and Snuts. Yeah, for sure, I know. Vile, Docs Fearless, Yogurt, Icehead. Thank you. No, I like the presentation. I'm excited for Season of Discovery. I don't agree with everything, but I'm excited for it. That's my opinion on it. I think it's interesting. It's different. And different is very, very tough for the classic community, because different means the classic community doesn't like changes. So it's no surprise to me with my short glance at social media. People are kind of, from what I've expected, it's kind of mixed. Season of Discovery. But I think it's at least worth a shot. I think it looks interesting. I think it looks interesting. It would be strange if everybody agreed on everything. Yeah, exactly. But just remember that my opinions are facts, you guys. Because I'm a vanilla player, okay? And being so insecure about my own opinions, somebody simply disagreeing with me gets me really emotional, and I have to make it my life's mission to change their opinion so it's more in line with mine, okay? So if you guys disagree with me, just understand that I will ban you, because you've offended my very way of being, okay? Shit, I would want to levitate here, but I only have one more feather. Screw it. It's my last feather. No, I won't be playing Cataclysm. Just doesn't... I'm not about Cata. Season of Discovery I'm excited for, though. I liked Penance for Priest. Yeah, I love Penance, actually. I love Penance. I told you guys I played a Priest in BFA, actually. But the one positive thing I could say about BFA was I enjoyed Discipline Priest in BFA. It wasn't what I was thinking, wasn't what I was expecting, certainly, but that doesn't mean it's bad. Black Mist, thank you. No, come here on the 30th. We'll check it out. Check it out together. Hopefully I'll have one fucking level 60 in hardcore by then, now that our internet issues are alleviated. A golden Kappa train. Oh shit. What, does everybody get that? A golden Kappa. I've seen that like once. Talk about the war with it. Okay, no, you guys tell me about retail. I saw a little bit about the retail news in the opening ceremony. I did not watch the retail panel. Actually, isn't that going on today, the retail panel? Yeah, what's going on with retail? That gets one streamer a day? One streamer a day gets the golden Kappa? Holy shit. Streamer Prio, Monotone Madness Prio. What, do I get that? Does that mean that I get that? How long does this last? Did you guys just get me an emote? Lots of quality of life changes. I get it for 1 day? You only get it for 1 day? They're putting in some quality of life stuff for people who play multiple characters. Being able to send BOP items to their alts, it just lowers its eye level. Interesting. So does that mean like raid gear and stuff? Can you send like raid sets to your level 1 alt and give them like raid tier bonuses? It has to be restricted in some way. Oh good, we don't have any. Okay, we're just gonna, we forgot to get water as per usual, as is standard with my questing adventures, so we're just gonna have to not we're gonna have to wand a lot. That's okay, we got a new wand, so we have another one to equip here in one more level. Jantai, thank you. Kelder, Slugonaut, Tatabani, Alder. No, I'm excited, man. I'm excited. You guys are looking for, I see some people asking my opinion on Season of Discovery. I'm excited for Season. I think it could be, it could have the potential to be really good or really bad. It'll be one or the other. I hope it's good, and I want to give it a shot. It'll mix things up. I hope it just feels like vanilla. It has to feel like vanilla. If they can nail that feeling, then I think it'll be a success. If they can make it feel like vanilla, I think it'll be a success. It's very different. Gaming power activated. I'm surprised how soonly it's coming as well. The 30th. Isn't that very soonly, you guys? The 30th. It's the 4th today. So that's just over 3 weeks from now. And there's no public PTR in beta, which I'm also excited about. It's in-house testing. Because that means it's, assuming there's like no leaks or anything, that means we're going to be going into this, aside from, I suppose they had a demo in BlizzCon, where people got to play BFD, so I'm sure there's like some footage of that going around, so you can kind of get an idea of what BFD looks like. But other than that, when it launches, everything should be relatively mysterious, which I think is cool. That's vanilla-like. Entering this mysterious world and not really know what's going on and kind of getting that feeling of discovery, hence the name. I'm sure this is what they were going for, and discovering everything with everyone else. Like this seems to me like it'll be something that'll be really fun if you get on Discord with your friends and everybody makes their own characters at the same time and everybody's like, oh, I just got this rune from this location. Oh, where did you get that? And nobody knows anything. I feel like it's going to be a pretty memorable launch just based off of the fact that there's no public testing. Because everybody will have the same level of knowledge, which is little, hopefully. No, I look forward to that. I gotta make sure that if I can stream on the 30th. I'm gonna try to stream on the 30th. I'd love to share that with you guys. Okay, so this is one of my favorite places in the game to grind. This is a really good spot because all of these Naga have mana bars, meaning that they are squishy. They don't have as much health as other mobs. Even the melee guys have mana bars. There's a couple of mining veins in here. They drop these clams that can have golden poils, which sell for a lot. This is one of my favorite mob grinding spots in the game. We're going to grind some mobs here because we ran out of quests here. We're just I guess we can do like 1 or 2 in Tannerus. But we're trying to work our way up to Hinterlands right now. These are all orange, as you can see. I think if we just grind out the remainder of this level here, we can go to Hinterlands. We'll have a bunch of yellow quests waiting for us. Now, I don't want to do ZF again. Were you guys here for the ZF stream? It was almost a disaster. I almost lost this effing character. Because the run went bad. We were on the Witch Doctor boss and like, I don't know what happened, but like all of a sudden there's like 1,000 fucking mobs. And we barely got out of there by the skin of our teeth. So my bowels are still recovering. I don't want to do ZF. Screw that crap. Okay, hang on. Let's kind of pay attention here. Thank you, Lone Star, Piscari, Broman Shepherd. Thank you guys for this hype train. MyBox, Eudosaurus Rex, John Ty, Calder. Good lord, you guys. Thank you. That was a lucky hearth. It was. I can't believe. I was kind of shitting my pants there when you had that last train of mobs coming at me. And I thought, and he had that one. He just kind of like stood there for a moment. Maybe he showed mercy. He's like, hey, you know, this guy lost 2 characters to a fucking disconnect. Let's show him some mercy. He kind of like paused for a moment. And then after he paused, then he attacked me. And I actually got hit as I was hearthing because I took the damage after I landed in Gadget Zen. Yeah, it was a bit, I kind of have PTSD from that. So we're just going to do some chill grinding here. That was scary. That was scary. Damn, I'm kind of excited for Season of Discovery. People are going to hate me for saying this. Like I said earlier, there's it seems like most of you guys are excited for it, but I think some people want me to shit on it, is the impression that I got. But no, for the most part, I think it looks interesting and fun. And I want to try it out. I hope it feels vanilla. I hope it feels vanilla. What are people saying in your guys' experience? Are people excited for it, or I was able to look on my phone to like a Reddit thread yesterday evening just to see what people were saying about it, and people were kind of shitting on it. So I was going into it honestly expecting the worst, but I don't think it's as bad as people are saying. In fact, I think it looks rather interesting and cool for the most part. Oh shit, hang on, we're kind of fucking up here. How do we aggro this? There. Let's get the spirit tap going. Reddit's been mostly positive. Maybe I had the comments sorted incorrectly. So I already did a poll, it was 95% positive. Wow, okay. So in your guys' estimation, mostly positive. What about retail? Asmongold's chat, 200k plus. Viewers said thumbs down with 60%. I feel like a lot of Asmongold's viewers just hate WoW. They kind of like, they hate WoW in general. And anything to do with WoW, they're kind of they'll kind of shit on it. There's a lot of hate in general. Well, say what you will about World of Warcraft, it's polarizing. Whether you like it or hate it, it's polarizing. What do you guys think about retail, though? We're not, maybe you guys, maybe you don't have retail players in chat, but I'm curious about retail. I don't want to, I'm not really interested in retail, so I don't want to watch the panel necessarily, but I want to see what you guys think of it. What is even going on with it? Like, they announced 3 expansions. What's up with that? Are these going to be actual expansions? Are they going to come every 2 years? Or, the retail segment looked promising. It's too chaotic. I don't know what to make of the retail announcements. Haven't played retail since Wrath. Looks way better than Dragonflight. It's 1 expansion in the price of 3. Metier. It seems retail, you guys are more kind of mixed on. The graphics are weird and strange, really. Are they going more down the Pixar route? I actually made that comment yesterday that Blizzard's identity in general, not just WoW, but all of their games seem to be going down more of that kind of Pixar style. I felt like the Dragonflight trailer was kind of like I got Pixar vibes from it. Dragon flying is everywhere, and the zones are seamless. Ooh, really? They're using the 3 expansions as an arc to finish the Azeroth Titan storylines. But my question is, are these like real expansions? Are they being delivered once every 2 years, just like the other ones? Damn, that's gonna be that's a big blow to the next expansion theory crafting scene on YouTube. Because the answer's already out there. All of the clickbait arrows. What does this mean? Next expansion confirmed? You won't be able to do that for like 6 years. What the hell? How are they going to survive? And they have like a blow up doll impression on the icon. Oh my god! Confirmed? Oh, we got a black pearl. These you just vendor. If you get the golden pearl, that's money. Sounds a bit maybe quicker than every 2 years. Okay. For me, since I see some people asking, and this is I certainly wish retail players the best of luck, but I'm pretty much a classic Andy. Oh, we do have water, never mind. I just didn't have it on my bars. I'm pretty much a classic Andy. Just vanilla WoW is it's my favorite. Vanilla WoW is my favorite. It's very hard to beat. I don't much care for retail WoW for a variety of reasons, so instead of playing retail and complaining about it, I prefer to play classic and complain about it. Although I hope you guys are happy and everything with how retail went, and I certainly wish you guys the best of luck, but I'm interested enough in Season of Discovery to where what I think I want to be doing with my game time is I'll be continuing hardcore. When Season of Discovery launches, I'll probably be putting more of my time into that, but I still want to play hardcore as well, because hardcore is like, vanilla, whereas Season of Discovery is, I'm not going to say it's classic plus, it's more classic divided, because people are divided about it. This cave's kind of code red. We should be good as long as we pay attention. We just have to not, let stuff spawn on us. You're right, though, in the sense that if things go Ari, you're in Shit's Creek because there's so many mobs here, and they slow you. but you burn through them so fast. It's a great grind spot. I think Classic Plus was always going to be Classic Divided. Yeah, probably right, Stovepipe. No matter what they announced. I think what people were expecting is that, okay, it's the old world, everybody's level 60, content after level 60. Hyjal, and they're going to be doing this. Well, at least from the leaks. I think what a lot of people are getting hung up on is that this is phase 1. This is level 25. It's kind of funny. Here, I have an interesting commentary. People describe all the time one of the most appealing things about Vanilla World of Warcraft is that it's about the journey. One of the biggest criticisms I see so far of Season of Discovery is that it's limited to level 25, but it seems to me by using this progressive leveling system, they're emphasizing the journey more than anything. That's one of my issues with hardcore mode, is that since it released with Naxxramas and all the raid tiers, it doesn't feel like as much of a journey because you can go straight to the end. All the content is already out there. You're skipping straight to dessert with hardcore. But by them stopping it at level 25 and doing these level up raids one by one, I'm sure they'll be doing runes and discoveries throughout these phases. It seems to be more about the journey than anything. So, we'll see. I think it's too early, is what I'll say. It's too early to just say this is the worst thing ever or it's the best thing ever. I mean, it's been 1 day since the announcements. I think if there's people out there saying this is the best thing ever or the worst thing ever before it's even released, you should take it with a grain of salt, because nobody truly knows yet. We can only share what we think is going to happen. But if you see people saying that this is going to happen, or this is going to be the best thing, or this is not going to be the best thing, I mean, how could you possibly know that, right? No, I'm excited. I'll be playing it. My only concern is if they go too hardcore with the ruins and the classes don't feel vanilla-like. I hope the classes feel vanilla-like. My dad works at Nintendo and he says it's good. Okay, cool. Cool. We got confirmation here by Evil Zookeeper. Okay, what are your guys' thoughts on it? You've been asking me. What do you guys think? Aside from the poll, you guys are mostly positive, it seems. I hope they listen. They seem to be doing. That was my first concern. But then because I was saying people were expecting Hyjal and stuff, but I paused 5 seconds too early. But then he said oh yeah, Hyjal. Then I'm like, oh, okay, yeah. Oh, that meant, never mind. That 5-minute discussion I just had. Xenia's hates the ruins. Sophie is hyped. Zookeeper likes it. People got some friends playing. Where are you farming? Mainly just XP right now. They went too far. Some people think they went too far. It's definitely out there. It's very, very different. Lots of changes. But for me, that's kind of the point of Classic Plus. They're just not calling it Classic Plus. Maybe that's the issue. Because maybe it's just the naming. Because they're saying it's a season. People are more kind of, well, this should be more like vanilla. It seems to be at least the closest we've ever gotten to Classic Plus, not counting private server stuff. Private server shenanigans. Okay, hang on. We gotta be careful here. Or that they went too far, says Nelly. But it could be great if done right. There's no reason that they can't throw out what doesn't work and keep what does. Yeah, true. I think that they're using it as a test for Classic Plus. If it goes bad, it's just a season. Yeah, absolutely. How long did Season of Mastery last? Because I was on my... This was during my absence here. I did not play Season of Mastery. Was this like a year-long thing? Is this the new classic version for the year? Lone Star, how's it going, man? Thank you for the $20 hype chat. He says he's very excited for Season of Discovery, aka Classic Plus. However, there are new account features that are being added to retail, which I wish they would have included into it. Account-wide bank is one for sure. Oh, are they adding account-wide bank in retail? One year and a few months. So I wonder if that will be... So we have hardcore going on, and they're adding solo self-found for any hardcore fans out there. They're getting a little bit of love. You get another restriction. The next restriction is you're not allowed to go to the bathroom while you're playing. Not even into to pee jugs and poop socks. It seems to me, though, it's just going to be something that you toggle, and there's no like flair to it. You know what I mean? I like this, the Soul of Iron, because you get like a buff and you get the swirly orb to show people that you have it enabled. I feel like they should do the same thing for the solo self-found, but unless I missed it, it seemed like they're not doing that. I kind of want to do a solo self-found character, though. Okay, can I just maybe aggro just this one? After that, if you die in game, you die in real life. Yeah, that's the next one. What exactly is solo self-found? You are not allowed, and this is, streamers are in shambles for this. You are not allowed to trade. You're not allowed to use mail, and you can't use the auction house, I believe they said, until level 60. They said at level 60 it opens up. So it's just like an extra challenge that you can impose upon yourself that people have been asking for. Like, you can do that now. But people want an official, like, toggle that you can put on. But I thought the whole point of having the additional toggle is to have some sort of swag associated along with it, so you can kind of use it as, like, some sort of a bragging rights. But they didn't say anything about that. They just said that the toggle's coming in. So maybe I'm assuming incorrectly, because I don't really see the point if there's no way to recognize the challenge. Oh, it's self-found, not so. Okay, I'm sorry, I misspoke. I said solo self-found. They're just doing self-found. Solo self-found is obviously you can group with people too. What? Arcane Chimerac. It must be above us. That's the Dirge's kicking Chimerac chops, right? It was a separate server? Says Stovepipe? Is it? I must have missed that if that's the case. Is it a separate server for self-found? We'll probably do some characters on that. Not all of them, because I like using the auction house. To me, the auction house and trading and stuff, that's part of the game for me. So I wouldn't want to completely... I wouldn't want to completely shut that out, but maybe like 1 or 2 characters I'd be interested in doing it. They never said new server? Okay. Yeah, I think it's just going to be an option. Maybe on character creation you check it. And hopefully like you get a buff or something, or if you hit 60, maybe you get like a tabard. I think that would be pretty cool. Hashtag some changes. Sounds like a bad time to be a warrior. Well, that'd be the ultimate challenge. Warrior self-found. Lots to think about, though. Lots to think about. I don't know what to make of a lot of it. I have to think about it more. Healing mages. Are you guys prepared for healing mages? I'm happy. I'm fine with warlock tanks, but healing mages? I don't know. Mages are already, like, insanely broken. I mean, the balance is going to shift everywhere, but a mage who's really good at this, well, a lot of you guys probably saw Zico in the tournament. You've seen what really good mages are capable of. What happens if you give Zico the ability to heal? My god. The man will become unstoppable. Priest get a lot more healing. I was actually excited for Priest. Priest made it out really well. Any Priest mains out there are rather happy, I bet you. You guys get Penance. You get, was it Prayer of Healing, the one that bounces? Priest looks really fun too. Yeah, and Ice Lance. Oh my god, giving Zico Ice Lance and the ability to heal. It's over. And it still won't be enough to defeat me. No, that's what I meant to say. I didn't see anything for... And they only previewed 3 per, so... You know, who knows, maybe they have it. But I didn't see anything for Shadow Priest mana. Are they going to address the Shadow Priest mana issue? Yeah, I didn't like Ice Lance. I said Warrior, but honestly, man, with how crazy mages are looking, maybe I should just play Soul Link Warlock. I'll just play Soul Link Warlock. Just to bring mages down a bit. We're going to need to, like, band together, you guys, to control the mage population in Season of Discovery, because it's going to get crazy if we don't keep them in line. We got to do some culling. We have to cull the mage population. This entire city must be purged. I bet you, like, they're going to have mage ruins near Dalaran in Hillsbrad. I hope they have it, like, in appropriate places. Like, they could have a priest rune in the Cathedral of Stormwind. One mage parade. That's it. Yeah, that's it. One mage parade. Class limits. Let's have server-wide class limits. And there can only be 3 mages, alright? And I get one of them, because I want to play every class. Healing Rain to healers is big. Wait, Healing Rain... That's to all healers? Or I thought that was just shaman only. Do these, are these runes, like, class-specific, or can, like, everybody get them? I feel like, because if everybody can get them, then I definitely think that's a little bit much. Healing Rain is shaman only? No, only to shaman? Okay. Like, because if you see, like, a warrior with Healing Rain, or a rogue with Healing Rain, or, like, even, like, a priest or paladin with Healing Rain, that's when you start getting to that homogenization issue I was talking about. Yeah, they gotta, in my opinion, they gotta keep that class specific. Shamans don't have all 4 totems at 25, so it'll be weird rating. Yeah, true, right? Maybe, well, they could change it, too. They could just give you totems earlier, I'm sure, and change the quests. Shit, we're getting a patrol with this one. Alright. Be a little bit careful, Hal. Do these run away in fear? I haven't even been... Yeah, they do. Okay. Frost Shock. Yeah, people have mentioned Ascension WoW. That's the private server, right? Is it, I've not played private servers. Oh shit. Come on, man. Respawns. Are you kidding me? Let's get some mana back. Is it similar to Ascension? I wonder if it was inspired by Ascension in a way. The developers have played like Ascension WoW. Ascension did World Forge Enchants recently, which is literally this. You guys would know about that more than me. Turtle WoW, you guys say? No, you guys, I don't, it's hard for me to weigh in on that. I don't play private servers. So I'll trust you guys from that. WoW does steal ideas and improve them. Yeah, it is every MMO though. But like, yeah, a lot of the things that you see in game, WoW just took from add-ons. Like scrolling combat text, for instance, was an add-on. Circa 2005 gaming. This game had no scrolling combat text, I assure you. Even like various UI elements as well. Ascension Turtle WoW are the private servers everybody likes to talk about in Discord. No one actually plays. I'm not sure about that. People have told me that Turtle WoW has been popping off. I've gotten a lot of requests to play it, but I've said no because, well, first off, I can't show you guys anything about it because you're not allowed to do private server footage on Twitch nor on YouTube. Or play private servers, but one MMO is enough for me. I don't want to do two versions of WoW. In fact, when Season of Discovery comes out, I'm gonna be in trouble between that and hardcore mode. I'm going to be splitting my time between, so even that's gonna be kind of tough. Or private servers banned? Blizzard takes down cease and desist letters if they see a streamer streaming a private server on Twitch or on YouTube. They'll send down a cease and desist and have them ban the account. That was actually a really big issue before Official Classic came out. If you wanted to stream vanilla WoW, you'd either have to be low-key or lucky. And people get banned all the time. I believe, didn't Peo get, like, suspended for doing it before Official Classic came out or something? But he got his account back later? I don't know. I thought I remember hearing about that a long time ago. Or maybe he was, like, scared that he was going to lose his account or something. Because Peo came from the private server scene. S-Fan did. Maybe I'm thinking of S-Fan then. Oh no, that's right. It was S-Fan. Yeah. Because then he went on YouTube for a while, didn't he? It's S-Fan, I believe, got banned. Alright, we're almost leveled, you guys. We're going to see what Hinterlands is looking like after we ding here. This is retail account or Twitch account? Just, as far as I know, Twitch. I don't think they touch your real account. That'd be kind of a bit much. Because then they'd have to, like, find your real account and stuff. No, it's just their Twitch account. Dick Wraith, thank you for the tier 1, dude. He says, a friend of mine plays a modded Wrath server and streams it. I think the only reason he's still going at it is that he has no viewers. Oh yeah, I'm sure people can do it low-key, but once you reach a certain size, you get on that radar, right? Then that's when you have to start worrying. What was the biggest creature in WoW? Ragnaros, maybe? I feel like Reg, or the Wind Lord, Prince Thunderon, is rather large. No, I won't be playing retail. Certainly, if I'm playing Season of Discovery and I still want to play hardcore, no way am I playing retail. No offense to retail players out there, but it's just no way I can do 3 MMOs. It's way too much. No way, Jose. Alright, boom. Level 46. Hinterlands, how are you looking? Here we go. Am I ready for Hinterlands at level 46 as Horde, you guys? Be honest. Do you think this is too low level? I see a lot of yellow quests there, but I never really trust the quest difficulty in Classic. Because there's a lot of yellow quests they give you where it's like all oranges. Your finest priest, go for it, yes. You can do it. You can do whatever you set your mind to. I mean, that is true. I'd wait. Did you finish Tannerus? We only have the non shitty ones are Centaur parts and Gazridian ornaments. These are all, the rest are orange. Thirsty Goblin is orange. Dunmal Compound is orange. Random mobs will be 47 to 48. Feel better at 48. I said 48. Hinterlands is fine for you. Just be careful because it's very enemy dense. Okay, well, let's try it. Searing Gorge. I thought Searing Gorge was a bit higher, if I'm not mistaken. Correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, it looks like Searing Gorge may be a little bit higher. There's a couple yellows here. Let's do Hinterlands, you guys. Let's get out of this death cave. Well, actually, we're hearthing to Gadgetzan. Let's do, we can do these 2 quests in Gadgetzan. The Gazridian Ornaments and the Noxious Lair Investigation. What's your take on the Classic Plus announcement? You mean Season of Discovery? I'm mostly excited. There's a couple things I'm scared about, Clamsy. I feel like if they go too crazy with the ruins, it could kind of hurt one of Vanilla's greatest strength, which is class identity. The classes feel extremely unique in Vanilla. I feel like their weaknesses aren't flaws. Weaknesses are part of their identity. So if they cover up all of these weaknesses with new ruins, it won't really feel like Vanilla to me, which is the whole point. It has to feel like Vanilla. But other than that, I'm rather excited. I think the level up raids sound interesting. I think that I like PvP, so I thought the world PvP zone in Ashenvale sounded interesting. Yeah, overall I'm excited for it, and I will be playing it for sure on the 30th. Your ZF clip was featured in the hardcore compilation. Yeah, so I've been told. That's kind of embarrassing though. I was making like noises there. When I get in trouble, I kind of make noises. But I suppose it's okay. Alright. I haven't had a break since I started. Okay, it's playing ads right now, actually. Shit, that snuck up on me. I'm going to AFK for a moment. It's actually playing 3 minutes of ads, so I'm going to go get a drink. I'm going to go pee-pee. And when we get back, we'll do some Tanner's questing. But we'll be back in a moment, you guys. Alright. Let's do this crap. Get back in meow. Let's do Noxious Alert Investigation, and we'll go for the Gezridian Ornaments, and we'll talk about the Season of Discovery. November 30th. You guys want to know the most surprising thing about all of this? How soon it's coming. I did not expect a release this year, let alone this month. November 30th. It's just over 3 weeks away. We only have 3 weeks to complain about it. Oh no. What are we going to do? Well, we better start now. No. No, I think it's, I'm kind of excited for it. I have to just decide how I want to split up my time. Because as you guys know, if you're a regular to this stream, I am trying to do a bit of a challenge run here. I am trying to get every single class to level 60 in hardcore mode. And that will continue on even when Season of Discovery rolls out. I imagine when Season of Discovery rolls out, I'm going to be like power gaming that. Hopefully I can get 60 in time. We have 26 days. Do you think it's within my power to hit level 60 in time? Which will be 14 levels. We already got one today. Oh, we didn't do our talent point. Improved wands. Oh, we didn't do our spell training too. Pooper. Oh, we get a new mind blast. Shit, we gotta do that. Okay, we're gonna do spell training here after we finish up these last couple quests in Tannerus. I guess I'm out of rested XP now too. 14 levels in 26 days is doable, just barely. Even for me. Even for me, even for the monotone madness, assuming I don't fucking die here, which I'm not. I don't think I want to do a dungeon on this character, you guys. Last time, kind of scared it out of me, because that whole run went completely awry, and it was through no fault of my own. I'd like to note, through no fault of my own. Okay, we're gonna attack oranges here to start off. Yeah, I don't want to lose. I don't want to die again. I have to hit level 60. I have to have people believe I'm good at video games. Oh, this thing continuously spawns these, huh? I don't like this mob. I'm gonna try to not attack these if I can. And I think I'll just go through questing. And we'll do like orange quests like this. It'll still be challenging. It's not that I don't want to challenge. I just don't want to die through no fault of my own. That's happened fucking twice so far. Unless you count me just playing on shitty internet to begin with is my own fault, which, okay, fair enough. But I mean, like, I've already died twice to very heartbreaking circumstances. I don't want to add, you know, a dungeon run going wrong to add to it. Let's try not to do the swarmers if we can. Those are actually a bit arduous for me. I'm gonna do the wasps. Oh, I got hiccups. Imagine reaching rank 14 but can't hit 60 without dying. I know, right? It's ridiculous. One level 60 in 3 months, so in a bit more than 2 years from now, your challenge will be finally done. Hey, man. It's about the journey. Hell yeah. Everybody says all the time it's about the journey. I mean it. It'll be 10 years from now, and I will have this challenge completed, as long as they keep the servers up. They have to keep the servers up for that long. Although I definitely would have... So I died at 52 and 29. I believe the time invested for 52 and 29... That's pretty easily level 60, so if I didn't get fucked, this would actually be my second level 60. So, but also, of course, my pace will be slowed if Discovery is out too, though, so I have to consider that. If I'm playing Season of Discovery, that means less game time into hardcore. So I wonder how long it's going to take to hit 25. Is it going to take... this is the thing I'm wondering. Will 1 to 25 in Season of Discovery be as short as 1 to 25 is for Retail WoW or Vanilla WoW right now? Oh shit, this one's 50. Jesus. Why do you do this to me, game? Because if that's the case, all of the leveling will be done in like 2 days by the majority of the population. Or within a week by the majority of the population. I guess I would say that that's one kind of disappointing thing with me. For Phase 1 at least. I wonder how long these phases are going to go too. Did they mention that? Is this going to be like, are we going to be at 25 for a month, 2 months? But one of the exciting things for me about classic launches is the leveling phase, where you start at level 1 and it takes people, the majority of the population, to, you know, like a month-ish to hit level 60. It's a very exciting moment in the game, so if that only lasts for like 2 days, I guess that would be a disappointing thing. A few weeks, they said. Okay. 1 to 25 takes me a couple days. Yeah, I feel as long as I'm doing like a couple of power sessions, I could hit 25 in a couple days. A few weeks isn't bad though, so that should give a lot of time to level up and get into the level up raids and do the world PvP and things of that nature. But again, we said this. We've been talking about this throughout the stream. It's kind of funny, the timing on this. But we've said that one of the most interesting things about Classics launch was the beta, and seeing like because when they were beta testing this game, they capped it to level 20, then 30, then 40, and I think they went from like 40 to 60 or something. That was one of the most interesting things about Classic, is seeing the meta at level 20 and at level 30 and at level 40 and the dueling tournaments and stuff that happened. So it's I'm glad to see that the developers feel the same way, and they're actually trying to recapture that in the actual game, which I think is interesting. I like that. And this way, I suppose, you're able to, in a way, you're able to stretch the leveling out more, because you're limiting people to the maximum level. Okay, you have to stop at 25 for a few days. Kevin, thank you for the 100 bits, man. What's the big news? Oh, rewind the stream. We watched the WoW Classic panel. I missed it yesterday. I had some IRL stuff come up. We watched the WoW Classic panel and we reacted to that. You guys, if you guys missed that, you can find it in the past broadcasts at any point. And we shared our opinion. That's my first react I've ever done. Do you guys want a react channel? Should I go full streamer mode? This is going to be controversial. Oh my god, some of you guys are going to fucking hate me for even bringing this up. But I have had a lot of requests. How did you guys enjoy the react? How did I do? It was my very first react. I felt like maybe I paused too much. There's some things to where I paused about and I theorized, and then they like clarified it 5 seconds later. Did I do okay on the react? It was my very first one. So please be gentle. It's my first time. I'm a react virgin. People have wanted reacts for a long time, and I haven't really done them because I feel like it's more of a face cam type of content. But if you guys liked it, and if you felt like I did a good job, I could do it for more stuff, and it doesn't even have to just be about WoW. Oh shit, what's happening? Get out of here. I'll do this. Let's finish this one off. That'll die from dots. Nifty stopwatch. Shit. Thread the needle, baby. Thread that needle. I'll show you guys what kiting means. Okay. Oh god, there's so many babbies. This thing was pregnant. Let's see. Let me scroll up here. I'm actually curious on how you guys thought I did. Too much pausing, I thought. Everything else was great. The thing is, I don't want to like not pause enough. The thing I'm worried about with reacts is there are react streamers out there to where they'll say like 3 things throughout the course of like a 40-minute video. And when it gets to that point, it kind of feels like you're just reposting content. So, but maybe I went a little bit too much. Maybe I paused a little bit too much. The thing is I'm a talker, as you guys know. I have to, if I'm thinking something, I gotta get it out there. But yeah, maybe I paused a little bit too much. Love of God, just don't please make every thumbnail of you making exaggerated face. Well, that's the good thing, is that because I have no face cam, that won't happen with me. So I can't do the blow up doll thing. I can like maybe just crop an image of a blow up doll and I can use that instead. Or will that be a little bit TOS? Let's kill this one. 3 more of these. Shitty drop rate as usual. Top Secret. How's it going, man? He says, I saw the Season of Discovery announcement and thought you'd enjoy it if you were still playing. I not know you returned to WoW over a month or two ago. Glad to hear your voice again. I think it looks interesting, Top Secret, and thank you for checking out the streams. I think it looks rather interesting, and I'm excited for it. It's very different, and I'm kind of in the mood for different right now. The good thing is that we have hardcore, which is different by itself with permanent character death. This is like the vanilla version of the game for me, and there's era as well if you want vanilla. So I'm glad that Discovery is kind of wildly different, because if Discovery was like, you know, okay, it's 1 to 60, maybe there's some weird things happening here and there, but at that point that would be 3 versions of pretty much vanilla that would be running at once. And maybe that's if I may be so bold as to say, is that too much vanilla? Hardcore era, and like if Discovery was more, it was more, you know, closer to what vanilla is right now. It's just 1 to 60 with a few. More like closer to Season of Mastery, I guess is what I should say. If Discovery was closer to Season of Mastery, then that would be 3 versions of pretty much vanilla going on. So a lot of people are a little bit scared of Discovery because it's so wacky and different, but I think it's kind of a good thing. I like wacky and different right now. If your React video ends up being at least twice as long as the original, you did a good job, as you added much value of your own, which is what people watched Reacts for in the first place. I'm not sure how long it was. It was a 40-ish minute presentation. I'm not sure how long I reacted it for. Yeah, I feel like with it being different, it won't fragment the player base as much as it would if Season of Discovery were closer to Season of Mastery. If it were as or more tame as Season of Mastery was, it would fragment the player base a little bit more. I feel like that's something else that people also don't consider. Vinomio says, I can't wait for Season of Discovery. Absolute insane where they can go with it. The concept idea is so good, and we're getting it in only 26 days. It'll be interesting. I'm trying to remain cautiously optimistic, right? I'm trying not to get super, super excited. But I am a little bit excited for it. Wait, excitement is an emotion. I'm not even sure if I'm capable of that. Let's buff up and drink here. Alright, Kevin, you have a good one, man. Thank you again. I watched the replay tonight. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, brother. So I do have a channel that is currently inactive, MadSeasonShow. Some of you guys may know about this. I did some playthrough content in there. I could because it's pretty much inactive, I could repurpose that into, let's say, a React channel, and maybe my first video can be the react to the Season of Discovery. Do you guys want me to upload my react to Bad Season? We'll see what people think. And then maybe every time we do a react, I can just upload to there. Because I don't want to post this to Mad Season Show. Mad Season Show, I want it to be mostly edited content. Like Pandora. Something along the lines of Pandora. And the stuff that you guys see with like the normal editing. My series, my various series that I got going on in there. I wouldn't want to do reacts on Mad Season Show. I feel like that wouldn't be received very well. We'll do it on Bad Season Show. So subscribe there. Search Bad Season Show on YouTube. It should be the first result. Is an old like video game playthrough. I did some Elden Ring content on there when that came out. It's been very inactive. I've always been more of a classic player. Oh, see, this is like you guys are for it. Cool. All right, I'll do that then. I'll make a note of doing that tonight. Vigzy says, have you always been more of a classic player? What do you think about the retail news today? I honestly don't know much about retail, Vigzy. We only watched the classic panel because I guess, well, that's the answer to your question there. I'm not much of a retail player. Classic gives me all that I want out of an MMO, I guess. Banana, thank you for the Prime, dude. And Shags as well. Oh, I missed this Cam Sean earlier. Appreciate it. Thank you for the Prime, you guys. So yeah, I can't really say too much about retail. I did not watch the panel. I feel like a react to the retail panel won't really be too enlightening because it's been since early Shadowlands since I played it. I don't really have any knowledge of where the game even is today. So it would just be a lot of uninformed commentary, which doesn't stop React channels, of course, but I want to at least have like some knowledge, at least starting out here. I want to have some knowledge of what it is that I'm watching before I react to it, because if I don't know what's going on, I'm not going to be able to provide commentary for that. It's just going to be like, okay, what is this? Dragon, like for instance, dragon riding. Dragon riding is everywhere. Is a piece of news that I've heard. I have not played Dragonflight. I know what dragon riding is, but I've never actually played the expansion, so what can I really say about that? You know what I mean? Have you watched the beta gameplay of SOD? No. I had some IRL stuff come up during the opening ceremony yesterday, so I was straight out the door from there. And I had a chance to kind of look on my phone, Reddit's reaction to Season of Discovery. I saw a lot of people angry about it in the thread that I was looking at it. But really, that's all I know. And then the panel react that we just did earlier in this stream, that's all I know about SOD right now. I did not look at any footage of it yet. Vigzy asks, will the new Classic servers stay around or will they go away? I'm sure it all just depends on how they're received. If people love it, I'm sure they'll expand upon that. But if people fucking hate it, they'll probably not put as much work into it. Just depends on how many people play it. Season of Mastery, Vigzy, went on for, I'm told, a little over a year. So if they copy that, then yeah, you'll have Season of Discovery for a little bit over a year. You get a toggle option between normal and dragon riding type. Also, every mount will be rigged for dragon riding. Really? How are we doing on this? Oh, we finished it. Shit. When did we finish this quest? Okay, I think it was like 2 bugs ago. Good. I thought I was like killing these things for no reason for like the past 20 minutes. Let's get Gazridian ornaments on our way back. Thank you, Zed. I'm glad, man. I hope you enjoy the streams too. Thank you for stopping by. No, maybe that's what I'll do tonight. I'll repurpose. Oh god, some of you guys are gonna hate me for this. I'll repurpose Bad Season Show. What should I call the channel? It's gonna be a react channel where whenever we react to something on stream, I post it to this alternate channel. Mad Season Show React or what? Sorry, that was me, you guys. That was my phone. That was me. That was me. That's really loud. Let me turn that down. I have it on grandpa volume. Because a lot of the times I have my phone in the other room. So I have it like just blasting. But I have it near with me here, obviously. Rad Season Show. Chad Season Bro. Slack Season Show. There you go. Mad Reactions. Mad Reacts. Mad Seasonal Reacts. What about just like Mad Season Show Reacts? Is that too boring? Mad Reacts? I'll probably just do it Mad Season Show Reacts. I guess we didn't do the Gazridians. I don't really want to do this. This quest is like... I'm not really sure if the Gazridian ornaments are worth it, honestly. Because you need like 30 of them.
Time is money, friend.
No follow-up? Oh, it's up here. The Scrimshank Redemption. Discover the fate of Junior Surveyor. This is in Old Ungoro, is it not? Or is this in Tanaris? Oh no, it is over here. Well, maybe we can do this and the Robot Chicken quest. Maybe we can do XXXTN. We'll see. Change to the Sunken Temple. Well, the one thing I like about it is that the follow-up like gives a lot of XP. It's just like, go here to Ratchet to grab this thing. We'll grab it along the way to this one. Mad Season Show's Monotone Reacts. What about Mad Season's Monotone Menagerie? DK Neff, hell yeah, brother. Thank you for the tier 1. Shags as well. Thank you for that prime, my main man. What's your opinion on the SOD? Mostly excited, Zed. I think it looks pretty cool. Although I'm scared about if they're going to go too cuckoo with the ruins and the classes won't feel vanilla-like. That's my one concern. But everything else, I think, looks rather interesting and cool. Thank you, Real Zed, by the way. Appreciate the support there, my main man. It's going to feel like retail, says Nithru, you think? I don't know, because a lot of the abilities they showed were from, like, kind of Wrath era or BC. You had... They said they're going to have some new ones, but I saw Victory Rush. I feel like... I'm kind of on the fence of Warriors being able to heal, but I feel like Victory Rush felt good in BC, so I feel like it would feel good in Vanilla. You had Prayer of Mending, I believe was... When was Prayer of Mending? The one that bounces, was that Wrath or BC? You had Explosive Shot, which I believe was Wrath. You had Skull Bash, which I believe is maybe BC or Wrath. It seems like they've kind of stuck pre-Cataclysm spells, which is probably a good idea. Doing like Cataclysm spells probably won't go over the best with the vanilla audience. That Cataclysm reaction though, oof. Season of Discovery definitely stole the show. It seems like there's very little interest in Cataclysm. But the reaction to Cataclysm was very telling. Nobody really gave a shit. Do we get more classic news today? I don't think so. I think today is just all retail panels. Wait, I'm going the wrong way. The trailer was good. Yeah, I liked the trailer. This was the opening ceremony. The trailer was good. Low-key salty. Thank you for the prime, dude. I think we all knew Caddick was coming. That was my official prediction. Well, my prediction was... Did I get my prediction correct then? People are calling Season of Discovery Classic Plus. Do you guys agree? I think it's different enough to where you could say that it's Classic Plus. And keep in mind, we've only seen level 25 content. They previewed slides for the Karazhan crypts. And I think they said that they're going to do unfinished zones, such as Hygel. I think you can call it. Do you guys think it's Classic Plus? I think it's a pretty fair thing to say, yeah. The thing is that it's just like, and I've said this before too, I said no matter what they announce for Classic Plus, because nobody can agree on what it is, no matter what they did or didn't do, they would be disappointing people. Because everybody has a different idea for Classic Plus. That's like one of the toughest questions I get in stream chat all the time. People ask me, what is Classic Plus? And if you guys have been here, you know my answer. I say, I don't know. No one knows, because everybody has something different. No, I think you can call it Classic Plus. And this has nothing to do with the fact that my predictions were Cataclysm Classic and Classic Plus, so now I could say that I predicted it, and I'm Nostradamus Season Show, you guys. I said Cataclysm Classic and Classic Plus. Do you think that they'll keep some Wrath servers in Cat or fully replace them? I think they'll fully replace them, because they did not do BC era servers. So that leads me to believe that they will not do Wrath servers as well. I heard that Wrath is also not the most populated out there. So maybe they don't think that there would be enough demand for it. I feel like the general consensus is that Wrath has less of a population as BC Classic. Do you guys agree with that? I can't say for sure because I have not played it. Which just shocks me too, because I thought that, you know, being able to pay money to skip levels would have brought in this huge contingent of people who don't have enough time to play video games, but yet still choose to play the most time-consuming genre of all. That's crazy. Who could have predicted such a thing? What channel out there could possibly make a 1 hour long video saying this exact thing would happen? You guys, have you heard of such a thing? That's crazy. I don't know. It's a shame. Maybe when they re-release Classic 15 years from now, call it Classic, we'll have more knowledge that we can downplay and reduce as slippery slope fallacy, because it's not what we like to hear. Okay, it says this quest is yellow. Bullshit. I'm looking at level fucking 50 mobs here. You're out of your mind. I don't think I want to do this. This is a death cave with orange mobs. Yeah, I think I'm going to bail here. Okay. This guy's having trouble, obviously. Can you report a mob is like glitched? No. You want to know actually the most surprising thing about the announcement? Is that they had 4 times the amount of people working on this game than I had initially thought. There are 4 people confirmed working on Classic. 4 different people. I unfortunately I forgot their names already. No offense to any of these people. I just have a bad memory. But that's 4 times the amount of people I thought were working on Classic. Just crazy. I think I'm just gonna hearth. Shit, we don't have a hearth up. Alright, I'm gonna get Gazridian ornaments on our way back to Gadget's End. Wait, actually there's a shit ton in these ruins. Let's just do this because we're gonna get XP while we're doing it anyway. New wand? Oh shit, thank you. I do have a wand in my bags here. This one. This isn't Shadow, but it's more DPS overall, so I forgot about that gear upgrade. I guess we'll just grab these and stuff, and we're going to do Hinterlands after this, you guys. Huge zone of quests here. Hope you're prepared. We already have a shit ton here, and look at this. This craziness that's going on. Can we maybe, kind of want to do the robot chicken quest. Careful around that edge. Oh, sorry. I was looking at a conversation. Curious about your opinion, as you're definitely a classic player. What is it that draws you to classic over retail? One of the big ones, honestly, Vigzy, is the lack of bloat. Getting into retail WoW is really, it seems like such a monumental task for me, in a way, because it's such a huge world with so much bloat. I've only missed, I guess, 1.80% of an expansion because I quit early Shadowlands. But even then, getting into retail is kind of like daunting in a way, because there's just so much. There's so many zones, there's so many quests, there's so many collectibles, there's so many achievements, there's so many everything. For me, it's much more appealing to play vanilla, because it's like, okay, you have a 1 to 60 campaign of quests. You have 4 major raid tiers. You have 3 battlegrounds. I suppose I just like the world of vanilla. I love the Eastern Kingdoms in Kalimdor. Part of that is nostalgia, but a part of it is just, I just think they're really great design zones. I think a lot of things in vanilla WoW, the class balance or lack thereof, actually age quite well for me. And it's just more of, there's more RPG elements. I feel like there's more of a sense of community for vanilla. It's a tough question to ask because there's so many things about it. Like, I could make a 30-minute video about all of the things I love about vanilla WoW over retail. Not that they're like objectively superior, by the way. It's just what I want, right? I try to avoid, I'd make fun of retail a lot because it's funny to me, but other than that, I try to avoid tribalism within the MMO RPG genre. I like the PvP more in vanilla. I think that the way that these classes are balanced is more interesting for me. I like kind of like the rock paper design aspect to it. I like that in vanilla, we've talked about this a lot during this stream, these classes have like glaring weaknesses. I think weaknesses are not flaws, they're strengths in a way, and good game design will have classes with weaknesses. Like Shadow Priests aren't very mobile. What do you have to really defend yourself? Shield, fear, not counting like any outside gadgets. Where on the opposite end, a mage is so different from a Shadow Priest. They're so much more slippery. They got more ways to protect themselves with Frost Nova and all these slows and polymorph. And whereas the Warlock, on the other hand, is a completely different, like speaking PvP here, a Warlock is like the tanky one, right? You go Soul Link, or even like Affliction. Affliction's actually not terrible for PvP as well. Soul Link's like the main one for Classic though. But Warlocks are so different in the sense that they're like tanky. They're meant to kind of be in the grill of all these other classes and just kind of outlive them. And all of this is possible because these classes have weaknesses. And because they have weaknesses, it gives them identity. Yeah, again, it's just such a huge question. I could go on all day about why I prefer it. And some of that is nostalgia, and there's nothing wrong with that. Don't let people shame you for liking something because of nostalgia. It's absolutely ridiculous. It's crazy to me that like World of Warcraft is the only thing that people try to gatekeep nostalgia on. Watching The Goonies when you're an adult, nothing wrong with that. People actually find that to be rather wholesome. Going to your old childhood street where you grew up, and looking at how the neighborhood has changed, maybe having a certain food item, maybe your mom made you this recipe that you like to have when you're an adult because it's nostalgic to you. There's not somebody saying like, oh, well, your taste buds actually, no, your taste buds are wrong, and you don't actually enjoy that. It's nostalgia tricking you. It's like World of Warcraft Classic is the only thing that I know of where people try to discount and delegitimize people's opinions on the basis of nostalgia. And I think it comes from insecurity and MMO tribalism. Because if you truly believe that your opinion is correct about a video game, why are you so desperate to discredit, discount, delegitimize, and convince people that they're wrong for thinking this? So whenever people say like they like retail WoW, they think retail WoW is better than classic, it's not like, how dare you say such a thing, I'm going to kill your entire family. It's just like, okay, well, you know, obviously this person likes different things than I do, right? And there's nothing wrong with that. I don't agree with them, but it's not like my life's mission to change their opinion. It's so strange to me. It's so strange to me. So I say it loud and proud. Yeah, one of the reasons why I like vanilla is nostalgia. Absolutely, it is nostalgia, and there's nothing wrong with that. I think there is something wrong with trying to convince strangers on the internet to match your opinion because it's different than yours. One more, right? Wait, was it? Yeah, we need one more. Yeah, that goes both ways too, by the way. I definitely don't want to give the impression here that it's only retail players doing this to like classic players. Certainly, for sure, classic players do it as much as retail players, except it's just not on the basis of nostalgia. It's just something different. In my opinion, you should just play what you want. It doesn't really matter. If people don't agree with you, as long as you're having fun, who really cares what people think? I will make fun of microtransactions a lot, though, saying that. Because microtransactions deserve to be made fun of. Yeah, Cataclysm Classic. We can make fun of that. That's allowed. I feel like I don't go too hard on Cataclysm Classic. I've said before in stream, I said that I personally am not playing Cataclysm, but I said I followed that up with, if you guys are into it, I'm happy for you, and I hope you have fun. I said that. You guys can vouch for me, okay? I totally said that. Okay, let's turn this in. Gezridian. Well, can we do the Dune Mall compound? It was red last level, and now it's barely orange, so I was thinking it was just going to be all oranges. Let's kind of, was it Enforcers, Ogres, and then I think it's a named guy that you need. Maybe we can grab that one and do this one real quick. You're going to be excited for Mists of Pandaria Classic? Not personally, no. I probably will not play Mists. The only new classic release that I would entertain playing would probably be Legion. I enjoyed Legion quite a bit, and it really depends on, you know, where I am with life and what's going on in the vanilla sphere. But if there's some downtime in vanilla, I might entertain Legion Classic. But that's speaking very far ahead, because what you have, Cataclysm isn't even out. You have Cataclysm to go. You have, after Cataclysm, you have Mists, and then Draenor. You have three more expansions to get through before we even talk about Legion. Do you guys think that they're going to do Mists? There's a lot of doubt that they were going to do Cataclysm Classic by some people. I feel like now that they're doing Cataclysm Classic, I feel like their plan probably is they're just going to, maybe if it's only a few servers, I think they're going to do Mist Classic. And I think they're probably going to do like Draenor Classic If they're doing Cataclysm Classic, I think they'll do like Draenor Classic. Okay, this quest is orange because this guy's orange, but I can solo a 49. Okay, we're going to, well, first we're going to get this Mithril. And then we're going to go back to Gadget Sand. I'm going to grab a quest for these ogres, and we're going to do this one too. And then we're going to do Hinterlands. Yeah, at this point, everything is possible. Exactly, that's what I'm thinking. Because they did Cataclysm Classic, everything is possible. Now, I told you guys before, I don't care for Cataclysm because I didn't like the class changes. They limited you to one talent tree, and they like took Frostbolt away from Fire Mages and Fireball away from Fire Mage across every class. And also, Cataclysm is when my guild broke up too, and they just removed like a lot of the RPG elements. I didn't like the new Azeroth compared to the old Azeroth. I didn't like that you could fly in Azeroth. There's just too many reasons for me that... I mean, I loved Wrath, and I'm not playing Wrath. And this isn't even getting to the tokens and level boosts, which obviously you guys know that I don't really care for too much. I'm not even playing Wrath Classic right now, which is an expansion that I loved, so... something would have to go horribly wrong with Vanilla for me to play Cataclysm Classic. I'll just put it to you that way. Like, they have to end hardcore mode, and Season of Discovery has to be, like, really, really, really bad. Which I don't see either of those things being true. I think hardcore is going to go on for... I don't know, do you guys think they'll leave a permanent hardcore server running? Maybe, like, over time, especially as they're adding new versions of the game, maybe they'll congregate the hardcore servers into one. Maybe they'll merge Pillager and Skullrock if the population declines. But I feel like there'll always be a hardcore running. I don't see them shutting down hardcore. Discovery, it seems the whole seasonal concept seems to be based on, you know, temporary seasons. I mean, it's in the name. Season of Mastery, Season of Discovery. But this is just, it's not Season of Hardcore, it's just Hardcore Classic. So, ooh, I think I'll do this. God, I'm using a level 29 staff. Good God. 18 spirit though. I'm gonna use that. Wait, I thought this leads to a Sunken Temple quest. Am I mistaken? The Gazridian ornaments do not lead to Sunken Temple? What am I... Or maybe that's Alliance only. I don't know. It can't be Alliance only because he sends you to Ratchet. He sends you to Ratchet to pick up a thingy from the workshop. Maybe it's a chain that I'm getting confused with. Oh well. I mean, we're not going to do Sunken Temple anyway, so it doesn't matter. You want a TBC server, says Evil Zookeeper. Yeah, I just don't think it's going to happen. Unless they do another... have they said if, like, the seasonal servers, Season of Mastery, Season of Discovery, are always going to be vanilla? Do you think that there would be a seasonal server where it's BC-based and BC-related? Maybe the next season will be a BC season. I also didn't see any news of microtransactions in Season of Discovery. So that's good. Unless they're saving it for after, because they knew how poorly it would be received. Maybe they're hitting you with the Season of Discovery news, but then, you know, a week before launch. Oh yeah, by the way, there's level boosts, you guys. You want to buy level 25? No, I don't think so. Let's not jinx it too, though, by the way. It's all not collectively knock on wood.
Can I help you?
Let's all knock on wood, and hopefully their vision of this season goes without bastardization and paying for character progression in a genre of games centered around character progression. That's just me being, that's my pessimism coming through. One second, I'm multitasking right now, you guys. Give me a moment. No, I'm excited. I'm excited. I'm sure I'll be saying this throughout the stream. A lot of you guys are asking me. I'm excited for Season of Discovery. Overall, I have some reservations. But overall, I'm excited for it. I feel like people were expecting me to shit on it. But no, I'm excited for it. I think it looks really interesting and different. I just hope it's the good kind of different, as opposed to the bad kind of different. Micros in Classic Plus would be brand suicide. I don't know. I felt like brand suicide has kind of been Blizzard's MO for the past several years. In multiple ways. But aside from that, I've been enjoying hardcore mode and stuff. Will there be a Mad Season Show Enjoyers Guild? Or is that too parasocial and cringe for you? I don't know. I don't want my own guild. I don't want my own guild based on the sole principle. Running a guild in Vanilla WoW is so much work. Anybody who's ever done it or has been an officer in Vanilla WoW, you guys will back me up on this. I never ever want to be an officer in a Vanilla WoW guild. I never want to be a raid leader. I never want to be a guild master. Sorting through like all this fucking loot drama, coordinating raids, especially if you have to coordinate world buff drops, it's a second job. No way. People asked me this on launch in 2019, and I said absolutely not. I played Vanilla WoW back in the day. You know how much fucking work it is to run a guild? I want to enjoy this game. The best way to burn out from Vanilla WoW, rank 14 grind or being a guild leader. Every time you log in, you're expecting like a flurry of whispers about how all of your members are like arguing or something and how somebody needs to get booted for X, Y, and Z reasons. OloCDN says he hated being an officer in a raid guild. Yeah, most people end up hating it. Discord made it 100% worse. DMs on your phone about loot drama. Oh god, I would have a no like texting me when I'm not in the game. I'll have a no bothering me about this policy. I would not be able to deal with that if I'm out and about in the real world. I get like a text about how somebody needs to be booted because they ninja'd something from a fucking Sunken Temple run or something. Ooh, I wonder... Easy Bake Oven says rank 14 is kind of okay nowadays. I don't have any comments on that. But I wonder if they're going to have the rank 14 system in Season of Discovery. They should, right? There's no reason to take it out. So I wonder, like, with this world PvP, is the rank 14 grind going to start at level 25? Because if you guys know, if the rank 14 grind works, how you rank up is relative to the amount of honor everybody is grinding on your server. It has nothing to do with the amount of honor you get. As long as you get more than everyone else on your server, you're going to get rank. Both in-game and in real life, you'll become rank. Could we see rank 14 at level 25? Do you need this orange ogre? Seems as if he does. This guy has the Phantom Blade, correct? Yes, the Phantom Blade. I had this on my rogue in 2005. Ranks are limited at 25? Are they? And you get Warsong rep in Ashenville in World PvP. Maybe they are limited, actually, now that you mention it, by level. I don't actually know now that I think about it. Maybe this rogue wants to group with us. We both have this kill quest, so maybe we could just do this together. It's up to him. I can solo this, but nope, he disbanded. Nobody wants to play with me. Or there's going to be big clashes at the BFD entrance. On PvP servers, yeah, absolutely. I wonder if it's going to be, if there'll be PvE servers or PvP servers. How many servers did Season of Mastery get? Did Season of Mastery get both PvE and PvP servers? Do you guys remember? This new wand's dealing some heavy damage here. What do you reckon this undead guy smells like in the desert? Probably similar to how I smelled like in real life when I was doing the rank 14 grind. It got a little bit rough there, you guys, I'm not gonna lie. I was kind of the living embodiment of the neckbeard archetype. I will not deny it. The PvE and PvP, well, just to let you guys know here, okay, we're doing PvE. We're doing PvE. I'm gonna be casual filth for Season of Discovery. I don't want to deal with like stream snipers and stuff ganking me in the open world when I want to level like an alt and stuff. We're gonna be doing PvE, okay? Maybe I'll have like a PvP character private that I play off stream, because I do enjoy world PvP in this game, and maybe that's how I'll get my fix. But yeah, streaming certainly introduces some difficulty with PvP servers, as you guys would imagine. No time to shave when ranking. I actually did grow a decent beard during my rank 14 grind. I don't like beards because they're just too much work, and I get like food stuck in them. They're too annoying. But I did grow it. Just by happenstance from doing my grind. I also grew one in my butt crack. I grew 2 beards, actually. It's amazing. What do we need here? Brutes and enforcers. I mean, the more I think about it, the more excited I am. Season of Discovery. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? Do I want to make a video about it? I don't know. I'm not sure, because the thing is that I'm suffering from a bit of burnout on YouTube. And one of the reasons for the burnout is that it's hard within the World of Warcraft to find something that hasn't been talked about. I guarantee you, if I search World of Warcraft Season of Discovery on YouTube right now, just because I was a day short here, there's going to be like 9 million videos about everything. There's going to be analyses, reactions, previews, theory crafting, all of this stuff. There's not really a huge void to fill. I never really liked that part of YouTube. Like, being a news channel, I didn't really care for, because it's like a piece of news for Classic comes out, and then it's like this race, essentially, to get videos out as soon as humanly possible before it becomes old news. I didn't like doing that because I don't like feeling rushed when I edit, because it makes the videos more shitty. I like to give it the love that they deserve. I never really cared for like the news-based videos too much, because it's kind of like this mad race, this mad dash, like horse races. It's the nature of beast with content creation. Absolutely, it is. You got to do it. You have to do it if you want to have a channel based around that game, because like everybody's searching it, right? So you want to be up there in the search rankings, and the sooner you do it, the higher of a chance you have of that. At least watching more for your interpretation of the subject at hand rather than the strict news dump. That's what I try to do. I try to insert. That's kind of tricky though. I try to give the news first, straight out the gate with the video, and then I save my opinions for later. I try to add at least, something other than, an MMO champion article or a Wowhead article. I suppose that'd be my favorite way of doing it. I don't know. If I do it that way, maybe I could think about it more and see if that'd be a good idea. The topic's covered by many people, but your videos feel different from the rest in many ways. How so? Extrapolate. I'm glad, but thank you. Dude, Mark P, thank you for the Prime. It's been so long since I've done a video. It's been like over a month at this point. I've just been in streamer mode. The thing is that it's also hard for me to, it's not hard, but it's just too much social media to do both YouTube and Twitch. And I don't want to get an editor for YouTube. I'm very, like I need to edit my own videos. Not that there's anything wrong with editors, but it's just like, that's the whole point of doing YouTube for me, is I'm one of these crazy people who actually enjoys editing and making them. So if I have an editor, a lot of people have offered that, and I appreciate it, but for me it kind of defeats the purpose, because I like making videos. But as you guys know, I had a big burnout period with the game and social media in general, and I'm trying to avoid burnout this time around. And just doing both Twitch and YouTube is kind of tricky, because when I'm done with the stream, the last thing I want to do is like just do more social media, you know what I mean? Because at a certain point it just becomes, I don't want that to be like my entire life. It's sort of like, I'm not really sure how to explain this, because I love streaming and I love making videos, but like, this might be a shitty comparison, but if there's a cop who works, a shift, he bees a cop for like 10 hours. The first thing that he does when he gets home is, does he want to watch an episode of Cops? It gets to a point where it's just too much, and I start to burn out. Here, let me get this guy healed up. Did we finish this? Yeah, I think we finished it. And you guys can identify with this. This isn't something that's like archaic and only tied to Oh shit, somebody just said thank you. Oh, okay, never mind. I got it. I confused myself there. You guys can identify with this. Whatever work you guys do, you work your job. Do you like come home and like do more? The first thing do you want to do is like more work with related to your job? I wonder if we can do Thistle Shrub Valley as well while we're down here. I don't know, it kind of feels awkward to also describe playing WoW as a job. I do it as my main thing, but I still kind of consider it as a hobby of mine. It's like something that I do for fun, but having been burnt out in the past, I try to not burn myself out. So for me, all of this is what I'm trying to say. This is a very ranty subject here. I didn't anticipate talking about this so much. It's hard for me to do both Twitch and YouTube, because then it's like, it feels like my whole life is stream videos, wake up, stream videos, wake up, stream videos, wake up, stream videos, and I enjoy it, but just because you enjoy something doesn't mean that you're immune to burnout. So, it's either or for me, and I want to leave the house too. I did my time with the rank 14 grind. I joke about it. I put on this neckbeard persona, but I do actually like going outside, feeling the sun on my face, breathing fresh air, and things of that nature. So if I were to like do YouTube stuff, it would have to be a day where I'm not doing streaming stuff, you know? Hex, thank you for the Prime. Froman as well, thank you for the tier 1. Martian Man, shoutouts to you. Mark P, Low-Key Salty, thank you guys. Yeah, work-to-life balance, that's what this all gets to. Work-to-life balance. Something that everybody struggles with. Work-to-life balance. Make sure you guys leave time for yourselves. It's important. I wonder if this guy wants to group up. Let's give him a heal here. Let's show him I'm a valuable asset. He's already finished these ones. Daruk, thank you for the Prime, my main man. Was your UI like that? It's a priest candle. For every class I play, I'm trying to implement my UI to kind of match it. So for priest, to cast our big buffs, we have to use candles. So I have a candle here for my priest. And when I'm going to play rogue, I'm going to have a vial of poison. When I play warrior, I'm going to have a S-word. A sword, if you will. So I'm trying to just keep it class specific, you know? I think it kind of mixes things up a little bit. This guy needs... Do we share the dew gland? Is this one of the quest items you share? Shit, our inventory's full. What do we get rid of? Outlander. What do you want? Is a penis? Well, just because you guys have dirty minds doesn't mean that I do. You see what you want to see, okay? I am not responsible for your dirty minds, you guys. No, it's a candle with a wick coming out on top. Jesus. You guys are ridiculous. How dare you? This is a Christian stream. I'm calling the police. Get your head out of the gutter. Yeah, I agree. I thought it was a Minecraft potion. It is also a Minecraft potion. It can be both. It can be both a candle with a wick coming out on top and a Minecraft potion with alchemical fumes spewing from the cap, if you will. Was there anything worth seeing for a while in BlizzCon Day 2? If you are a retail enjoyer, they have a deep dive for, I guess, the next 3 expansions that they're going over. Yeah, the next 3 expansions. Is that going on now? Did they do this? Did they end up doing this retail panel yet? Do you guys know? Root Shaper, Gnarled, Dew collector. This guy only needs the dew gland. He's finished this one already. This dew gland usually takes 5 ever to get. Oh, they're closing in around us. Have you had any DCs since you got the new internet? Luckily, no, Eliak, and we haven't even dropped a single frame. No, this new internet has been working out very well. We haven't dropped a single frame. We haven't been disconnected. It's going very swimmingly. This could be the run. Yeah, I know, right? I'm like Arya Stark, though. The closer I get to my destination, the more fearful I get that I'm not going to make it. And if you caught the ZF run a few days ago, boy, were we close to that. I'm told that, I guess that clip has been circulating. I was in a hardcore compilation, apparently of some sort. People heard my groaning. Only you guys get to hear my groaning. I'm a little bit embarrassed that other non-Mad Season Show viewers heard my groaning and my grunting. I don't know how I feel about that. It's kind of personal, you know? Where I gotta watch that? I don't know, actually. Who has the link? Who has the link? Don't link it. I'll permit you, because I have links banned in my chat, but if it's a YouTube link, I'll go ahead and give you permission. I'm sure if you search hardcore compilation on YouTube, you'll find it. Marcuso. I'll get you Marcuso. Here, I got it. Marcuso got it, you guys. / permit. Marcuso. Wait, unrecognized command. What are you talking about? / permit. Marcuso. Okay, never mind, Marcuso. I'm sorry. Just search search hardcore compilation. Not on Pornhub. That would be very bad. Search it on YouTube. Hardcore classic combination. Now, Googling hardcore compilation may give you some results that you're maybe not looking forward to. Or maybe you're looking for it. I don't know. It's up to you. But search it on YouTube. Okay, Marcuso did it. 47 seconds into that video. I wonder why that command's not working, though. I'm supposed to be able to permit people to post links. I'm a Twitch boomer, apparently, and I don't understand it. Alright, dew collector, come on. Give us this laden dew gland, damn it. Can I ask if you're making... oh, we got it. Oh, he got it. It doesn't share? Oh, it doesn't share. Oh my god. That's ridiculous. Alright, or did I get it? The Thirsty Goblin. Oh, I don't have the quest. Hang on one second. I don't have the quest. Shit. Hopefully you can share it. If it's a shareable quest. Okay, got it. Alright, I fucked up. I didn't grab the dew collector. Alright, that guy's off on his next adventure. Root Shaper, we're done. Okay, we actually need more gnarled anyway. God damn it. So we got the laden dew gland, but I didn't have the fucking quest because I suck at this game. Oh, he might help me actually. Wow, this guy's amazingly helpful. He's gonna hang around and help me with it. That ZF clip was so clinch. I know, like that destroyed me. That ZF run just absolutely destroyed me. I went to bed shortly after that. My body and mind were completely broken. If I lose this character, I'm gonna be so angry, you guys. Like, actually. So that's why I'm not gonna do another, I don't want to do another dungeon run on this guy. I want to get another 60 before I consider doing another dungeon run. Yeah, we were incredibly unlucky and lucky in a lot of ways. Apparently I ran past an evade spot. I don't have room for that. I ran past an evade spot apparently in ZF that I didn't know about. Somebody told me after the fact. It was sick to watch it live. I felt sick after living through it. Yeah, I'm not even sure what really went wrong there. It just, it seemed the whole thing started off on the wrong foot because there's a blood drinker next to him for some reason. There's like some sort of patrol that we aggroed with it. And, yeah, the whole thing started off on the wrong foot. We should have waited for that patrol to go out. I don't know if it was like glitched or maybe the tank didn't know about that, but we aggroed a patrol with it. And then once things started to go awry, he started pulling him like out of that little cubby hole. And I guess that boss he opens the graves if he's too close to them. So that's what happened. He started we started panicking and then he started opening graves and that was it. That was a rip. We stood a chance at finishing it, but no, the whole thing just imploded. I tried my best. I popped out a shadow form and I threw out some heals. I threw out a sticky glue. I threw out a targeting dummy. I popped a mana potion. I tried my very best. I felt like I played all right. But no, unfortunately weren't able to pull it out. Let's see. Here we go. We finally got it. Alright, and we're done here, aside from Tuga. Hell yeah. Thank you to this druid here. Wildest part was your hearth had 1 second and that end troll was right in front of you. Yes, it was like, I said this during the stream. If you made an anime about that moment, it would be amazing. That escape was very anime-like. I kind of have to pee. I kind of want to do, not the surveying gear. Maybe the chicken or Tuga I could do. Wait, combat. But I kind of need to pee too. We might take a little bit of a break here. Oh, this guy's doing the turtle. We're gonna do the turtle together too. Let's get rid of what? Ah, shit, we need to get rid of... Here, broken alliances. I wonder if this guy has the robot chicken. Usually I like to do the turtle with the robot chicken. No, it looks like he doesn't have it. Maybe we can just do Tuga here real quick. Shit, I have to pee. The Tuga quest is not fast. But I don't want to go AFK. Okay, we're going to do this 20-minute... We're going to hold our pee in for 20 minutes and do this escort quest real quick. Did that share for him? Cool, it did. Alright, so we have to go... I think we just mount up, right? We have to go from here to here, across the entire fucking zone for this. And just kind of try to dance between the mobs and stuff. Put a skull on them. Keep track of them. Usually I like to do this during the 00XT TN robot chicken, but it does kind of make it a little bit harder. I think what I want to do is we'll turn this in and we might double back and do the robot chicken, and we'll do that, and then we'll pretty much be done with all of Tannerus. Aside from this one, the Scrimshank Redemption, which I want to return to when I'm level 48, when those insects are yellow as opposed to orange. Kind of follow the druid here, weaving in between these mobs. Put him on just follow and let God take the wheel. Oh God. That's true hardcore mode. Hey Chuck Dale, how's it going, man? Thank you for the Prime. Hell yeah, Chuck Dale. Prime for 13 months. That's an OG right there. Chuck Dale was around during the 2019 re-release. Quite often, as I remember. Nice to see you in here, dude. Oh god, this is gonna take 5 ever. Jesus. Oh, holding urine in. Do not urinate. Glad to see you still streaming. Well, we had a huge break, as you know. Big break from streaming. I had a 2-year-ish break on YouTube, but I stopped streaming a few months before that, I feel. So it was quite a long break, but no, we're back at it. Obviously, we're doing hardcore mode and Season of Discovery on the 30th. Hell yeah, brother. What's your favorite waterfall in WoW? I like the one in the hinterlands, because that's where you do Cortello's Riddle. Yeah, the hinterlands quest is cool. Or the hinterlands waterfall is cool. Damn it, I'm getting excited for Season of Discovery. Ah, shit. Is this what emotions feel like? Excitement? Good lord. What I'm really excited for about it is not even just playing the game too, but having just more variety too on stream. Because I'm sure I'll be in hardcore moods and I'll be in Season of Discovery moods. We can kind of bounce in between these two versions of the game. I'm also, I think I might do a React channel, which some of you guys will hate me for that, but we might do some React streams as well. We did react to the classic presentation at BLIZZCON. If you guys are just getting in here, look at the past broadcasts and you'll see us react to it. We watched it today because we had some stuff yesterday we had to take care of. Go, 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 go. Luckily, this isn't a timed quest, right? I don't think it is. Oh, it is. Wow. Yeah, they give you plenty of time, though. They give you like 30 minutes, and it only takes you like 10. No PTR/beta was a good move. Yeah, it was. I agree. I said before that it's going to add... here, let me buff up. It'll add a bit of a sense of mystery to the whole experience and discovery, hence the name. They want people to actually discover it instead of, you know, looking at YouTube videos or having add-ons all downloaded beforehand. I'm sure the add-ons will come rather quickly for like finding out the ruins and stuff in the YouTube guides. But no, it's rather interesting. Chuck Dale, hell yeah, brother. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs, my main man. Thank you for the support. I think the launch will be super fun. I feel pretty confident saying, because most of vanilla launches, from when I guess I've only experienced 2 now. Well, 3 if you want to count since I started in March in 2005, which I feel like is still kind of launch. It's like 4 months after, but original 2005 launch, the 2019 re-release, and also Hardcore Classic. I was a couple days late on Hardcore, but there's just something fun about vanilla launches, or just beyond that, expansion launches for, you know, BFA. Overall, I really hated, but the launch of BFA, just like any WoW expansion launch, was pretty fun. I just like the feeling of, you know, you're on Discord with all of your friends and stuff. I had like 15 friends on Discord. We were all like leveling together and doing dungeons and stuff. Expansion launches are usually pretty memorable in that aspect. Yep, we are Javection for sure. Absolutely, we're playing Season of Discovery. I'm rather excited for it. What are your thoughts on it? Overall, I'm excited, Marcus. I'm a little bit reserved on some of the ruins. I hope they just don't go too crazy with it. I want the classes to feel like vanilla classes. And I feel like if they go too overboard with it, it won't really feel like vanilla. But other than that, everything else they went over, the world PvP zone sounds interesting. The level up raid sounds interesting. This aspect and focus on discovery, I've said many times before, the exploration aspect is a huge element of MMORPGs. I like the sense of adventure and exploration in them. So it seems like they've tuned into that and they're paying attention to that, which is cool. And beyond that, I've also said that I really enjoyed the beta for like the level caps that they have. The level 20 meta, the level 30 meta was really interesting. And then they outright like said that during the presentation. It was crazy. Developers have been watching my streams. Confirmed. Confirmed, you guys. Or maybe I'm a developer. I had to AFK suddenly yesterday, you guys, right? Before the classic presentation. Yeah. Maybe the reason I had to leave was because I had a video game to present. Maybe MadSeasonShow, New Conspiracies Theory, is a classic World of Warcraft developer. Maybe I was one of the presenters on that stage. Maybe we did have a face reveal. Oh, shit. Have you ever seen Greenfield and I in the same room? I don't think so. I don't think so. And maybe I'm telling you this just to throw you off, right? As some sort of weird reverse psychology maneuver. Oh, look at that armor ring, baby. That's so good. Inventory full. Inventory is full. Awesome. That's really not a great quest to do. However, it does give you 6k XP, which is a nice constellation. Okay, I have to go pee, you guys. I'm gonna go AFK for just a moment here, and I'm gonna go pee and take care of all that stuff. get a drink maybe, walk around and stretch. I suggest you do the same. We try to play ads here when we have these AFK breaks as to not interrupt the gameplay too much. But we'll be back in a few short moments. Thank you again, Chuckdale, my main man, for the 10 gifted subs. Shoutouts to you. Appreciate the support, as always. And when we come back, we'll probably talk about more Season of Discovery. And we're going to do this really, really tough escort quest. We're going to find the robot chick and escort him from here to here. So hopefully we can keep our character alive now. I'm going to log out here. I'll be right back, you guys. Okay. Sorry, it's a little bit longer than 3 minutes. All right, let's see what we have to do here. How far into 46 are we? We haven't really been leveling that fast. Yeah, we're only a fourth of the way into it, actually. We do have some turn-ins up here. But we haven't been doing the most efficient quests out there. But we will start Hinterland soon. And that's going to be XP Mania. Let's see. Let's try this robot chicken quest. This is a really dangerous quest, you guys. I'm going to try to cheese it. Just like the Feralus one. We have one advanced target dummy. Ooh, we need iron grenades. Do we, please don't let me forget. Once we get to Gadget Zan, I need to make some iron grenades, because I have the materials in the bank, I believe, so... Yeah, we really need to have these on hand. I need a light feather, too. And we need to do our level 46 training. Okay. What we're going to be doing after this quest is, so we had to do Hinterlands, right? Maybe we could just fly to the Undercity. And in Undercity we do our priest training and we can like do some auctioning stuff. Because we have a new Mind Blast that we're not using right now. That we should totally do. Ooh, the good thing is, as well, we just did the Laden Dewgland. This is going to send us to, guess what? The Hinterlands. Do you think the idea of SOD being, or, I'm sorry, I misread this. Yes, Denfor says, I don't like the idea of Season of Discovery being a season. What do you think? He says, it's really hard to commit that a wipe will come in after X months. It's definitely understandable. They are going to try to mitigate this a little bit by limiting progression, yes, Denfar. So for like the first phase, it's going to be level 25, and then the second phase will be, I don't know, 35 or something. So there will be opportunities to where you could get into it, and you'll have time to catch up since everybody else is capped anyway. I guess there will always be an element of like, okay, especially near the end, that this is all going to end. So the population over time will certainly suffer because of that. That's why I said before, that's one of Hardcore's greatest strengths, though, is that it has this constant cycle of life and death, and all of these zones are constantly populated. So it has that lingering fresh feeling. No, that's just kind of, that goes along with the territory of any MMO, though. That's pretty much every MMO. The longer it goes on, the less appealing it is to play. That's why every expansion launch or MMO launch period, you see this huge surge in popularity, because the appeal of starting off even with everybody is certainly strong. Oh, is this that same druid? I wonder if he would like to group. I wonder if he wants to double. I said gripe. Is this the same druid from earlier? Oh, he's in a group already. Has Hardcore dropped off at all? I think a little bit, Tsunami, but it's still rather populated. I think I want to turn this in. Alright, I'm ready. Alright, we found a group for this one too. Hell yeah. Let's get them buffed up. We probably won't need to cheese it then. We'll just kill everything that we run into. Can you go Alliance on your next character? Yeah, that's the plan. Well, if we're going to do Season of Discovery, I guess we may as well go Alliance. I have to decide, okay, what class, this will be fun, what class should I play on Season of Discovery? I wonder if they're going to give more information, because all we know right now is what was discussed in that panel. So Warriors, which was my main for 2019 re-release, we're getting Devastate, which is for tanking, so who cares about that crap. We're getting Victory Rush, which is cool. That's quite pog. What else did Warriors get? I know that they didn't get Spell Reflect. I saw Mages got effing Ice Lance. Maybe I'll be a Warlock. Soul Link Warlock. Soul Link Warlock, you guys. Like I said, we gotta cull the mage population. Mages can also heal. Mages are gonna be so OP. We have to cull them. Oh, they got Raging Blow? Yeah. No, we're gonna be Warlock maybe. Although if I want to be PvP, it'd be very, very hard to not play Horde. Because Will of the Forsaken as Undead Warlock or Hardiness as Orc Warlock is really, really hard to pass up. Gnome Warlock would be the play for Alliance. Maybe Orc Warlock. Orc Soul Link Warlock. Alright, let's get some mana here. Just have these stupid, wait, hang on. Is this... I think it spawns these... Shit, it's a quad. Let's just do this right now. This guy's going tank mode. Problem. Problem, I have no mana. I have no mana. Let this guy know that I'm I spent all of my mana. I have a target dummy. We can do that. And aside from this, I have a fear that I can use after this. If we need to. I'm not going to. I'm just going to pop out and heal this guy. There we go. Alright, a little bit scary, but we got it. Jesus. Whew. How you guys like that priest gameplay? Guza had a little bit of gameplay on his YouTube. Yeah, I guess we also have the BLIZZCon presentation, right? I can look at that too. I don't know, AoE Cleave Shadow Bolt? That seems broken. I mean, the balance is going to be changed a lot, but AoE Cleave Shadow Bolts is insanity. And 500% armor. Warlock's getting what is essentially a bear form with AoE Cleave Shadow Bolts. Soul Link Warlocks are going to be impossible to kill. I'll probably be a Soul Link Warlock. Orc Soul Link Warlock. You can't stun me. You can't damage me. I AoE Shadow Bolt you. Snatch will be an even harder raid boss. Yeah, I know, right? I think the 25 point cap is good. So you can get an alt and try it out. What do you guys think about one server on Season of Discovery being hardcore? Or do you think that would be splitting up the player base too much? Because then you would have Classic Era, Cataclysm. I guess it would be Wrath still. Classic Era, Wrath, Hardcore mode, Season of Discovery Hardcore. That'd be 5 different versions of Classic going on at once. That might run into the issue of splitting up the player base too much. Hardcore is terrible to learn the game, but it's also exciting. You know what I mean? That's part of it. That's why people play like warriors on hardcore to challenge themselves. I think there would be enough demand to fill up one server. I feel like there would be enough people for one server. People like hardcore. I like playing hardcore, aside from getting effing disconnected. You gonna play self-found hardcore? I'll probably do like 1 or 2 characters, coffers. We'll definitely do at least 1 character. But it really depends if you get like some sort of swag along with it. I think it would be cool like if you got a special tabard, if you got to level 16 solo self-found. I'm playing hardcore, but I wouldn't have liked it if I hadn't played classic. Oh, you're saying so it's more of kind of like a... you enjoy it because it's vanilla is what you're saying. Yeah, I don't know. I would probably be interested in it. I would do a Season of Discovery hardcore character. I like hardcore just because, if nothing else, I like playing it, but I think it's way more interesting to watch. Because then you can have like Season of Discovery Makagara duels as well. Season of Discovery tournaments. There's a lot of potential in hardcore mode. I'm a big fan of hardcore. What happened in ZF? We had a little incident. There's some death involved. Luckily not me. But it was a bit traumatizing. I have a little bit of survivor's guilt. Ah, shit, these stupid things. How many of you guys are going to play... Well, no, let's do a poll, actually. Here we have an interactive poll coming up. I kind of already know the answer to this, but I want to see official results of my stream chat, because I want to see what you guys are interested in. Oh, shit. Hang on one moment. Cannot be alt-tabbed right now. Very bad idea to alt-tab. A scuffla? Scuffla? Alright, out. Okay. I can cleanse myself. I can't say sod, right? Isn't sod a curse word? I was going to say kata or sod. I suppose I should extrapolate. Kata or Season of Discovery. I damn it. This is hard to do while doing the escort. Discovery. Alright, I'm just going to say sod. Kata. Vote. Vote. I imagine it's going to be 99.9%, repeating, of course. Sod. Season of Discovery. Judging from the reaction from the BlizzCon crowd, I don't think too many people are interested in Cataclysm. That's a little bit depressing. That's a little bit depressing, yeah. 94%, good God. Shoutouts to the 3 people who will be playing Cataclysm. Wait, Czib? Yeah, sorry, I totally typoed there. I'm trying to do what I was doing, yes, Court, you say. It's very tough. Yeah, 95%. Season of Discovery. I wonder what Blizzard surveys looked like. I think my stream chat, you guys kind of tend to follow my opinion more. So I'm sure that certainly influences, but I can't imagine that. I can't imagine that their surveys were looking too good too. Alright, let's turn this crap in. Alright, everything's expired. That makes me very happy. We need to vendor stuff. We're gonna do Hinterlands now. Vendor. I need to make iron grenades. I also need training dummies. No, we're not gonna do Hinterlands now. Actually, I lied. We are going to do town stuff. We're gonna go to the Undercity. We're gonna train. I'm probably just gonna buy advanced training dummies because I'm lazy. And do they sell for anything? Not really. I'm just gonna vendor them. Heart of the Wild. I'll make iron grenades right now though. Will you be doing BFD 10-man GDKPs? Oh, you know it, baby. The only thing that can really honestly ruin Season of Discovery for me right now is if there are like WoW tokens and level boosts. They didn't say anything about it, which leads me to believe it's not going to happen. However, this is Blizzard we're talking about, so the trust level is not... Oh, these are amazing. Hell yeah. The trust level is not as high as it used to be for obvious reasons. But really, that's the only thing that stands in my path right now for Season of Discovery.
Hey, how you doing?
Take the pledge.
Yo, have a good one.
And show your work. What is the goblin? Show your work. Show your work. 20 big iron bombs, 20 solid dynamite, 5 explosive sheep. Okay. Alright, we need the Violet Tragon, right?
Yeah, what do you want?
This is Troll Temper. We can get rid of all of our ZF quests. We're not going back into ZF. We're not going back into ZF. We gave it a shot, you guys. It did not turn out well. I'm never going to that dungeon ever again. That was disastrous. Do you think professions will be changed in Season of Discovery? I felt like if they would have announced that, Petty Toes, because that'd be pretty big. They're probably going to leave... Oh, no, you know what? They said there's going to be new recipes in the BFD raids, right? There's going to be like secrets within the raids that you can... It's part of the discovery philosophy. So I guess you could say that there's going to be new profession recipes added. Here, this.
Keep it real.
But changing them in a major way, probably not. They probably would have mentioned that if I had to guess. Oh, I need blacksmith hammer too. You'll get to 25 quick and then normal again.
Time is money.
From what I understand, yeah, 1 to 25 is going to be the same amount of time as it is in the vanilla WoW. I feel like they would have mentioned otherwise if it were the case too, anyways. But that's just the start of it. They said that within a few weeks, they were also going to, do the next tier of whatever they have planned. Why they make a BFD raid of all places? I guess because they're capping it at 25. So what dungeons do you have available? You have Dead Mines, which probably isn't good because it's Alliance only. I suppose you could have a way for Horde to get there. You have RFC, which is Horde. You have Shadowfang Keep. You could have done. Wailing Caverns. I suppose that's for both factions. It's kind of annoying for Alliance to get there, though. What other low-level dungeons could they have done? Black Fathom Deeps is more accessible for both factions, since Ashenville is a hybrid zone, I guess. Are you going Weenie Horde or Chat Alliance? I don't know. It depends on what class we play. I want a PvP. So really, it'll just depend. Alright, let's make some grenades, baby. Could have made something new. Maybe. They could have gone either direction. Karazhan Crypt. Oh, they will be doing that, actually, Time Leap. They said they should have done new raid releases, but they're going to save that. Since the first phase is only up to level 25, they said do finishing unfinished zones. So the thought is like Hygel, but they actually showed a screenshot of the Karazhan Crypts. So new-ish, I guess they'll be making. Okay. Let's see here. 30 grenades. I feel like I'm fine with that. Wait, we need Master Engineer Trainer too. Rose-colored goggles, high explosive bomb. I want to make the green lens, damn it. I think the high explosive bomb I level as. Yeah, mithril casing, unstable triggers, solid blasting powder. Let's get to 245 engineering also. Mana pots, yeah, we need mana pots too. I want to do a bit of profession leveling since we're here anyway. I'd rather do it here than effing Orgrimmar. And take that. We need unstable triggers and mithril casings. Can we get levels off of these? Perhaps. Ooh, we can. So I want 10. So we need 20 mithril casings and 10 unstable triggers. Let's just make like this, because we don't have enough mithril bars right now. Wait, I can smelt mithril too, right? Ooh, okay, good. Let's do this, actually. Teddy Bears, what's up, man? It says, longtime fan, first time visitor. Wait, why didn't this... Does this happen to you guys? You hit create all? Is this an add-on or something? And then it creates like one. That happens to me sometimes, I swear. Enjoy the stream, Tedder. I hope you enjoy, man, and thank you for watching my videos and stuff. What class are you rolling? We're thinking Warlock, Debalin. I have a few weeks here to decide, but my gut is telling me Soul Link, Warlock. I like that the Demonology Warlock looks so OP. And I like Warlocks in vanilla too. I'm not sure if I'll tank, but like that in PvP, oh my god. No, it has a lot of potential. I'm just thinking about it. I'm thinking about it. Alright, we need 10 of these, right? So 11 casings. We don't have enough for this is the thing. Let's see if we can just make 5 of them. So we need 1 casing. And I'll try to make 5. Well, the thing is I want to try to get... Was it 2 and 1? I want to try to get as many levels off the greens as I can. So let's try this. Boom. Got one finally. Okay, mithril casings are still giving some. 2 of these. Jungle Roller. Thank you for the tier 1, man. For 2 months. We're like going from least played class to favorite pick. I think like shamans actually are the least played. Shamans are pretty rare. Despite the fact that they're OP, of course. We've been over this discussion a few times. Maybe more than a few. Hey, what's up, R-Blood? Okay, this should definitely be enough now to make our green lens. Oh shit, maybe not. Oh, we need blasting powders. What's stopping us? Here. Yeah, because we're consuming these for the unstable triggers. Vitamind, or Vitamind, thank you for the prime, dude. Super pumped for the shaman changes. I want to tank shaman. Yeah, I like enhancement shamans being able to tank. I think that's cool. The only one I'm not too keen on is mage's healing. I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure about mage's healing, you guys. But we'll see. You never know until you play it, right? Maybe it'll just work. Maybe it'll fit. Maybe it'll feel right. Maybe it'll feel fun. Should we keep these? They deal more damage, but they don't stun. Maybe we'll keep one stack. We'll just kind of put them right there. All right, 245, baby. I think we can actually make a green lens. I'm going to YOLO it. I'm going to YOLO swag 420 it. And we're going to hope for the green lens of Shadow Wrath. The green lens of Shadow Wrath. These are in the bank. I have these mats in the bank, I assure you. I think. Oh, we don't have the gyro micro adjuster, actually. Did we skip that? Where do you make this? Here. Steel bars. Can we do this here? I think that's it. Yeah.
Be good.
Blacksmith supply here, hopefully. Yes, blacksmithing supplies. We'll make 4 steel bars.
Time is money, friend.
Uno, dos, tres, cuatro. I know you want me. You know I want ya. Why do you think mages need ice lance in Classic? That's what I was saying, Boof. Bullcorn. Bullcorn. Mages get effing ice lance. Are you out of your minds? Mages are going to be ridiculous. Jesus Christ. I think that's too much. I don't agree with that. Alright, where's my micro adjuster? Do that. And we do the green lens. Oh, we needed the Heart of the Wild. I forgot about that. I think I have this in the bank. At least I hope.
Hey, how you doing?
Here.
Keep it real.
You guys ready for this? Green lens of Shadow Wrath. Right here. I summon the powers of the Dark Lord Kotick himself. RNGesus, bless me. Oh god, Shadow Wrath. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. It's that easy. God damn it. Nature's Wrath. I can't even sell this one. Anger Rising. Anybody want to trade? Anybody on Skull Rock Horde you want to trade? Nature's Wrath is actually really good. It's really good. It's actually better than Shadow Wrath. Let's go ahead and let's get some trades going.
Time is money, friend.
Shit. God damn it. Oh well. Let's just put everything in the bank angrily. I'm done leveling engineering for now. I'm just done. Wildvine. We can make another one if we buy the aquamarine and stuff. but I don't want to do that right now. Maybe I'll just... I have 37 gold. Maybe I could just pick one up. Let's see. These are all BOE. No, this is Soulbound. We need to vendor this. Okay, are we ready? I guess maybe what we'll do... Maybe we can just do our training in Orgrimmar, actually. I think that's what we'll do. We'll go to Orgrimmar to do all of our auctioning stuff and vendoring and training. Is this a long flight? Oh my god. This is a ridiculous flight. Do you think that every new tank class can take all content? I have no idea. It just depends on the balance. The balance of not only the classes, but also the raids. Paladins are getting their mana issues addressed, and they're also getting a taunt. I imagine they're going to still be the AoE tanks, unless it seems like actually Warlocks are going to be good AoE tanks too, because they have this like Cleave Shadow Bolt. So Warlocks and Pallies will be AoE tanks. Warriors will be single target, it seems. Shamans will probably be single target, more so I feel. And Rogues will be kind of Cleave, if they have like Blade Flurry up. More single target. I think Warrior, Shaman, Rogue will be single target. Paladins and Warlocks will be AoE tanks. It really just depends though. Like what's going to be the best? I have no idea. I know you already answered this, but what are your thoughts on SOD? I think overall I'm excited. Iro-de-san. Overall I'm rather excited. I'm a little worried if they go too crazy with the runes, but other than that I'm rather excited. Did you play Diablo at all? I played a tad bit of Diablo 4. I did not get into it. I missed launch. I played it at a very unfortunate time when like everybody quit, apparently. You guys ever have friends who will say to get a game, they'll try to convince you to get a game for like 2 months, and then you finally buy it, and then within a week everybody quits? That's basically what happened to me with Diablo 4. Yeah, I don't have any friends who are left playing Diablo 4, and I don't know, from what I hear that game kind of died, so I'm kind of a little bit, I'm not sure if I want to get into it because it seems like it has problems. And it seems very time consuming and MMO-like is the main thing. And obviously WoW is my jam right now, so I just don't want to put the time into it. Same reason why I haven't played Baldur's Gate 3 yet. I just don't want to put the time into it. At least I'm not the only one. That happens to me all the time. All the time. That's why I try not to convince any of my friends to buy games, or like try to pressure them to buy games on the basis of it being like multiplayer and we're going to play together. Darktide says Kilius played it twice, then everybody quit. I got that pretty early, so I was lucky to get some good game time in with my friends. It didn't last the longest though, because that game had issues on launch, although I hear it's doing better these days. Diablo 4 is pretty good and not too time consuming right up until the end of the campaign, says Antreposto. I hear we saw this in BlizzCon yesterday, right? They're apparently adding a lot of stuff between seasons to kind of speed up the process. I think they said that they're carrying over all of the like discoverable stuff, and also they're just speeding up the XP in general. So maybe that'll be fixed in a new patch. I can't really say too much though, because I really have not played Diablo 4. They're only speeding up XP for catch-up after they increase the cap. Oh, I see. So that's not like new on a new season is what you're saying, unless I'm misunderstanding. Are looking forward to any games right now, asks Eldiask. I guess Season of Discovery I'm looking forward to. Anything outside of that though? I guess nothing really on my radar off the top of my head. Just Season of Discovery. What about you guys? Throw some in chat and maybe maybe Elder Scrolls 6 would be one, but that's going to be so far away. Riot's MMO, but that's also so far away. Elden Ring DLC. I need to actually beat the main game of Elden Ring. I got to Caelid in Elden Ring. No, I finished Caelid in Elden Ring, but then I got distracted by some real life stuff, and I never returned to it. We could do some Elden Ring streams too. I've said before I want to do From Software streams. Space Marine 2. I heard good things about the first one. Armored Core 6 is super fun. Yeah, I hear. I have not played it yet. There's actually a lot of games that I need to catch up with. Let's get our mail here. Oh, we should have turned the water pouches in. We'll just sell them. Screw it. Self-found hardcore mode, says Cat Dad, hoping for a separate server. Yeah, we'll see. My guess is that it'll just be an option, and maybe they'll give... They didn't say anything like of some sort of buff or some sort of swag for doing it. It might just be like a self-imposed challenge thing, and the reward is that you're just... You're putting more restrictions on yourselves. Did you play Disco Elysium? I own it, but I have not played it. Your favorite From Software game? Sekiro. Sekiro is amazing. I love Sekiro. I try to play it like once a year. I'll beat Sekiro. I'll get that itch to be a ninja. Okay. I haven't been able to sell this of the monkey pendant. Today's the day. We got a couple of blues here actually. I've been trying to sell. Let's see. Greenlands. Damn it, there's no Shadow Wrath. It's so rare. Maybe we can buy mats for Shadow Wrath. We can spend all of our money on Shadow Wrath Greenlands mats. Let's buy enough for 2. Okay. Hang on. Let's put this stuff up. Get all of this crap out of my bags. Is that it? Oh no, we have here these ones as well. Intellect. That's not gonna sell. This is better than what I have. Oh, you know what? I bought this actually on the auction house and I forgot to equip it. This will sell. This will sell, I think. Yeah. Oh no, those are my old ones. Okay, we'll vendor those. I want mana potions. Oh my god, they're so expensive. Why are they so expensive? Jesus Christ. I'll buy 2 of them. Advanced target dummy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Light feathers I need. Let's buy a crap load of these. Okay. Jade. Well, let's see how many we have first. Callian, thank you for the prime. I'm sorry I missed that. It was 12 minutes ago. Chlorphy as well. Thank you for the prime for 2 months. Shoutouts to you. What time is it? We can keep going for a while longer. Ooh, I can add a sod command. I guess I could do that. That will be a pretty common question for the next few weeks. Hang on, let me I'm gonna write this down. Make a sod command sharing what you think of sod so people can sod off. There we go. There we go.
Strength and honor.
What do you need for green lens? Jade, thick leather, aquamarine, heart of the wild, and wildvine. Okay, that's all I got.
Victory.
Hell yeah, brother. I'm curious to see myself in that hardcore compilation and what people are saying about it. I'm embarrassed about the noises I made. Kind of afraid. Oh, jeez. Only you guys get the Mad Season grunts. I don't want to go viral for that. Oh, God. There's 5 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Jade. At least I lived, yeah. God, I was so destroyed after that, you guys. I was just mentally done. My body couldn't take it. It's just too much. My body couldn't take it. And we need Wildvine times 4. Oh God, why are they so expensive? Why are they so expensive? Jesus Christ. Oh no. It's too much. Thick leather, Wildvine. I wish I had the memory of more than 4 seconds. Heart of the Wild. I knew we were missing one. Need 5 of these mofos. These ones are cheap, yeah. Okay, we're gonna do 3 more shots for green lenses. And if we don't get it, then we're gonna do 3 more. And we're gonna spend all of our gold. Wait, how much does training cost? 7 gold, but that's not counting the discount. It's gonna be a little over 7. Okay. Hey, what's up, Lami Smash? How's it going, man?
Speak.
Is that everything?
Farewell.
Don't yell at me. Oh, I only have enough mats for 2. Shit, I miscalculated. This Calcucorn is not reliable, I must say. I'm going to return it. Okay. Shadow Wrath, comma, baby. Oh God, come on. No Nature's Wrath. Healing. Healing. I don't even play a class that heals. This is useless to me. Come on. Shadow Wrath. Shadow Wrath. Oh wait, noises. I can't make those noises. We got the shitty regeneration one that gives you 6 health every 5 seconds. Come on, man. Jesus. Well, let's buy Jade and Aquamarine. Get a 1 more shot here. 1 more shot, you guys. We can sell the healing one, I suppose. It says this one sells for 9 gold. The regeneration one is a complete wash. It's a complete wash. Nobody's going to buy that crap. I'm going to try anyway. It's probably just better to vendor it, though. Aquamarine. Jade. Okay, this is it, you guys. Search. Oh, yeah, Dreamweave set. I was going to look at the Dreamweave set. actually. You can get the circlet, which is only 7 gold. And you get the vest. And the gloves as well. Maybe we'll just do that. Because Shadow Wrath is going to be plus 30. This is like, it's 34, isn't it? Hang on. It should be the same as nature. 36. 10 stamina, 36. So I don't get the stamina. I do get some spirit, intellect. And I also I have to pay a lot of gold. Let's try to craft it one more time. I need gold. What they truly need to do, you guys, because I don't have enough time, of course, to play video games, is... Never mind. Alright, here we go, baby. Here we go. Give me your energy, chat, right now. You have 15 seconds. This is it. Maybe if we grunt really hard when we craft it, it'll work. Concentration. Oh, that one's bad too. Shit. Damn it. Maybe I didn't concentrate enough. And now this is trying to sell me something or tell me something. Here. Get out of my damn bags. Maybe we buy Dreamweave. The thing is, this doesn't have stamina. It does not have stamina. I don't like that it doesn't have stamina. You know what? Shoot the J. Spend all of our money. I want to walk out of town with something. So we're gonna take the L. We're gonna buy the Dreamweave set. We get a little bit of intellect, which is crit and maximum mana. There. And I guess I'll vendor these because I'm not Gnomish engineer, so we can't make the next tier of these. Vendor, 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 vendor. Okay. My guy doesn't look as cool though. I think the goggles look cooler than the circlet. Okay, let's do priest training. That's the last thing we have on our itinerary here. I didn't sell this too. Shit. Oh well. We got lots of big space. It's fine. Ooh, the map fragments as well. Does this quest give XP? Do you guys know? If you join the lower, middle, and upper fragments? Does this... Because I know this goes into Quergo's gold, which doesn't give XP, but like, does it send you to an NPC first that gives you XP? Because if so, I might actually buy these to finish it. Because I have both of these too. I also don't know if we need this Grim Totem Horn. Gorilla Fangs. This out of my bags right now. Let's see. Wait, that's First Aid Trainer. It just gives you the quest. Okay, I'm just going to sell those fragments then. Greater Heal, Smite, Mind Blast. Alright, we're out of gold again. Unfortunately. But we are more powerful. Oh, we have a macro for that, so... Yeah, it's using rank 7. Okay, we can do Smite, Soka, und Greater Heal. Ja. Sehr gut. Okay, shortcut time. We're priesting right now. We're priesting hardcore. LOL WTF Doctor, thank you for the Prime for 2 months. No resurrection? No, I've avoided accidentally clicking on it thus far. Luckily, saved myself some money. We can bank this, our engineer stuff. Okay, let's put this there, there. We don't need the thick leather. That. And I want to vendor more stuff. And did I say I was going to auction? Yeah, I was going to sell these on the auction house too. And this. And this. And that. And that. And that. And that. And that. And that. Wow, these go for a lot. Good God. Seriously? Are people, I know this quest gives XP. You can make money just farming those. It's crazy. Okay, is that it now? Am I ready? I can't believe these superior mana potions were so expensive. I'll buy one more. I hate to click that, but these things have been lifesavers. Oh, flash bomb. Flash bomb. I just can't seem to leave town here, I know. Flash bomb. Flash bomb. Oh, Jesus. We need one. It could save our lives. Zul'Farrak is a pretty easy gold farm. I'm never going there again. Screw you guys. You'll never find me. Won't catch me dead. Wait, I haven't been mounting. Oh God, I'm still in mountless mode. Get rid of that, and then 1 stack of that. Okay. Let's get the hell out of here. It is Hinterlands time, baby. Tabitha's task. Tabitha can go screw herself and do her damn task her damn self. So I guess the fastest way would be to go to Undercity, right? Undercity and then flight path to Terran Mill. And then Terran Mill to Hinterlands, avoiding the Airy Peak, right? And then we just go east. We go east. That's Grumgull. Okay. I'm starting, I know it took me like 46 levels, but I'm starting to remember the horde methods of traveling. Oh God, did Asmon and PS Hero reacted to my moaning? Oh shit! Oh no. I'm doubly embarrassed. Oh God. Here, just let me buff everybody. There. Yes. Remember, you buff Warlock pets and Hunter pets as well. Alright, let me get this guy too. I can't do you yet. I'm out of mana. Or you have a better one. Oh, it just has a better one. Mad made the news. I made the BBC, you guys. The news organization, not the, you know. Can you Google it? No, I actually made the BBC. You guys think I'm shitting you. Oh, this guy wants to give me... here, I'll give you 5 silver for that, just so I'm giving you something. I know it's not a lot, but I don't want to take stuff for free. This guy wants to give me an elixir in exchange for the buff. Oh, he says free. Okay. Sure. I'm a true streamer now. Where's my 1,000 gold? Where's my 1,000,000 gold? Come on. I need a rate of people to level me, you guys. Where's my special treatment? MadSeasonShow BBC. It's not showing. I have a screenshot of it. I'll have to, it's not on this computer. I swear, this sounds like complete bullshit that I'm telling you, but I did actually make the BBC. It wasn't like an actual news reporter commenting on the Monotone Madness. It was an online article, but it was on BBC.com. Their standards are very, very low, apparently. But I made it when I ended up taking my break from WoW. They made an article about, I think they had Preach in there too, about me and Preach quitting World of Warcraft. I know it's world news here, apparently, but no, I was in it. I'll try to remember to show that to you guys next time. Oh, Tobacco Jones. Thank you for the Prime for 2 months, my main man. It says, thanks for all the great content and the relaxing voice. Dude, Tobacco Jones, thank you for watching the content. Thank you for watching my videos. Thank you for watching my streams. That goes out really to everybody, honestly. The perfect storm striking World of Warcraft, says Kalani. Ah, there you go. Search this, you guys. Google this. Here. Google that. And you'll see my BBC. I think they embedded my video. Yeah. Look at this. Hang on. We gotta bring this up on Google. I'm kind of a big deal, you guys. Chrome. Here we go. Here we go. Prolific. Here, let me blow this up a little bit. Kind of a big deal. Prolific WoW YouTuber. Prolific. Mad Season. It's funny they didn't say Mad Season Show. This week declared that he was quitting the game. Look at that, you guys. Prolific. That's right. Prolific. What do you guys think about that? Prolific. And you're not seeing any images because I think it's because of ad block. Look at that crap. Prolific. Prolific is right. Let's see here. Wait, lines of communication. Oh, Hinterlands quest. Let's grab that. Get Tabitha's task out of my damn sight. This woman will not leave me alone. I am not going to that fucking death trap known as Zul'Farrak. Get out of my house. Look at all these normies having to wait for the tower to go to Undercity. Look at all these normies. Yeah, this guy has it. Shoutouts to you. Burned bacon. I'll burn your bacon. Did you see Beacon Rest announced in this Season of Discovery panel? Beacon Rest? I don't even know what that is. Beacon Rest. What's Beacon Rest? So what was this? Lines of communication? We're going to the Hinterlands right now, so let's definitely grab this. It's a 3K-er. Burn the Highville records, the Highville report, and Highville notes. Let's try to avoid the elevator boss. No problem, Grim. Overall, I'm rather excited for it. Overall. There's some things that are kind of like, but we'll definitely be playing it on the 30th, and I'm looking forward to it. I'm rather excited for it. I think overall it seems to be a pretty fun experience, and I'm curious to see what the developers have cooked up for us. I'm glad that... So the thing is, for me, I only want to stream on PvE servers. However, it seems like they have this PvP zone that's kind of reminiscent of Winter Grasp, so I'll still be able to get some PvP going on that character. which is cool. We can stream that. Okay, wool, mage weave, bring an end. Here, this one, lines of communication. Will you be suspending your all characters 60 hardcore challenge? No, I'll still be playing hardcore. I love hardcore mode. Hardcore is going to be like a long-term thing. When Season of Discovery comes out, I'm sure I'll be dedicating most of my time to that. God, Jesus, these hiccups. But when I'm not playing Season of Discovery, I'll probably do hardcore. No, I want to finish this challenge. I'm dedicated to finishing this challenge. I want to get every class to 60. Domikazi said he really hopes that they'll add a hardcore server for it. That's what I said earlier, actually, Domi. I feel like they're hardcore. There's a community for hardcore. It's interesting, and I think it's fun to stream, and I think it's interesting to watch. I feel like there would be enough people who would want a hardcore Season of Discovery. I would be one of them. Will it happen? Probably not, but I think it would be cool. Is an optional server, right? I'm not saying make Season of Discovery hardcore. I'm saying provide an optional server for the extra sweaty neckbeards, such as myself, to do a hardcore mode. I'd hardcore SOD, especially with the low level cap. Yeah, it would actually be pretty good for hardcore, at least at first, in this first phase here, right? Because if you lose a character at 25, it's not as huge of a blow. I mean, you can get 25 in one day. So much of SOD is PvP. How could hardcore work? Yeah, PvP would definitely be the Ashenvale PvP zone. I guess it would have to be. You could have it, I suppose, but participating in that would be rather, as the kids would say these days, Monka-S. No, that'd be scary, but it would be entertaining still. It would be very entertaining. Now, can you guys imagine how huge this new open world PvP zone would be in hardcore mode? Maybe they could like add extra rewards to incentivize it. It's like the ultimate stakes. It's the ultimate stakes. Dare you do this open world PvP mode with permanent character death? I wonder if we do these too. Probably not. They're green. They're probably not even worth it. Okay, let's just head east to Hinterlands now. We got everything we want. We got mana potions, target dummies, flash bomb. We did our training. We have grenades. We can make more bandages. Ooh. Actually, we're going to take a little detour here, and I'm going to do this right now before I forget. We need to go to Hammerfall to train Heavy Mage Weave Bandage. We've been putting this off forever. So let's take care of this now before we forget. And then we're going to do Hinterlands.
Hello?
I keep blue balling you guys on Hinterlands, but it's going to happen here soon, I swear. I got to be prepared. This is hardcore mode, okay? This could be the difference between life and death, what I'm doing now. And if I don't do it now, I know I'll forget it. In before ganking squad, yeah, streaming that would on hardcore mode certainly would not be the play. The Ooga gang, oh my god, do you guys remember the Ooga gang in beta World of Warcraft? They got me. I was a victim of the Ooga gang. They got me on the boat from Booty Bay to Ratchet. They got me. Crispy Boys, thank you for the prime. The fucking Ooga Gang. I'm telling you, man. One of the things that made vanilla so special are just like memorable moments. Memorable, interesting things. And the re-release had quite a few of them. The Ooga Gang is definitely one of them. The Ooga Gang was a group of 3 troll rogues who would basically go around ganking. It was a triple rogue gank squad, and they would go after streamers of all nature. They eventually got me. They tracked me down. The thing that Top Secret said, the thing that excites me the most in SOD is the new content that they teased, like the Karazhan Crypt. Yeah, at the end there when they were like pretending it was a glitch. Freaking Tim, he's such a tease. Lots of potential for things that were envisioned for Classic but didn't make it in. Yeah, that's what I heard from Classic Plus all the time. Karazhan Crypts, Mountain High Gel. I think we have a high chance of seeing that as the level cap gets increased, of course. Once they hit 60, I'm interested to see what they have in store for level 60. No, I see it as Classic Plus. It's different enough to where I feel like it's Classic Plus, unless that they go too crazy with the ruins to the point to where it doesn't feel vanilla. If they go too crazy with the ruins, then I wouldn't define it myself, at least, as Classic Plus. I know everybody has a different definition of it, so. Finish Ashara. What do you guys think about the MOBA Battleground that was released, or that failed to release in Ashara? If you go to Ashara, right over yonder, I think it's like right here, kind of to the east of this road, you'll see the entrances, but they never finished it. It was going to be a battleground similar to the MOBA style of gameplay where you have minion creeps pushing different lanes, and the players would be the heroes helping the minions push lanes and doing gank runs and stuff. That could definitely be something that they do for Season of Discovery. One of the main things, I guess, that isn't Classic Plus about it is assuming that it might be temporary, like Season of Mastery. Season of Mastery went on for 1 year, I'm told. So I feel like maybe people who are disappointed in saying that it's not Classic Plus, they want a version of the game that continues on, but from everything we're to predict of Season of Mastery, what we expect is that, we'll get to level 60, and then, a few months after they're done releasing their final content, they'll end the servers. So people, I think, maybe are looking for a little bit more permanence. But, I mean, you never know. If it's received really, really, really well, they could continue it. I think it really just depends on how well it's received. Like, if it turns out to be really shitty, then it'll be temporary. But if people actually like it, maybe they'll continue with it. Maybe they'll continue it. No, I think the initial reactions that I saw seemed to be very mixed, but I think now that the dust is maybe settling a little bit, people had some time to pontificate the news. At least in my stream chat, it seems like you guys are mostly for it. Does it matter tokens will be introduced, says Tanami? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not going to vouch for Blizzard, certainly. I'm past that point of my life, vouching for Blizzard. I guess I'll say that I would be surprised if they were to do tokens, because based on the premise that vanilla hardcore It seems like they don't do... Oh god, I'm going to jinx it by saying this. Microtransactions for vanilla specifically. Oh god, I'm totally going to jinx this. Never mind. I'm just going to stop talking about it. It's just going to... It's... Never mind. No, I'm not vouching for Blizzard. No way, no how. I'm just going to jinx it. Yeah, if they do WoW tokens or something, yeah, that would definitely kill it. And I have zero trust. I hope that they're able to just stick true to it and just release a version of the game free from microtransactions. That's my hope. But will that happen? I have no idea. Skunk Cabbage, thank you for the Prime. Hell yeah. That would no, that would be the only thing that would ruin Season of Discovery for me so far. If they were to do WoW tokens and level boosts, would I play it? I mean, I have been capable of looking past that before. I tell you guys all the time, I enjoyed Legion. You know what Legion had? WoW tokens and level boosts. But I loved Legion as an expansion. The Season of Discovery would just have to be good enough for me to look past that. If it is good enough, I am willing to look past it, but it would have to be pretty damn good. I don't know. That to me would definitely make it more retail than vanilla if they introduced microtransactions. For sure. Microtransactions are more kind of the is more kind of the identity of the retail version of the game than it is vanilla to me. Okay, so we have like a million quests here. Honestly, I kind of want to go over here and pick all of these up first, because they might double up with all of this stuff that I have right here. You know what I mean? So I think I'm just going to run past all of this stuff. And we'll pick up these quests, and we probably have to make room. Showing your work. We can get rid of this for now because we're not going to do that yet. This turn-in is in... Oh, we never got... Oh no, we did the Feralist turn-in. That's right. Okay. So we need to do Hinterlands too, and then we can complete this whole thing. That is one high-looking elf right there. Look at that crap. Look at her eyes. She has no idea what's going on. Atala Exile, message in the bottle we need to keep. Recovery. Rage Scar Yeti hides. Oh, we can head back to Feralist actually. And we're going to need to do that in fact. Wait, Shake Sobreen to the Arathi Highlands. How much XP is this? How long have I had this? Oh, it's 2,500. Do I want to go all the way over there, though, for 2,500? Probably not. See you, Naruk. Thanks for stopping by, man. And what's up, Sirk? How's it going, Sirk? This music is good. This is Elwyn Forest music. The Superior Alliance zones. How have I made it this far, but I have not discovered anything in this zone? What is this? Why is this all Fog of War out? Here, this should be a discovery right here, right? Come on. I can't discover anything. Here, this is going to be discovery. Agalwatha. Thank you. Let's start filling out this map. How's it going? Pretty good, Jolly. I can't really complain. I'm pretty optimistic about Season of Discovery. I'm pretty excited for it. Not only just to play it, but also to stream it. And I'm having fun in hardcore mode, and we haven't died in hardcore yet, and on this character, I mean. We've narrowly avoided death in our ZF run. There's a very, very high chance, I got really lucky, that we would be in Brill right now, doing the intro level quests. Beware of the enemy density here. Yeah, Hinterlands is kind of rough. What level are these, though? Okay, we got Stealthy Wolves, too. Okay, 47, that's good. I was afraid maybe I was coming into this area a little bit early. I think the highest level enemies are, it goes, the further east you go, the higher level the enemies get. So seeing a 47 there is pretty encouraging because we're nearly at the end here. Okay, there's a 48. That one's almost orange. We can't go over there. That's Death Central. There's so many people die there. That's Jintha Allure, the troll elite compound. So we won't be diving into there quite yet. Let's head on over here. What is this? True silver? Can we get this? Do we have... Oh, shit. I'm hoping that other one pats back. Okay, it did. I want this true silver, damn it. These wolves are scary. There's so many of them around here right now. You can't see them, but... Okay, here we are. I suppose we can just levitate down. I'm not going to mount, then dismount and levitate because there's like lag in this game. And a lot of people have died that way. I'm going to levitate first, then walk off. This will be a shortcut. Shortcut city. Here we are. Just always make sure you have feathers. There's a lot of people who forget that they don't have feathers, so they like do the mount thing, then they dismount, and then they realize they don't have feathers, and then they fall to their deaths. If you look at Deathlog here, #1 killer falling by like more than twice. Okay. We got room for 6 quests. It looks like we have far more than 6 quests here. Good lord. Yeah, we got way more than 6 quests. People said that it was popping in the hinterlands, and boy, they were not kidding. Okay, we can work on Whiskey Slim's Lost Grog. Look at this crap. Horde actually get Lost Grog within their town hub with no risk of mobs attacking them. I don't really like to throw this around lightly, you guys, but I feel like there may be some bias for Horde from the Blizzard developers. Okay? There may be some Horde bias at play in Vanilla WoW. And I do not say that lightly.
Talk to me.
Let's get the flight path. Do we get the, wait, why does it say this is even... Oh, that's messaging about... Okay, never mind. I'm stupid.
Good stuff, man.
Flight path. I want to abandon the elite ones for now. Here, like this one. Kidnapped Elder Torntusk. We can't do a Red Elite quest, nor can I imagine we do your Dark Vessels. Let's get rid of that crap.
What you want? Be seeing ya.
Oh my god. Shit, we have so much stuff. What can we get rid of? We can get rid of this one for now.
How you doing, man?
So many quests. Message in a bottle. Get rid of it.
Hello, man.
Okay, I hope in Season of Discovery they raise the effing quest limit. We probably won't do Cortello's Riddle. Wait, Stranglethorn Fever. We're not going to solo. We can just pick that up real quick too.
Me got a good stuff, man.
Cortello's Riddle we can start from our inventory, I believe. Maybe? Okay, maybe not. Okay, whatever. Who cares? And then this one. Okay. We got everything. Oh my god, this map. We need saltwater snapjaws and the lost grog. Let's work on this one first. Actually, before we start here, it's been a while since we had a break. I'm gonna go pee, and I'm gonna grab a drink and stuff, and just get up, walk around, stretch. I suggest you guys do the same, because in short order we will be back. I try to play ads whenever we're AFK here, so we don't interrupt gameplay. Wait, why no rested? This is clear alliance bias. Why don't the Horde ends get rested? Okay. We'll be right back, you guys. Okay, so hang on one moment here. Let's get the break off. Before we start our questing here, of course, if you guys would be up for it, I would like to start off with a session of the Monotone Madness's Trivia Extravaganza. Welcome everybody to another episode. Rules are as follows. Hang on, let me turn this down. It's going to be really loud. Rules are as follows. I will give you a trivia question about vanilla World of Warcraft. The first non-subscriber to answer correctly wins a sub from the Monotone Madness himself, and I will also say your name, and our parasocial relationship will grow to levels you never believed possible. So log in, get those fingers ready, get those vanilla brains ready and raring to go. I'll give you guys a moment as I set up my stuff here. And the rules are as follows. You have to be not subscribed. You can participate if you are subscribed, okay? Everybody can participate. I can only gift out subs to people who aren't subbed. And you also have to be following me, okay? In order to win, you have to be following me. All right, are you guys ready? Everybody all logged in and ready to go? In the molten core of the Sulfuran Harbinger boss, there's a polearm known for its infamously bad design. What is the name of the polearm that drops from this mob? What is the name of the polearm that drops from Sulfuran Harbinger? Vendor Strike? I'm sorry, Yodres, that's incorrect. Ragnaros. No, Ragnaros does not drop off of Sulfuran Harbinger, Jinjor. That's incorrect. Dave E. Wait, hang on, sorry. One moment. Oh, this is so scuffed. Dave E says Shadow Strike. Dave E, I'm so sorry. But that is absolutely correct. Yes, it is Shadow Strike. I see some Thunder Strikes in chat. No. It is indeed Shadow Strike. That's the one that drops and you convert it into Thunder Strike, and it's also referred to as Vendor Strike. It's also referred to as Nexus Strike, and all right. I'm sorry, this is so scuffed. Davey, congratulations! You are a millionaire in my mind. Take my gifted subscription. Hell yeah! Let's get a round of applause for Dave E here in chat. He's got the World of Warcraft knowledge, and he's got the quick fingers. So, ladies, pay attention. If this man is single, this is a catch right here. Hell yeah, Dave. Good job, man. Thank you, guys. Thank you guys for participating. We'll probably do another one of those before we cut stream here. So if you missed out, just stick around. I like to do trivia. It's actually the first trivia session we've done in a few hours. But I like to do a few of those each stream. Alright, let's do this crap. Oh god, this map. Good god, this map is having trouble right now. Jesus. Wait, separation anxiety. Huntsman Malcor's bones. We can get rid of this one for now. Because we're not going to do Jintha Allura. I don't want my map to be all muddied by this stuff. Saltwater Snapjaws. Oh shit, these are orange. It's alright, they're neutral turtles. We got it. So many quests for Horde here? You have that right. There are so many quests. Wait, actually, do Horde have the quest for Gamarita? Alliance get a quest to like snap a picture of Gamarita. Do Horde have that too? Because if they do, I've messed up because I totally don't have that right now. I'm doing this inefficiently. They have it to kill. Oh, okay, I do have it. I do have it then. I just have to kill him. We could probably solo that, I think, right? Wow, Horde are ridiculous. They're savage, man. Alliance just take a picture of her. The Horde actually kill her? Damn. Uncalled for. I think we can do it. I don't think she's difficult. Let's work on this. Oh, somebody just killed her, obviously, so... excuse me. We'll have to wait for the respawn. But we can just do this in the meantime. I know, sorry. I did not... I'm a little bit embarrassed that clip has been reacted to by so many people. I'm embarrassed my moans. That moans is only for my viewers. I did not intend for that to go viral. Oh god. I'm a little bit embarrassed now. I've heard Asmon reacted to it, as did PS Hero. Oh jeez. I don't know how I feel about that. I'm gonna have to watch that. I have to watch that after I conclude stream here. These turtles kind of hurt. Where is my... Here, I don't know what... I'm gonna have to click this. Ah, it fucking resisted, of course. What button is this? I have no idea what button that is. These turtles kind of hurt, man. Ugh. Stop it. Big mouth clam. Can you get golden pearls off of these? The big mouth clams? I feel like these are the same ones we got earlier. My brother used to farm these. I'm having an influx of memories right now, and he farmed them on a shadow priest. I remember hanging out with him one evening, and he was doing nothing but killing turtles for like 8 hours straight as a shadow priest. But he was using the spell Misery, so this must have been the Burning Crusade. I think I actually killed a few turtles for him. But here we are. Nearly 20 years... Well, if it was BC, I guess it's like 17 years later. Nearly 17 years later. Killing turtles as a shadow priest. And we need the drinks too, right? I think they're over here. Yeah, count sharing, totally. Yeah, hell yeah. Actually, so I got into WoW first. I came from SWG. This was actually a problem. And I made my paladin, and then my brother eventually... I convinced my brother to play it. And he made a warrior on my account. And we both became hopelessly addicted to World of Warcraft. And I remember, like, some nights I couldn't raid. Because, like, my brother wouldn't get off my effing account. So eventually he got his own. And then we were merry from there. That's when I switched to my rogue. My rogue was actually on a new account from my paladin. And one of the reasons why I ended up quitting is my brother had kicked me off my account temporarily. That's when he made his warrior. He played warrior. A lot of people ask about the Mad Season transmog and its origins. Is my brother. My brother played the warrior in vanilla, and he didn't play BC. He quit near the end. He quit near the tail end of AQ40, and that was the gear set he had worn when he quit. SWG is Star Wars Galaxies. Should we talk about Star Wars Galaxies? I'm not sure if we've ever done that on stream before. They should make Season of Discovery to emulate Star Wars Galaxies. They should remove all quests from the game. They should add just something called a mission terminal that sends you like 1,000 meters away from Goldshire to kill a lair of like boars and stuff. And as you hit the lair, it spawns boars, and there's no lore or story with any of this. Okay, and you do that for a few waves, and then you go back to town and you get some silver. Maybe that's what I should do. I'm going to make my own private server of World of Warcraft. I'm going to remove all quests, and that'll be the primary method of leveling. I'll have a new class called... I'll have the Demon Hunter replace the Jedi. And I'll have it as like this big mysterious class that you have to ERP with Wookiees with to unlock. And I'll make priest buffs like doctor buffs. Like Fort, instead of giving 32 stamina, it'll give like 3,200 stamina. And I'll reduce the health of everybody in the game so you can do absolutely nothing without buffs. And you can do absolutely everything with buffs. And like the inns will be cantinas. You can watch people /dance for buffs, for mana buffs. I can make a total SWG-ified World of Warcraft private server that only I would play on. You could have rogues as bounty hunters, right? You could get player missions. Maybe they get player missions for mages. Maybe mages will be Jedi. I guess mage is the most Jedi-like. Well, maybe shaman, because, you know, force lightning. Yeah, shaman are one of the most Jedi-like, probably. Now, we will do SWG streams someday. I've been saying that for the past couple of months, but we will. And I'm going to tell you guys all about it. I'm going to lock you in. I'll lock you in a chair and force you to listen to me talk about SWG. It's going to be amazing. I tried to play SWG on an emulated server, says Jamathy, but he had no idea what to do. Oh, I'll teach you guys how to play SWG. I am the master of SWG. You will have no confusion on how to play that game if you watch a MadSeasonShow stream. I can answer everything about that. Pre-CU, that is. I don't know. Combat Upgrade, NGE is kind of a mystery to me. I know the vagaties of them, but I'm the pre-CU master. Overall, I'm excited, Kaizen. For the most part, I'm excited about it. And I'm looking forward to it. I'm debating on making it like a video about it, but I'm not sure. I'm still kind of on the fence. Nice, me too. Hell yeah, man. It's very different. That's the biggest takeaway. Extremely different. Now, whether that different is good or bad remains to be seen. I have high hopes for it. I'm optimistic with it. You think you know more about SWG or Vanilla WoW? Probably Vanilla WoW, honestly. It's hard to, because I made so many videos about Vanilla WoW 2 is the thing. SWG I just played, but when you make videos about these games, over time, whether it be through like research for the videos or like people correcting you in the comments or something, it's inevitable that you just pick up so much knowledge. But saying that, I mean, there is still stuff I still pick up today. And that's one of the cool things with Vanilla, is that I do still learn stuff every now and then. And I appreciate those moments. It's one of the funner things about playing Horde, actually, because I played mostly Alliance in this game in Vanilla. So it's nice to do these quests because they're rather new to me. Can I get a hot take on anything that was announced at BlizzCon? A hot take. Did I have any hot takes? I don't know. I guess my hot take is that it's too early to say if it's good or bad. People are trying to say that it's amazing, and people are trying to say that it's really, really bad. But the truth of the matter is that it's too early to say. I mean, we know so little about it. They're not even going to do a PTR or anything, too, so it's really hard to say. All right, let's kill Gamarita. I'm going to not use Devouring Plague because it just costs so much mana. I'm going to save the fear until my shield is off. There. Repain. New shield. I'm going to have to mana potion, so I'll just do that now. Look at that blackout proc, baby. Sliced and diced. You got nothing, Gamarita. We need 7 more of these. These are like so hard to see. Even with like Questy telling me the exact spawns, I'm having trouble spotting them. Okay, there's one here out. Let's finish picking this up. I'm going to give it a month and see what it actually is, and then maybe play. Yeah, for sure, for sure. I can really only tell you guys how it is once I get some game time in with it. I kind of wanted to check out, because I know that people played it as BLIZZCon. I kind of wanted to check out some gameplay about it. From what I understand, some streamers were able to play the BFD dungeon. Although, saying that though, I could also just go into it blind. You know what I mean? There's nothing wrong with that too. So when we do stream and when I do enter BFD, it'll be like a fresh perspective. Maybe I'll just do it that way, actually. Yeah, I think I will. I changed my mind. I'm not going to look at the BFD videos. I'm going to intentionally keep it a surprise for me. In the spirit of discovery, the name of the season, I want to discover all of this stuff as I'm playing it. So maybe that's even more reason to not do YouTube videos about it, because then I'd have to basically spoil everything for myself. No, I think I want to experience it fresh. Yeah. I think I want to experience it fresh and discover it with you guys. They said it was undertuned, says Bavik. Well, hopefully they take feedback from that. If they're not going to have... See, that's the one thing about not having public PTRs, too, is that obviously you get less testing. But hopefully the in-house testers do a good job, and they, you know, also listen to them and stuff. Did we set our hearth here? Yes, Reventusk Village is the name. Okay. Silvermane Stalkers are next. Vile Branches. Lost Tools. Let's just go east to west. Or maybe we should go west to east. Because the eastern stuff is the harder stuff, right? I read something about it being undertuned to showcase it for BlizzCon. Oh, is it the Dark Souls 3 controversy? Oh, God. Yeah, well, this wouldn't be controversial, but you guys remember when Dark Souls 3 released early for streamers and like YouTubers and reviewers and stuff? They tuned down the difficulty in order to get better reviews with it, because reviewers are casual gamers, and if they die in video games, that must mean that the video game equals bad. So, yeah, From Software sent out a copy where like everything was undertuned and the game was much easier. It's kind of a sad state of affairs with the gaming industry. If you don't just like completely fucking breeze through a game, it gets like negative reviews if it actually provides some semblance of a challenge. It's smart on From Software's part, honestly. Like, that's financially, that's the smart play. It's rather deceptive, but if video game reviewers weren't weaklings, they wouldn't have to do that. Remember the whole controversy about the end boss of Sekiro? I didn't hear about that actually, Akan. Is it the same thing? Did they make Ishin a little bit easier? Yeah, they released the game journalist difficulty mod for Dark Souls. You guys remember NES games? Okay, well, first off, I'm not this old, okay? Not that there's anything wrong with this. But the NES era, NES is like one generation before me. I was more SNES as a kid. The NES era, the games were the longevity of the games were tied to their difficulty. These games, if you were really good at them, you could beat them in like 30 minutes. But they would last days and sometimes even weeks because they were so relentlessly difficult. And one of the reasons why they did this is back in the days when people would rent games from Blockbuster, when Blockbuster was still a thing. So you rent a game for a weekend, right? TMNT on the NES, a game meant for children, by the way. One of the hardest fucking games ever released. So you'd have these little kids renting it every weekend, trying in vain to desperately beat it. Yeah, Lion King. Perfect example, Lion King on the SNES. Like, these games are made for kids. But they're so intensely difficult. It's done to boost renting revenue. Yeah, that was the longevity of video games back in the day. Massively difficult. Very short, but massively difficult. And it's kind of interesting. The meta has changed these days to where most of the games out there are relentlessly easy. It's basically a walking simulator from point A to point B with how easy they are sometimes. But the Souls series I've always liked because it kind of breaks that mold. It reminds people the whole point of playing video games to begin with. And that's to overcome obstacles. Just think about the point of video games here. Why do they exist? Are video games, or any type of game, this isn't just video, like chess, for example, they are not needed for survival. They're not survival mechanisms. They were created solely as mediums from which to draw entertainment or satisfaction. You're literally handed problems and you're given the tools to solve them in order to entertain yourself. And it's kind of a sad state of affairs in games with like microtransactions that the industry has sort of devolved to the point to where you're introduced these problems and you're not only offered tools to solve them, but you're also now offered ways to pay money to skip them. Sort of like the level boost in World of Warcraft. Sounds a bit familiar, huh? Or the WoW token, for instance. The problem, you don't have enough gold to buy all of your consumables, to buy gear, to get the best gear. You can either play the game to do all of this stuff, or you could pay the developer money in order to fix it. It actually gets into a really, really interesting discussion on video game addiction, especially within the world of mobile gaming and MMOs. So where exactly is the line drawn if you have these games or genre of games that are known for their addictive nature, right? The developers are offering you problems, and they also offer you solutions for those problems that involve you paying them even more money. Where is the line drawn for you guys? It gets into kind of the predation that exists within the mobile game industry. And this is one of the big problems I have with microtransactions. A lot of the times when I bitch about microtransactions, most people kind of look at it from a surface level as all that this guy's just a neckbeard. He's just trying to gatekeep how people play video games. And a lot of it is just a commentary on the predation that exists within one of my favorite genres of all time. MMOs are addictive. At what point does it become unethical to introduce problems and then to offer the player ways to pay money to solve those problems if it's known for its addictive nature? I ask you guys that question. Where is the line drawn? We have, in the video game industry, developers paying psychologists. This is on record. They pay psychologists to study human addiction, to study the human brain, what makes people addicted to video games, and they give this information to the developers, who will then use this to extract as much money as humanly possible out of the player who plays it, by leveraging dopamine, by leveraging addiction. It gets to a point where it's just plain unethical. Like loot boxes. Loot boxes in gambling, for instance, is a perfect example. That's why there's some countries out there who are now outlawing it. So now they're switching to battle passes, FOMO, fear of missing out. Lockrocker, thank you for the prime, my main man. Yeah, this is a whole discussion. I have like a script half written about this. Okay, here's something interesting too. This has to relate to with Blizzard. But did you guys know that in Overwatch 1, I have no idea if this is the case with 2, but Blizzard they actually patented this. Let's say you main Junkrat in Overwatch, the game will try its very best to matchmake you, not based off of skill against another player, but they'll try to matchmake you against another person who mains Junkrat and also has a skin that you don't have. The thought process here being, you see your main character with a skin you don't have, you get killed by this player, you see him in the kill cam, or you just see him around in the game, and you're like, oh shit, that skin looks really cool, I play this character, I want to buy a shit ton of loot boxes now in order to get the same skin. This is on record. You can Google this. They patented this. So, again, I ask you, at what point does this become predatory? And at what point does it just become... I mean, obviously, an FPS that matches based off of skill is going to be more fun than an FPS that matches you based out of how much money they can extract from you. But that was a thing with Overwatch 1. And who knows, it could be in Overwatch 2 as well. Okay, let's get this iron deposit. Oh shit, Ren's dropping. Oh, I gotta mind control myself in out of bounds Orgrimmar. Shit. Activision patented that for Call of Duty. Oh, did they do it for Call of Duty as well? But they said, we're not going to use it? I don't know if I believe that. Because the thing is, you have to make it public if you patent it. But it's like, well, we're not going to do that. No way. But unless the source code gets leaked, I guess there's no real way to confirm, right? We just need to kill everything here, I guess. We didn't finish the wolves. Hang on. Wolves, we need Vile Branch. Oh, we need to pick something up here. Good God. Enough icons on the map, do you guys think? Jesus. Hang on, we got to be careful here because these things... These are 5th deadliest in the hinterlands. Let's be careful with our mana here. Okay. I'm kind of go near the road here. Let's go near the road. See, there's another one, I told you. This area is dangerous. We've got... Wait, how did I melee wall? That was weird. That's not supposed to be possible. We need Spirit Tap going. There we go. I'm going to not cast for the duration of Spirit Tap so I can get some mana regen. You always have the ability to say no. I mean, yeah, true, but I feel like you can say that about anything, though. Like, if we're continuing that line against addiction, getting addicted to like gambling and stuff, or even like drug addiction, alcohol addiction, you always have the ability to say no, but that's sort of the point of addiction, is that technically you do, but for some people, they actually don't have the ability to say no. And some people do need to be protected from themselves. Especially, I guess the most pertinent example, the closest example would be like gambling, where, you know, you have the person who loses their entire fucking life savings because they're addicted to gambling, and then they get into that sunk cost fallacy of, oh, I can win it back, but they just go further and further into the hole. Wait, Slag Tree's lost tools. I suppose we could do this. Shalwatha. Is this, are there even mobs in here? Is this just a gimme? Lost tools. It says it's right here. Or is this like in a cave or something? Is it in a cave beneath me? I don't see shit. We ain't found shit. Is this one where like it spawns in multiple locations? Yeah, it does, see? It just didn't spawn in this one. This is like the freebie one because there's no mobs here. Okay. Skylord Plume, Vilebranch Scalper. Let's just kind of kill these trolls, I suppose. It's a random spawn at 4 locations. Okay, well, we didn't get at this one. No, I have, it's an interesting discussion, to say the least. Video game addiction, the monetization of video game addiction, the ethical questions surrounding that, the predation within the industry, personal responsibility. Should people be protected from themselves? It's an interesting discussion. I think it's one that should be held, too. That would be one I'd like to tackle. I've had this planned in my MMO, my series 4 MMOs called MMO Theory. We did The Magic of MMOs was our first one. I have like a script half written for it. I should make videos again. You guys remember when I made videos? That was amazing. Alright, tools in here. Let's do a little bit of this. Tools, looking for clickies. Looking for clickies. I don't see any. It's just a little baby camp. No, it's not here. Let's go to the other spot then. Over here to the northwest. Loved your videos, that's why I'm here. I have a hardcore review, as I've said, but... and I have the voiceover done, but I've sort of stalled on it. I'm not too motivated for videos lately, I found. I gotta get over the hump. Feeling just a little bit burnt out. And I'm not sure, I'm excited for Season of Discovery. But I don't know if I want to make Season of Discovery videos, you know what I mean? I feel like there's no shortage of that. But, that what we were just talking about right now, that is more interesting to me, and I feel like I'm sure that's been discussed on YouTube before, but probably far less than something like Season of Discovery. Or it's not here either. Good God, there's so many fucking icons. No. Maybe we can do these. Okay, we need that chest and we need these mobs anyway. I suppose we'll go for that. What has Le Seraphim have to do with BlizzCon? I think, isn't that the K-pop group that they're getting out there? They had some weird thing with like Overwatch and K-pop. I think Le Seraphim is the K-pop group, if you're wondering. If people are bringing it up, that's why. Paradox says, Mad Season, the videos on monetization that come to mind are called Let's Go Whaling and Turning Players into Payers. Okay. Who made those, if I may ask? I have not seen them off the top of my head. Do you like K-pop? No, it's not my jam. I like my favorite genre is grunge. Hence the name Mad Season. It's a grunge band. I like rock. I like oldies. I like Simon and Garfunkel is probably one of the greatest bands of all time, and I'll fight you to the death over that fact. Beatles, Monkees, Everly Brothers, Johnny Cash. Yeah, lots of rock. I like rock. I like some hip hop. I like a little bit of everything. I have a very diverse musical palette, but no K-pop. Metal. I like metal. I'm really angry at myself for forgetting to get water for the 19,000th time. I'm just going to perpetually forget water. This is just a sign of me being a warrior, by the way. My warrior instincts. Ooh, Wildvine, nice. Well, I don't even know if we want to make another green lens, honestly. My heart has been broken like 6 times. I'm mind flaying too much. That's my issue. My mind is flayed after that ZF catastrophe. Jesus, these guys hurt. Classic Era will be gone at Classic Catalange? Really? Did they say that? I would be surprised. Are they shutting down Classic Era at Cataclysm? Or do you think that Cataclysm Classic will cause people to go away from Classic Era? I don't think so. Classic Era is pretty poppin', and they're so different. I feel like Cataclysm and Classic Era will lure very two different types of people. I think Vanilla will be alive forever. Jim Sterling did Turning Players into Payers, which is a rant on the company's scientific revenue, who use data science to create dynamic pricing models in mobile games. Ooh, that's actually illegal now in some countries. I know what you're talking about, though. They try to gauge how much of a whale you are when they determine how much to charge you for these mobile game stuff. So if you have based on your geographical location or your race, your gender, your sex, your age, they charge you different amounts of money. Like if you're a male, you'll be charged this amount, or if you're a female, I believe females actually have a higher tendency to buy microtransactions, I've read. If you're a female, maybe they'll charge you more because from the data you have a higher chance of paying money, which is discriminatory, of course. charging different amounts of money based off of your race, sex, gender, age is yeah, that's starting to become illegal, I believe, in a lot of countries. So I definitely believe that. Let me finish reading that though. Let's Go Whaling is a convention talk that gives suggested practices for publishers to maximize profit rather, by Pocket Gamer Biz. Okay. They sound interesting. I might want to make my video first though, before I watch those, so I'm not... I don't know, there's kind of like a fine line between doing your own research and trying to not get that research from another video in an effort of not like copying, I guess. So I'd probably want to do my own video first before watching those and give my own take on it. That's unadulterated by other people's takes. While at the same time being educated about it, hopefully. I've looked into it a decent bit, but you know, I'm sure there's always more to learn. You can always read more. Mr. Call, how's it going, my main man? He says, I hope I'm doing well. I am, man. How about yourself? I hope you can say the same. You don't level as Holy Smite Priest? Nah, no way. I leveled as... I'm sure it wouldn't be terrible, but I leveled as a one-handed Holy Paladin in 2005 up until like level 40. So I've been there and done that. Never again. So Devouring Plague not worth using? It's super mana intensive, so I generally don't use it unless like I'm in a pickle and I need stuff to die extremely quickly and I have the mana for it. Watching reactions to your ZF clips. What's that UI? People didn't like my priest candle with the wick coming out on top. Why? Yeah, it's so judgmental. These streamers, cease and desists are coming out as we speak. Wait, is Blizzard deleting Classic Era? People in chat are saying Classic Era is going away. Is this true? Stromboli Boy, thank you for the Prime. I don't think that's true. Not to doubt you guys, but I would be so surprised. They're getting rid of Classic Era? No way. That would be crazy. They aren't? Okay. I saw a few people mention that. It wasn't just one. You are fake news. Congrats on the Makara. Easy. Yeah, I haven't been defeated a single time in this Makara tournament, you guys. Do you believe it? Isn't that crazy? Undefeated. Only one other person can say that. Snuts. So I think what that says that I'm at the same level of Snuts. Oh god. Let's get this Mithril. Ooh, this thing's just looking at me. Don't move. Ah, oh, shit. It senses movement. Ah, damn it. You love... Okay, we need 30 fucking scalpers. This is a quest that requires 45 people total. This is clear alliance bias, and I do not throw out that accusation lightly. Good God. Well, let's just keep doing it. I still haven't seen these tools, though. I don't see tools. There's just a shadow, a step behind me, shrouding every step I take. Making every promise empty, pointing every finger at me, waiting like a stalking butler. Here. I think classic progression servers will stop at Legion. A lot of people just said it would stop at... Oops, god damn it. I just fat-fingered myself out of Shadow Form. A lot of people said it would stop at Wrath, and they wouldn't do Cataclysm, which ended up not being the case. I'm not sure. I can't really say. I think because Cataclysm came out, they're probably going to do at least Mists. Draenor is up in the air. I've said this before, though. Draenor had so much cut content. There's like more cut content in Warlords of Draenor than there was stuff that actually made it into the game. If they were to do Draenor Classic, it would be a good chance to redeem the expansion and actually finish, like, you know, Gorehowl as a legendary quest line. Or they could add another raid tier. They're supposed to do a raid tier in Talador, the Shatrath raid. They could finish off the Underwater Zangarmarsh zone. They could release the 2 major cities that they scrapped. They could actually release the Grimrail Depot as a method of travel because Draenor wasn't supposed to have flying. Then the 4 people remaining playing threatened to boycott the game if they didn't release flying, so that's what they did. The only thing is that garrisons would still be an issue because it would make the world empty, so they'd have to probably also change that to redeem it. Yeah, WAD Plus. You guys want Warlords of Draenor Plus? Okay, this has to have the tools, right? This has to have it. Here, let's get this patrol. Oh yeah, Farallon. Yep. Warlords, there's also the Farallon continent. There's also the Ogre continent. Northwest of Highmaul, there's supposed to be an Ogre area. Here. Tools. What do they look like, the tools? Is it like a box? Maybe I'm just being a boomer and my vision is poor. I need mind vision in real life. Because this is like the 4th camp we've been in, and I still don't see it. No, it's not here, you guys. They look like tools? Who would have thunk it? Okay, there's another camp west. I want to get these tools. I'm going to skip all this shit until we get the tools. It looks like a bucket full of tools. Okay. Like the Finkel's, or not Finkel, but the Gnome's bucket of tools in Loch Modan as the superior alliance. Is that what you're saying? Alright, is it up here maybe? I wonder if this is up in these ruins or in the cave. There it is. It's up here. I really need water right now. In game. A scum-covered bag. Isn't this where you... Is this where you get the disgusting oozling? Or was this... Maybe that was wetlands. I vaguely remember you can get a disgusting oozling pet from slimes in this game. Never knew it could spawn along the oozes. This is like the 5th camp we've checked, so I feel like I've been rather unlucky here. Just be careful here, though. I feel pretty exposed right now. Since I'm going into every fight with no mana, essentially. Oh, is it Felwood? Okay. One Mind Flay isn't enough for these. They're too high level. The league is shut and the game is on. Alright, maybe one more and we're done. I want Spirit to tap to do its thing. Okay. Let's try 2 Mind Flays and Wanding. Maybe that'll be enough. This will be like the mana efficient way of doing this. Okay. Skylord Plume, Wildkin Muisik. Shrink and capture a fallen Wildkin. They have to be low on health for this, I guess. And Skylord Plume. What's the Skylord? There's a couple of spots that said we could get a Skylord Plume, but I haven't seen them. Is this just a Griffin, I suppose? You're saying there's like a million things here. Yet there are 0. You lie, game. Look at this. What's Questy telling me? Go to this area. There's like 5 million things you can get. It's just a... Okay, here we go. Savage Owl Beast. Hopefully we can avoid the wolves here. Okay. Wildkin Music. A fallen Wildkin. It says fallen, so you use it when they're dead, right? Oops. I'm gonna try to use it when they're low life as well. No, it has to be on the dead corpse. There we go. Okay. Easy enough. Easy enough to understand. Icky Bod, thank you for the prime, dude. We'll just do 2 Mind Flays. Oh shit, we didn't have... Damn it, I didn't put my shield up. What time is it? Ah, shit. We're getting close to having to go to bedtime, you guys. Stream also, I'd hate to hit you guys with the double bad news here, but I might not be able to stream tomorrow. I got some stuff going on. So, and I kind of have some... Oh shit, maybe we should like go now. God damn it. I wanted to do that Mad Season... I want to do that React channel too, now that we did that, our first React. If I don't end stream now, I'm just going to be too sleepy for it. I might be too sleepy anyway. Will you tell us what happened in ZF? I have no idea, but I'm just glad I lived. I tried my very best. I tried to save everybody. I tried to be a hero, you guys, but I couldn't. It's too tough. We're going to do trivia. We're going to do trivia. Hang on, let me think of a question. It has to be a cool one. Stick around. I'm thinking of a trivia question right now. Maybe we can do something... Okay, here we go. We're going to do one more trivia to cut off the stream here, you guys, to end it. We're going to go off with a bang. Welcome, everybody, once more to another episode of the Monotone Madness's Trivia Extravaganza, a game show where you are the winner. The rules are as follows. The first non-subscriber to to answer my question correctly receives a gifted subscription from the man himself, as well as I will also say your name, okay? So I know that you've been looking forward to this all your entire lives. This is your one opportunity, and I want to tell you guys, I'll give you a little hint here. This will be a Burning Crusade question. Any Burning Crusade lore masters, get ready to get a gifted subscription because this is your moment to shine. Also, you have to be following me, so follow me right now or I will ban you. And please excuse the awkwardly looping music. I'm going to give you guys some time to log in here. Get those fingers ready. Everybody's already guessing. That's amazing. All right. 1 second here. Okay. In the Burning Crusade expansion from the Black Temple raid, there's a boss known as Illidan Stormrage who drops 2 legendary glaives of Azeroth. During the game, back in its original release in 2007, one player got both of these glaives but was widely known to have sold his account for thousands of dollars, which it got banned shortly thereafter. What was the name of this player? What was the name of the player who got the legendary glaives, sold their account for thousands of dollars, then whoever bought the account got banned? Peo? I'm sorry, that's incorrect. Clamsy says Kungin. Incorrect. Bax says Zuzo. Bax, I am so sorry, man. But that is absolutely correct. Zuzo was the name of the rogue. He got glaives, the legendary glaives, in BC during the original launch of the game. He sold his account on eBay for like $5,000, and the poor sap who actually bought it did get banned just like a few weeks after. And it was amazing. It was amazing. Bax, shoutouts to you. Let's give a round of applause here for Bax. Everybody clap for his knowledge of Burning Crusade specifically. Hell yeah, man. Good job. Here's your gifted sub. You enjoy this. And that, my friends, will be the conclusion of this trivia segment. And it will also be the conclusion of the stream for tonight. Really good stream. Well, let me turn in these quests while I talk here for a moment. Really good stream. Thank you for joining me today, you guys. We reacted to the Season of Discovery panel, as well as Cataclysm Classic, I suppose. If you guys want to see that, go in the past broadcasts. I haven't fully decided yet, but I was thinking I might make a reactions channel on YouTube, and we might do like World of Warcraft based reactions or something, and as like some extra bonus content for you guys. Overall, if you're wondering about my thoughts of Season of Discovery, I think it's rather interesting. I'm kind of excited for it. Your ads are trying to play. I'm going to snooze them. I'm excited for it. There are some things I have some reservations about. The main one being that I hope they don't go too crazy with the rune system to where it doesn't feel like vanilla. But other than that, it all looked really, really interesting to me, and I'm excited to play it. And that launches on the 30th, if you guys are curious. It's right around the bend here in a few weeks. Let's find somebody to raid, though. Let's find somebody to raid. Who is streaming? S-Fan. Is S-Fan doing BlizzCon? We haven't raided S-Fan in a bit. Yeah, he's doing BlizzCon. Cool. Let's all say hi to S-Fan, you guys. I'm not sure if he has chat up. He's doing kind of like a live thing, so he might not see you hop in here, but Esfand is one of my favorite streams here on Twitch, obviously, and I think you guys will enjoy him. He's at BlizzCon right now as we speak. It looks like the K-pop segment is on here, so I'm not sure how many of you guys are interested in that, but if you want to see some K-pop action, this is the spot to be. But yeah, thank you guys for joining me tonight. I appreciate it. I had fun as always. I hope you did too. You take care of yourselves and each other as usual, and you have a good day or night, whatever it is, wherever you may be. And I'll see you probably not tomorrow, but the day after tomorrow, I'll have another stream for you guys. So yeah, thanks everybody. You guys have a good night.